Yes. Good morning and welcome to another show. Yes. Here we are, ready to do it all over again. Brian, you're on the air. Go ahead. You have the first call of the morning, and then I have a lot of things to get to. But go ahead, Brian.
Hey, a couple questions. First, what's the deal with the history of Howard Stern special? Like, when did it start? How long was it run?
The history of Howard Stern special. Well, it is, the finishing touches are going on it. I understand even David Letterman participated in an interview, I was told.
Wow.
Yeah, so, you know, there's going to be... And when we say the history of Howard Stern, it starts from my birth and then goes all the way through my career. And the first installment, if you will, which is going to be over several days, I think almost over an entire week or something.
Nice.
The history of Howard Stern goes all the way up through NBC. We have so much archival stuff. This includes everything I've done in my career, even outside of here. So this is going to be a really big extravaganza. And it begins... Gary, what is the date of the history of Howard Stern? When does that hit the air? This is something normally that would be on a a CD compilation if I was to put one out, but I'm not doing that kind of stuff anymore. We give it right to our fans. What do you have? And it's very well produced. David Height is the guy who put together the team, and they got a great team of guys. All right. Yeah, Gary, when is that?
It's the second...
Just give me a date. If you don't have the date, go out and find out. Research. Okay, there you go. That's what I suspected. Gary. There you go. Gary was about to bullshit me.
Mama monkey.
Told me, I forgot it.
He told you and you forgot it?
Then he got extra on it.
I knew a second ago, Bull.
Too honest.
Too honest.
That was too honest. You needed something in the middle there.
He would be better off if he was going to do research.
I knew a second ago.
Happy Thursday, Gary.
I'm in talking to Sal, right?
Go ahead.
I don't hear any of this. So all the guys start yelling, and they go, how wasn't what History Howard is? So I go, guys, when is it? And 6 guys yell out 6 different dates at me. So then John Hine, who I trust, said something to me, and I think he said it's the second to the last week of December, but I didn't know what that meant, so I got to go get the date. So that's the truth.
So where is the date?
I don't have it yet.
Well, why are you in here?
Because nobody knows it yet.
Go back out and get it.
I know, but nobody...
Why would you come in here to tell me that? You still don't know the date.
I do know the date.
No, you just got it.
Well, that's what... How would I...
Let me ask John. John, can you come in here and tell us the date? I can't take this guy. I got a real problem.
I don't know.
It starts Monday, December 17th.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
And it goes
December 17th.
How do you remember the date, Monday, December 17th? In other words, you knew it, and you walked in here and you retained the information.
I knew it was the second week of December, so I looked at a calendar.
Right.
And I saw that Monday was December 17th.
Would you teach Gary that?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Nice.
That was pretty amazing.
You're a pretty fucking amazing person yourself.
I can't help it. I was amazed by that.
Speaking of doing...
You owe me an apology.
I do?
Yeah, both you and Howard. You know, the other day when I said something was on Gary page 2.
Yes, you did. You said it. Very good.
I know, I said it, and then Howard goes, you did the wrong page. Robin,
no, I couldn't.
Gary page 1, and Robin goes, of course he did. You just agree with everything to fuck with me.
Speaking of Bowie, how's the wart doing?
How's the wart?
Wart's
it's
gone.
gone.
I checked it. It's gone.
Is
Thank
it really?
God. Oh, yeah, it was disturbing. It was taking on a life of its own.
Wow.
All right, Gary, so the date is when?
December 17th.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, hold on.
Yes.
Next question. In the Stern Spotlight, who's going to be the next feature on that, you know?
That I don't know. I can get the schedule. I would ask Gary, but he's wrapped up on the December 17th thing.
That might be too much.
And Art. Art.
Yeah.
Happy birthday early. I don't know if I'll be able to get back on the air. And do you have your Subutex all stocked up for next weekend?
Yeah,
yes, I got a big...
we're all afraid the birthday might send them right over the edge.
Yeah, how is 40 going to be for you? Are you okay?
My pharmacist sent me a big box of Subutex wrapped up with a nice bow.
Oh, is that right?
Happy birthday.
I need a toot on my birthday.
Yeah. No, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
No, really, Artie, you've been sort of lamenting about turning 40. Are you thinking you're going to be okay?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
I even know Artie's birth date. It's October 11th.
11th. I know it, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Artie's birthday became very big.
Very important day.
I'm worried about him. I don't want to see him laying in the gutter somewhere, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's what his plans are. Supervised gutter laying.
He's eating very furiously right now.
Yeah,
you
what
need
is
to
that?
concentrate on what you're saying.
Is there a giant piece of cake coming?
I'll be all right, man.
Got that, Art?
Yeah, no, it's bagel.
Oh.
How much butter you got on there, Art?
Lately, I've had to put extra on. It's pissing me off. The butter distribution skills on these fucking newfangled deli guys are the worst.
Are they Americans?
No, I mean, they don't know how to put butter on a fucking bagel.
In my country, there is no such thing as butter.
You're very fat.
Why do you need butter?
You're eating enough for my village.
You should eat ghee.
Hey, Howard.
Ghee and rice. Get your shit together, Fatso.
Look, Tubby, you put the fucking butter on.
Howard.
That should be a requirement to get into this country, to learn the proper amount of butter on a bagel.
But, you know, I sound like I'm being a jerk-off, but, like, you know, I don't know.
But Artie, your amount of butter and someone else's...
No, it's not about the amount. It's about how you distribute it along the fucking
What, are
bagel.
they putting it, like, in one spot or two spots? They don't cover the bagel.
Right, and then you hit a dry spot. It's so great when all the butter's in the nooks and crannies, you know.
You mean they don't smear it in there? And doesn't the heat from the bagel melt it all anyway? Look
in the one,
Artie,
in
you
the
can't
one
possibly.
spot.
I'm looking at that bagel now. You can't possibly be missing butter on any
now,
part of it.
no. Now I am, because I had to add butter.
Open up the half of the bagel that you haven't buttered yet.
Yeah,
look, it's drenched.
It's not drenched.
There is absolute distribution of butter.
You see this? You see how dry that is right there?
There's one little spot that the butter isn't touching.
You're insane.
You know what? This one is good, actually. This one's all right.
Howard.
All right, go back to eating. You fell asleep on the air again yesterday.
And I expect it'll happen again today.
Everyone's annoyed with J.D. because he didn't get the air horn sound right.
I know. He didn't get close enough.
Yeah.
I heard it.
I hear you.
I hear you.
Thank you.
Hey, Howard, I got a quick trivia question for you. I'll see if you can do it. When you guys first started on Satellite and Artie was hitting the vending machine all the time,
yes.
What was his first love, his first vending machine?
I thought it was those cookies in the bag.
No, it wasn't. It was some kind of... It was a Hostess cupcakes?
No.
Oh, I know, Devil Dogs.
No.
It was number 124. I just can't remember what was in it.
I couldn't remember the number, but...
See? What was it?
Strawberry Pop-Tarts.
Right.
Really?
He's right.
I did go on a little bit of a binge with them.
And they have 10% real fruit, too.
I don't see you hitting the...
That was back when Artie was healthy.
I don't see you hitting the vending machine as often.
You know why? Because the great Jason Kaplan, who's really good at his job, has, you know, he recognized my needs, and he, as a troubleshooter will, said, I'm going to get you a bagel every day. So he gets me a nice deli bagel every day. So I don't have to go to the vending machine till later. I go later.
Super.
Well, I don't understand. I don't know if that's enabling or what that is.
You got the high seat going on?
It's him doing his job.
Why should Artie have to leave a chair to get his food?
I don't know. A fucking intern goes down and gets me a bagel.
Right.
You know, I went to Connecticut School of Broadcasting, and by the way, I am speaking at the Connecticut School.
The Artie vending machine song. You're speaking at Connecticut School of Broadcasting?
As what?
As their most successful student ever.
Nice.
Well, you won't fall asleep during it, will you?
Well, I'm going to teach him how to make money while you're falling asleep on the air.
That's one thing I don't understand. How can you eat all these sweets and carbohydrates and then fall asleep?
Like, you peak. It's only 6, you know.
Yeah, he crashes, you know, at around 9.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Mike. Mike, you're on the air in Dexter, Maine.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, the show has been so good lately, Howard, and I just can't believe that with all your phobias and your germ disorders that you would actually put your face that close to Richard's asshole.
Oh, my God.
I appreciate that very much.
I took one for the team.
You really did. I don't see Jay Leno out there sniffing anybody's crack.
No. That was my panfar, as they say in Star Trek.
I hate to say it, but I looked at Richard this morning, and I thought, well, you know, he was responsible for some stellar radio.
Yeah, listen,
I have to give him props.
You got to give him some respect, for God's sakes. Eric, go ahead in Hoboken, New Jersey. You're on the air.
Sarah Silverman just went up like 30 notches in my book.
I got to say, Sarah Silverman gave us 2 great appearances on the radio, and she is a terrific talent. And I like her more and more on this show. So there you have it. Sarah Silverman, earning respect all over the place.
Are we going to see you bending down, putting your face into Richard's crotch on Howard TV?
You will see it all. Nothing is censored.
Yeah, why would we hold that tape back?
And when you see Richard's asshole with the vagina lips inside his asshole, you will see, once and for all, that there's something very wrong with him. I think it's a hemorrhoid, but I'm not sure what's going on in there. You tell me.
Howard, let me tell you real fast about Sirius satellite radios. My friend owns a high-end, home theater store.
All right.
And he sells both Sirius and XM.
Yes.
And the other day I was in there, and I asked him point blank, which is selling better? Hands down, he didn't even hesitate. Sirius sells 3-to-1 over XM.
Well, the sales figures are something you can't doctor, and from what I understand, we outsell them retail all over the place, and now that our car deals, in other words, in-car usage is, making more and more car deals, that, we're trouncing them. The fact of the matter is that Sirius is a major player now, and I think that has brought about this merger talk. So we'll wait and see. And I even walked into a Radio Shack the other day. I just said to the guy, which one sells better? He goes, oh, please. He goes, I got these XMs laying all over the place. He goes, the Sirius, I can't keep them in the store. So that is very gratifying, and I always want to thank the fans for supporting us, because certainly that makes life easier for all of us. And thank you for saying that. Chad, you're on the air in Sacramento.
Hey, Howard, how you doing today?
Hey, now.
Hey, now. Hey, a couple things. One, I wanted to say I appreciate you as a man. When you come on the air, I think what makes you so successful is you're just so real, and it's something that you just don't experience with people anymore these days.
Well, you try to be real. In other words, it requires actual effort, because the basic human inclination is to be a phony. So you have to strip that away and say, well, remove the ego and allow people to see the real you, and they will always be able to enjoy and relate. Unfortunately, what happens when you're super honest on the air, it does cause some problems in your home life. But nevertheless, that's the way it's got to be if you're going to be successful at radio. That's why, really, probably 3 more years is enough for me. At some point, I'm going to have to repair all the shit in my life. Yeah, at some point, I'm going to have to...
You think it's going to take the rest of your life?
Well, what I'm saying is that at some point I'm going to have to return to being a phony.
Oh, man. I mean, that's what's made you so successful. I mean,
well, that's why I'm going to leave the radio.
Right, because he's giving up success.
Trust me, when I get off the radio, I'll be as phony as the rest of you.
And you could be a good phony.
I will be a great phony. I am...
You're going to be the best of the phonies.
I am phony extraordinaire.
You could probably run for president. You'll be so phony.
Oh, yeah. Look for me. I'll be out in New Hampshire. You'll see. I can con anyone.
I can say, sir, having known Howard now on and off the air for nearly 7 years, you don't know Howard's opinion on something until he tells it on the air.
That's true. That is true.
You know.
The only place I've ever been real is on the air. Angel, you're on the air in Newark, New Jersey.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Artie, good morning from Newark, New Jersey.
Newark. Salud.
Hey,
please, Angel.
yes. Howard.
Yes.
About Danny Bonaduce yesterday, what do you think about that?
All right, I'll comment on it.
What happened with him?
Well, Danny...
Take it easy there, fella.
Madonna me. Danny Bonaduce and Johnny Fairplay. Do you remember Johnny Fairplay from the TV show Survivor?
Vaguely.
Johnny Fairplay was one of these characters who was not liked that much on Survivor because he told all the other contestants his grandmother died so that he could win. I thought it was quite interesting myself. Anyway, so Danny Bonaduce and Johnny Fairplay were at the... I guess there's something on Fox called the Reality Award Show. You know, they make an award show for everything.
Right. Now, somehow or other, they're awarding people prizes for being real.
That's right. That's essentially it. So anyway, Danny was not on stage with Johnny Fairplay. Johnny Fairplay came out at the end to present the next award, the final award, I guess. And the people were booing him in the audience. And Johnny Fairplay said, "Why are you booing me?" And Danny was backstage. And Danny said to his girlfriend, he now has a girlfriend because he broke up with his wife.
Broken up with the wife, yeah.
And Danny said to the girlfriend, they're booing him because they hate him. So a producer said through the headphones, I heard your answer, Danny. Why don't you walk out there and inform him of this? Danny walked out and said, they're booing you because they hate you. So I guess Johnny Fairplay might have been a little embarrassed or whatever. Danny walked off the stage almost, and Johnny Fairplay said, hey, Danny. And he ran at Danny and jumped up on him, like how a chimpanzee would in your arms, you know?
Yeah, I understand he was legs and arms around him.
Yes. So, of course, once you do that, it gives anybody license.
And especially Danny Bonaduce.
To throw you off. I mean, you don't go into another person's space and and get it and jump on them. Johnny Fairplay was wrong. Danny picked him up over his head and threw him backwards over his head. Johnny Fairplay gets up. If you see the clip, you can see it probably on YouTube, or TMZ, I think, has it. And Johnny Fairplay is so dazed and just wobbles off the stage. It turns out they rushed him to the hospital. One of his teeth was out. 3 other teeth completely moved and loose and cracked. And if you want, I can play you a Johnny Fairplay.
What does he look like, this guy?
He's a thin guy, blonde hair, curly hair. He's been on our show, actually.
Does he look like a guy that you think Danny could beat up?
Anybody could kick this guy's ass. Pretty sure I could.
I don't think Danny was even trying to kick his ass, though.
No.
He was just throwing the guy off.
Right, he just got off of me.
Yeah.
So here we are, Johnny Fairplay on TMZ saying why. Well, telling you what happened.
All right.
Let us know what happened exactly last night.
I was at the Fox Reality Awards presenting the last award, and I was just supposed to be on stage alone, and Danny Bonaduce came up behind me, and he said, because you were booing, because I'm a bad guy, say boo. He was like, they're booing you because they hate you. And I said, I know, that's good. So he started to walk off, and I was like, hey, Danny. And I ran and jumped and hugged him with my arms and legs. Like, I've done it on pretty much every show I've ever been on. It's a nice thing.
Well, let me tell you something. I don't think it's a nice thing. When somebody, this has happened to me 2 or 3 times in my life, where somebody runs up to me and jumps on me, and you have to catch their full weight. And sometimes you can't. First of all, they're moving. You can fall. You can get hurt.
You're not prepared for it.
Right, you could be off balance or out of whack, and there goes your back.
It's definitely it's a hostile move. And Johnny had his crotch right in Danny's face,
Which definitely is fighting words.
Danny did the right thing. I mean, he threw the guy off. He was not wrong.
After Danny said that, pretty much you'd allow Johnny Fairplay to say anything verbally would have been fine.
Yeah, and Danny wouldn't have had a problem with that, I'm sure.
Danny started it. But to get physical is fucked up.
Danny never touched him.
All right, well, here's the rest of the explanation.
He's like, you. Threw me over his head as hard as he could. I didn't have time to put my hands or anything. And I just went, mouth first into the stage. Or onto the stage, and then he ran out of there, and I went to the hospital, and then they took me to the dentist, and I was in surgery for about 2.5 hours. It knocked 1 tooth out, and then it moved 3 others, and so there's floating bones. 1 tooth is shattered with 8 times. There's 8 breaks or whatever. And they did 1 root canal last night. They're doing 2 more root canals today. And I don't know. It sucks.
So he didn't really seem to say that it was a hug, more of an attack.
I don't think I can attack anyone if you see me. So, yeah, he was right about everything else. He did say he threw me, hard, and I was a lot lighter than he thought, and, and he's a dick. And
Are you planning on pressing charges at all?
I've already pressed charges.
You have?
Yes.
You talked to the cops about
I talked to the cops. They're just waiting for the video from Fox Reality. So there's 8 cameras there. So, yeah, no, I'm pressing charges.
Do you have anything, any last words to say to Danny?
You're mean.
First of all, the cops might actually end up pressing charges against Johnny Fairplay for jumping on Danny.
And
honestly,
maybe it could be aggravated assault, but certainly he participated in his own demise.
Here's Danny's explanation, and I must tell you.
For once he's making sense?
For once he's making sense. If somebody jumps on me, I'm throwing him off me. I would do the same thing.
You don't know what that guy's coming and running at you for.
Don't fucking run on top of me, because I'm going to try and get you off. I mean, that seems human to me.
About last night, what do you think triggered the whole altercation?
Johnny Fairplay attacking me on stage and just attacked the wrong guy.
But what do you think triggered it? Why do you think he just, did that?
Well, he was on stage, and I can't tell if the show was over or not, but he was getting booed incredibly because of what he did, pretending his grandmother was dead so he could try and win a game show. And the crowd was booing him, and he's just going, "Why are you booing me? Why are you booing me?" And I turned to my girlfriend, I said, "They're booing him because they hate him." And some lady in the headphones says, "Go on stage and tell them that." So I go, okay. I walk on stage and I go, "Hey, they're booing you because they hate you." And I turned and I walked away, and he yelled something, and I turned, and he is running at me at full speed. I'm looking at him like, "What are you going to do?" And he jumps, and he puts his arms around my neck and his legs around my waist and squeezing me and jerking me back and forth. And all I did was grab his pants and just go like that and throw him off me. And then I went outside and valeted my car and went home. I had no idea any of this happened to the guy.
So in your eyes, it was more of a self-defense?
I mean, the guy, there's all sorts of film of it. You decide.
Okay.
Alex has it. I mean, he runs and leaps on me, and in one motion, he just goes over the top.
Well, do you have a personal grudge towards him?
I don't like him. I think what he did, saying my grandmother's dead so people would give him their food on Survivor was a pretty crappy thing to do. But I wouldn't hit somebody over it. It's a game show. He just shouldn't have put his arms and legs around me and started to throttle me. That was a bad call on his part.
Okay. Well, are you planning on turning yourself in?
There's no warrant.
There's no warrant?
He says I'm a suspect.
He says you're a suspect? Do you think that it should not be like that? Do you feel that you're not a suspect? Do you feel you did no wrong?
I don't really know the law on this. I'm assuming they'll view the tape. They'll see this guy jump on me and see him go over the top, and that'll be that. I'm sure at the very least it'll be self-defense.
If you did come to find out that there was a warrant on your arrest, would you turn yourself in?
I'd wait for the show to be over.
Wait for the show to be over. All right, Danny. Well, I know you're a busy man. You got to get back to work.
Thanks. And I don't like the guy, but I'm sorry he got hurt. But when the velocity just keeps going. I mean, I didn't want to hurt the guy, but I didn't know if I was going to get hurt either, and I don't want to get hurt.
Okay, so do you have anything to say to our TMZ audience?
I love TMZ. Even when they do nasty stuff about me, I like TMZ.
See, he really is being honest, and I don't think that he did anything wrong.
Yeah, well, he made total sense there, definitely. He doesn't want to get hurt either. What the fuck?
Right.
I think he's the better witness.
This guy, Johnny Fairplay, told people on Survivor's grandmother died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was
great.
Look, it's ruthless.
It was great for the show.
It was great for the show, and you know what? I thought it was great anyway.
I mean, you're going to play the game.
I don't dislike him for that. I mean, he's just kind of an obnoxious guy, but it was
I can't
funny.
believe people still remember that.
I remember it because I read about it. I kind of forgot.
No, but I'm talking about the people in the audience booing him as soon as he shows up. I'm like, how could you remember what he did?
You know what? You probably don't remember what he did. I just remember that he's kind of a fruit. You know what I mean?
That's
kind of a freaky dude.
And that's the guy giving out your last award? That's a brutal award show.
Yeah.
And I don't mean fruit gay.
Right.
I mean fruity, like weird. But, and here, unfortunately, if you want to see the fall, I can play it for you. But here's the audio of it anyway.
Oh, hey, whoa. Who's booing? Are you guys really booing?
Sounds like 3 people.
They're booing because they hate you.
So Danny walks away.
That's a good thing, right? Oh. Danny,
watch. Now he's going to jump on him. Here, you can see the tape, Robin. See?
Oh.
And Danny throws him off.
Bam!
Boom.
That's funny.
And I watched the kids. Now Johnny Fairplay staggers off.
He just walks off the stage.
Well, he's done.
Oh, he's fucked.
You know what? That's not what I thought it was going to be. Danny was looking at him. He turned around.
Well, he said he turned around, and the guy was running at him.
He's fucked.
Danny's fucked, man.
Danny's fucked.
Why?
He way over the top.
That's not what he talked about.
It sounded like he was walking. When he described it
velocity,
it sounded like
wait, you got to talk one at a time.
It sounded like he was Danny was walking away, and it sounded like this guy was running after him and jumped up in the air and tackled him. That's clearly a case where the guy is goofing around.
He's
not being
never said
attacked.
anything about being tackled.
He said the guy jumped on me and starts undulating in my face because I threw him off me.
Stupid.
I agree with Fred.
No, you didn't have to do that.
You guys are crazy.
No, he didn't. Wait a second.
He didn't have to do that.
Any person on the planet can jump up on you like that, and you don't have the right to throw them off of you?
You have a right to throw them off, but there's a way. I'm telling you, a jury's going to see this, and they're going to award this guy a shitload of money.
Maybe in a civil case.
Danny said velocity took...
That's way over the top. There's no need to throw a guy over your head.
Well, how should he get him off of him? If someone
the guy's a trained martial artist, he can push him off.
If a guy is taking his cock,
come on.
If a guy jumps in my arms, takes his crotch, and starts
he doesn't have his cock out. He's not his crotch.
Not his cock out.
He's goofing around. You know what?
He's goofing
around.
He
could have easily put his hands in between and go, boom.
No.
He's holding him right.
He's just fucking around.
He's holding him. Now he's tossing him.
And he threw him off.
There's another way to do it. You didn't have to do it that way.
He didn't do it the right way.
He did it in a way that was going to get the guy hurt.
Johnny Fairplay didn't have to jump on him.
True. But, and the law's going to look at it, it's like it's too much force.
I say Danny did nothing wrong.
Too much force?
Yep.
He just threw him off.
That's not a typical throw.
He didn't throw him across the room.
No, that's not a typical.
This wasn't rehearsed.
It's almost like you guys...
Oh, my God. On top of that, he threw him on his head.
He doesn't know where he's landing. The guy's behind his back.
Guys.
It's almost like you guys aren't watching the same tape as us.
I don't know what you guys are looking at.
The guy, he tapped him on the shoulder.
I've had guys jump on me, and I've never thrown a guy over my head. There's ways of doing it.
Yes,
I can. But the fact of the matter is you don't have to do that.
You got a guy like this.
I've been attacked. You can push a guy away. You can block a punch.
I'm going to try and answer you. First of all, in our country, I'm telling you the law.
Right.
I can't say, hey, Fred, and when you turn around, I jump on you, and you have to absorb my full weight. Now, if you don't have your balance, you will go down, Fred, and crack your head on the ground.
That very well may be.
Okay.
That very well may be, but that's not what happened.
Okay, let me tell you what happened.
You're trying to take the situation and make it fit your scenario.
Because Danny...
So are you.
No, I'm not.
Danny's standing there. He didn't touch this guy. The guy runs up to him, jumps into him. I got to tell you something.
But he's
I've had that happen to me, and it's an attack.
Wait a minute, but the guy is also wiggling around or humping or doing something.
Obviously, that's not a threat.
Now, it's not about whether it's a threat or not, Fred.
This is not rehearsed.
It's a
Absolutely, I agree.
Look,
if this had been rehearsed,
he's a trained martial artist.
Oh, come on. And now he's got that guy's full body weight on him.
And on top of that, look at the swagger. He walks away like he's big shit.
You're so
come on, guys. I don't know what you're looking at.
He did not attack that guy.
The guy jumped on him and he threw him off.
He didn't attack him, but it was excessive force.
He's not a police officer. He's not responsible.
Right, he's not a police officer. He should have,
Excuse me, for knowing the right force. He just removed...
He does know the right force. He's a martial artist.
That's not what comes into play here. Johnny Fairplay...
No, what comes into play is
Johnny Fairplay's a wrestler. Did you know that?
Oh, come on. That guy's not wrestling anybody.
Johnny Fairplay wrestled.
That guy's not wrestling anybody.
For a living.
What does that have to do with anything?
None of this has anything to do with his martial arts skills. Has nothing to do with it.
That would be like Steve the intern coming in and jumping up on Artie.
If Steve the intern jumped on me, I'm going to take Steve and throw him off me. I have every right to do that. I don't want anyone touching me.
But not like that. You threw him over your head. Over your head.
I can throw him off any way I want. Don't jump on
but you know what? And you're going to pay the consequences when the law comes. Oh, yes, they will.
Fred.
I guarantee you there will be a settlement.
If a man attacks me, I'm allowed to fight back.
That's not an attack.
That's an attack, Fred.
That's not.
That's an attack.
You don't
jump someone.
And
because Danny was strong enough to stand up on his own 2 feet, you're going to penalize him? Bullshit.
But it's also that, look, Danny didn't go over and start kicking the shit out of the guy.
Nope.
He didn't have to. He dropped him on his face.
He didn't drop him on his face. He wasn't facing the way he fell. He just threw him off.
Over his head.
Right.
Hold it.
That's right.
There wasn't another way you could do it?
Who cares? I mean, you're not responsible for thinking of how a guy who jumps on you by surprise lands.
please.
He was not surprised. He handled it. He did not look like he was shaken up when he walked away.
You're out of your mind. You're really convincing me that you're crazy.
All right. Well,
I must be crazy, too. I agree with everything Fred said.
Wait till this goes to court. We'll see how crazy I am.
How much you want to bet Danny doesn't even get in trouble over this?
There won't be a trial.
There won't be any trial.
I'd be surprised if he did.
How much money you want to put up?
About $100.
All right, you're on. And I'll win.
Okay.
Because
I'd gladly pay it if
by the law standards, anyone who watches that video, any law officer who watches that is going to say this is self-defense.
But Danny went over.
Not self-defense.
He instigated a confrontation with the guy by saying he instigated a confrontation by saying something like that. The guy's in front of an audience. He goes, Danny, smiling, taps him on the shoulder. Danny turns around and he goes like this. He jumps on him, and Danny's smiling almost, and then he just goes like this.
So I have the right to jump on you anytime I want, and you have to throw me off the proper way, whatever the proper way is.
Listen, if you came up to me and told me to go fuck myself, right? And then you walked away, and I tapped you on the shoulder.
Oh, my God.
And I tapped you, but in other words,
he didn't say in a total,
like, he said they're booing you because they fucking hate you.
That's right.
But he sets the tone for, like, what's goofing around. So he tried to goof around in return.
You can't get physical.
The guy was smiling. It wasn't an attack.
And on top of that, I think the network's going to be the same.
It's not whether he was being attacked.
It was about humiliating Danny, about trying to drop him down. He was going to jump on him and say,
it was about,
you can't beat a guy for humiliating you.
Things that have nothing to do with the case.
Exactly. You can't beat a guy for humiliating you. So if he says they're booing you because you are, because they hate you.
But he wasn't beating him.
No. When you jump on somebody physically and you do that move, not everyone can hold up that human being. Not everyone can be expected to interpret the actions of Johnny.
I'll tell you, I'll prove you. Prove you wrong. It's like, look at the Hulk Hogan thing when he dropped Belzer on his head.
Different story completely.
It was a goof. He was goofing around.
No, it wasn't.
He was mean and vindictive.
He even asked him to show him the hold.
No, he meant to hurt him when he did that.
He said,
well, so did Danny. He said, it was very clear. Oh, please.
But the way Danny described it, like, he wasn't even looking at him. The guy ran, jumped on his back, and his velocity took him over his back.
You're lying, because Danny says, I was walking away, I heard something, turned around, and saw him running.
And he said the guy's velocity took him right over my back.
That's right.
That's bullshit. He was holding him for 5 seconds.
He threw him off.
He could have held him there all day.
Yeah, and you know what? How does he know what's going on?
Why should he?
He could have held him there all day. Well, the thing is, up until that point, he wasn't hurting him.
Yes, he was.
You're full of shit.
He wasn't hurting him.
He was hurting him or not.
If I jump on you with my full weight, I bet you I could throw your back right out.
You might, but you want to know something? You might not.
Well,
but I mean, there's a difference. That guy's like, that guy's 130 pounds compared to a guy's a trained martial artist.
I expect you to hold me up every time I jump on you, Fred.
If a guy came at me and if he was really
Fred,
really
I'm
scared,
just going to randomly jump up on you all day.
If I was really scared, you wouldn't even get the chance to jump up.
It's not a random thing. It's not a stranger.
I'm not allowed to jump on top of you without you having the right to throw me off.
But you don't. But it's not. That's not the way the law is going to look at it.
Yes,
sure it is.
It's not.
$100.
It's like if a guy breaks in your house.
How do you know?
Pay me my money now.
I don't know what the law's going to say, but I think Danny did something that was fucked up.
I think Danny's going to be in trouble. And I think the network is going to be responsible, too, because they kind of set him up.
Do you know what I do? I keep my hands off people.
Right. That's the answer.
That may be, but sometimes situations happen.
Jeff, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Fred, you're totally wrong, because if you look at the video, Bonaducci's hands are under him. He couldn't even push him off if he tried to.
He was holding him
because when somebody jumps on you, you don't even know what to do.
He didn't catch him.
Yes, he did. Look at the rewind the tape.
His hands are down.
His hands are down. The guy jumps up. He could have stepped out of the way.
When somebody jumps on you, your natural inclination is, because I've had this happen to me maybe 4 or 5 times in my life. Somebody runs up and jumps. Now you're faced with, do I catch them? Or do I support them in my full weight? I'm going to get a fucking hernia trying. I'm not prepared for this.
I would push the guy out of the way. Or you step out of the way.
That's you. He had arms and legs around the guy's
He could have stepped out of the way. It's not like he blindsided the guy.
No, you're wrong. You know what? I've had people, as like women, have walked up to me who weigh probably under 100 pounds, and they go, Howard, and they run up.
Yeah, but that's a stranger.
And they wrap their arms around your neck. First, they're pulling your neck down, and they get up on you, and you go, oh, shit.
And did you throw them over your head?
No. But as they're jumping, hold it a second. As they're jumping, I go, as they're jumping.
Did you play the Hulk?
As they're jumping, I try to make a quick decision. Do I support their weight, or do I go down, or what do I do? What do I do? What is going to be the least?
How do you brace yourself for this?
100% of the time so far, I try to catch them. Sometimes you fall because the force of them running. So Danny catches this guy or not. I don't even want to argue
wait a minute. No,
you can count how many seconds Danny's actually holding him.
No, but hold it. Johnny is either climbing on Danny and holding on, or Danny is catching him, and it's irrelevant either one. Now he's on Danny, and Danny is forced to react in some way. Does he stand there and hold him? Does he feel like he can hold this guy's weight? It is now upon Danny to say, now, I would be like Danny if it was a man.
I got to protect the guy who jumped on me.
No, I wouldn't say that. I would go...
Well, that's what Fred's saying.
I'm getting this guy off of me. And he took he should be allowed to take him and throw him out a window at that point.
Well,
you cannot jump up on another human being. Sorry.
Fred's thinking, now I'm in your space. It's your responsibility to take care of
it.
Howard, the scenario
no, that's not what I'm saying.
No,
I'm not saying that.
Put him down gently.
No, I'm not saying that either, but that was excessive. That was over the top. Yes, there is.
Who's to say? Here's it again.
There he goes. He sees him. Okay, he sees him. He knows he's coming. Because the guy comes up to him, he goes up to Danny, he backs up.
Okay.
And then he starts coming back in again. Danny could step out of the way. He could give him a karate kick.
All right.
That would have been more humane.
Howard, the scenario you just described is a total stranger invading your space. If you're walking down the street...
What does stranger have to do with it? Stranger doesn't have anything to do with it either.
Yeah, well, no.
No one's allowed to jump on you.
A huge element of surprise is a big deal in an attack.
If you jump on another human being, be prepared to be thrown off.
Okay,
that's it.
Would you have done it with
a human being over your head? Be prepared to get the pantsuit off.
He will not get sued. He cannot.
Well, he's got no money.
In fact, Johnny Fairplay should be sued.
Say you're out on a date.
I don't know. That might be too. This may be in court for a while.
Say you're out on a date with a girl, right? And she's drunk. She runs up to a guy. She sees a celebrity she likes. She runs up to a guy, and she jumps on him like this, okay?
Happened to me.
So the guy is holding her for 4 seconds, like 4 solid seconds.
By the way, he wasn't holding him.
He was holding him like this.
It's not clear. Johnny knew how to jump on a guy and wrap his legs around him. It's almost like you're not sure if Danny's holding him.
So he's supporting him for 4 seconds. Okay,
Danny's definitely got a hold on him because he can throw him.
Then the guy takes your girlfriend or your date and goes like this.
That's right.
And she hits her. You don't think that's excessive?
Absolutely not.
All right. Well, I disagree with you.
You know what?
Don't jump on people.
I think you're caught up in some weird kind of scenario, like, yeah, they know each other, and so it's okay to jump on him.
They were Danny's reacting to an audience.
Danny didn't agree.
As did Johnny Fairplay.
Danny didn't agree to be jumped on. That was a total surprise.
And I agree with Fred that the producer told Danny to go out and fuck with him. They could be liable, too.
Maybe they're liable, but not
You're allowed
Danny.
to say things. You're not allowed to invade and jump on people. Once you jump on them, it's a fair game. Do not
Danny set himself up for anything the minute he stepped on that stage.
No, he didn't. Not to be jumped on an attack.
That wasn't his
spot. Attack. It's an attack. You don't want to call it an attack because Johnny weighed X amount of weight. Bullshit. It's an attack.
Well, it's interesting. I mean, I doubt there's... I don't know what the law's going to do, but in my opinion,
if I was on the jury...
If Steve the intern jumped up on me in a situation like that, there is no way a guy my size would do anything to really harm a guy like Steve.
It's not about size.
You just wouldn't do it.
It's not about size. You have the right to throw Steve off you. You know, Danny wasn't even particularly violent. He pushed him over.
Right.
Come on. Over the head?
Fred, he could have taken him and thrown him on the ground.
Bullshit. And if somebody did that to you or somebody you like...
I'd right the fuck off.
Gary, would you do anything different than what Danny did?
No.
I wouldn't either.
No.
If I could lift him.
You wouldn't just lay him down, try to lay him down like this?
I'd punch him. I would punch him in the fucking face.
I'd be, get the fuck off of me.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I would punch him. But, I mean, listen.
I would hit him.
Particularly for Johnny Fairplay, because I know he's a wild card, I would totally throw him on the ground because he's a nut.
What if your 12-year-old son ran up and grabbed somebody like this?
But it's not my 12-year-old son. I know my son. I know he's not dangerous.
I better teach your son not to do that.
No, not to you, to a stranger. What if your son did that to a stranger, and the stranger threw him over his fucking head instead of laying him down?
But my son knows enough not to do that.
Fuck whether your son knows
I don't know why you guys are... I don't even know what your
argument is. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Like Fred said, when he walked on that stage, he don't open himself to anything. So if Danny walked out and Johnny punched him in the face, that's fair game?
At that point, it's a different scenario. So you're changing the scenario.
That's a completely different...
It's not even in the same ballpark.
Gary is right in this case because Fred said that Danny Bonaduce opened himself up to anything by walking on the stage.
That's right. But I meant he opened himself to any kind of hijinks, not violence.
I'm pressing charges against Fred for excessive talking this morning. Thank you. That's the end of that.
Well, I'm guilty of that.
I mean, he's clobbering us with his argument.
Fred happens to be right.
I do. And I tell you, you get a lawyer on the phone, and I'll bet
Here's
you
a lawyer. Dominic Barber, what's the answer?
All right. Howard's 100% right.
Get another lawyer on the phone.
I don't kiss his ass, please.
You must be.
Number one, you are allowed to use the reasonable force.
Have you seen the video, Dominic?
Really, I'm just giving you...
Dominic, have you seen the video? Answer, counselor.
Let him talk.
If he hasn't seen it, he can't comment.
Fred, let me just give you what the law is. I don't care the video because you have to apply facts always differently. You are allowed to use the reasonable force.
And if you see the videotape, it wasn't reasonable.
Sure it was. It was perfectly reasonable.
It wasn't. You see the videotape, you'll change your mind.
He threw him off.
Dominic, you can't be arguing this if you didn't see the video.
He doesn't need to.
He does.
He's telling you.
I tell you, going on the...
I'm a very reasonable guy.
Based on your guy's description earlier, I would have convicted Johnny Fairplay.
Before I saw the video, I was totally on Danny's side. Totally.
Me too.
Once I saw the video, it changed my mind.
Wait a minute. You are allowed to use the reasonable force to protect...
Reasonable is the word, Dominic.
What's
reasonable?
He threw him off.
What's over his head?
Fred, that was his only move.
Come on.
He couldn't get his
You're
hands
insane.
up to push him off.
He could do anything he wanted to.
Had that motion.
He does not. That's not true.
It's been argued. Fred suddenly came to life on life.
That's not true.
When the guy jumps on him, what if he broke his neck?
Right.
And he didn't defend
But he didn't, Dominic.
You can't deal with what he didn't because it didn't happen.
The law isn't based on what ifs. It's based on what is.
That man put Danny Bonaduce in danger.
It's like if a guy walks into a restaurant and he looks seedy, and you pull out a gun to shoot him because you think he's a robber.
That's not what happened here.
You had no physical violence there.
But there's an implied threat, Dominic.
If a man shoots at me, I'm allowed to shoot back, Fred.
That's true, but you know what? But there's also such a thing as a warning shot, and there's also such a thing as a light shot to kill.
No.
If a man barges through your door, you have a right to shoot him.
Dominic, you're not getting a word in. Fred is filibustering.
I'm telling you.
I'll give you an example of what you're talking about. A guy's in a bar. My client, police officer. Three guys surround him and find out he's a cop.
That's three guys, Dominic.
Listen to the story.
Have you no ability to be quiet and listen?
No.
One of the guys comes up to my client and he goes to punch him in the face. My client pulls out a gun and says to the other guy, step back. The other guy says, F you, grabs my guy and tries to throw him through the glass window. My guy kills him on the spot.
Right, what happened?
Not guilty.
Not guilty, of course.
That's a totally different scenario.
Now, this scenario, what would have happened?
That was a cop.
No, it shows you once you get physical, it's
insane.
Dominic,
you're talking about a sitcom actor versus a policeman.
In your argument, Fred, you would say the policeman used unreasonable force.
No, he did not.
I'll tell you
why. You got three guys. He tells him he's a cop. He holds out his gun. You step into the jaws of a lion, you deserve to get it then.
Through the glass.
You're a lunatic.
Let me ask you a question. And I'll show you what your response will be. You're walking down the street.
Right.
A guy comes up next to you, and you're holding your lovely daughter who you love more than life.
Right.
He jumps on you.
Right.
And he says to you,
Dominic, you're bringing in arguments.
Fred, he's a big fan.
You're bringing in arguments that are not the same.
Fred, here's
not the same argument.
Fred, here's the argument. And Fred, here's the argument. Forget with your daughter. Yeah. Forget that. Well, you're walking down the street,
correct.
Fred.
And that's happened.
And a big fan comes around. And he runs up to you, and he jumps just the way this Johnny Fairplay jumps on Danny Bonaduce. How do you know who he is? How do you know? You don't know. Okay, but he goes, Fred, I'm your biggest fan.
Right.
Wham, and he jumps on top of you. You have the right to throw him off?
I wouldn't throw him over my head.
You wouldn't.
Why not?
Why not? Do it any way you can.
I wouldn't throw him over my head.
How about if it hurt when he grabs your neck?
I just wouldn't do it.
I see. Well, that's you.
I would not do it.
It doesn't mean it's illegal for you to throw him off.
I would probably throw him off. You know what I would do?
But what if you threw me off and I hit the ground?
Here's what I would do, Dominic. I'll tell you what I would do.
But what if the guy hits him?
Wait,
Fred.
You've asked me what I would do. Here's what I would do. I would drop to the ground on top of the guy. Now he's immobilized. There's no way.
You're a genius.
Look at him.
Why are you landing on top of him?
You could break his back.
Out of his pocket and sticks it in your back. And you know what? we're at your
Dominic, you're bringing in all this stuff that has nothing.
No, he's not. You don't know what's on that person.
Oh, come on.
You
this
don't
guy
know
is
where that's going to go.
Oh, guys. And not only that, it's a totally different scenario. You're talking about a stranger on the street, and you're talking about a nutball at an award ceremony.
I have a corrections officer on the phone.
Thank you.
John,
a corrections officer.
Hi.
Yes.
How's it going?
I hope he corrects you,
This
too.
guy's Herrick from Hoboken.
Fred, you're way wrong on this, but let me tell you why. Because he used force that was used against him. It's not like he threw him off and then started beating him.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Have you seen the video, though?
He got Danny off him. The force was stopped, so that was reasonable force.
Have you seen the video?
No, Fred, I haven't.
Okay, so watch the video and then call back, please.
I wish Fred would throw his microphone over his head.
Even when you said something about a gun being taken out and a warning shot, that's for movies.
John, thank you. John, there's no talking to him. You're right, and that's the end of it.
Watch the video, man. That's all I can say.
Libby, you're on the air.
Just because you don't like what it looks like doesn't mean it's not legal.
Go ahead, Libby.
Also, I think it looks like a great show as well.
Right.
What?
There's two things that you're missing. There's perceived threat. Did he perceive a threat?
No
So
way.
the laws have to be straightforward because if anybody...
Anytime somebody jumps on you, it's a threat.
Oh, yeah.
He's scared to death, man.
He's scared to death of this guy. He outweighs by 40 pounds, and he's a martial artist.
You don't know if it's going to hurt you or not. You don't know what he's up to.
Yeah, but look at Danny's face in the 4 seconds he's holding him. He's laughing about it.
Right. And then he tosses. Yes, he is. And then he tosses him, and then he walks to the stage like the cock of the walk.
Right.
So what?
You know, poses for the audience and leaves.
Let's say this. It was theatrics. Johnny Fairplay should have learned his stunt better.
Right. That's right. Don't jump on someone.
It was spontaneous, Rob.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't a planned stunt.
Then that's not Danny Bonaducci's problem, how it came out for him
I think that's the word.
Spontaneous attack.
Hey, Howard.
What? I'm so sick of talking about this. Either you're right or you're wrong.
Well, there's an interesting thing. Right before Danny went out, he said, should I go out there and tackle him?
What?
What? He didn't tackle anybody. But that's not in question. He didn't touch the guy.
But right before he went out, he goes, should I go out? Well,
but he didn't.
That will have I actually think you guys are right, but that will have an effect on the lawsuit.
No, I wouldn't have any lawsuit. It's not
I have another point, Howard.
Fox.
Right. Yes.
You're taking also into account that it's Danny Bonaducci. If it was a guy who weighed 95 pounds, would they still feel the same way?
Right, of course. They're penalizing him for being strong.
Right.
I mean, excuse me. I wouldn't go to Chuck Zito and jump on him.
I would look at Danny Bonaducci and say, I'm not jumping on him.
I would go to a tough guy.
But you can't penalize a guy for being stupid enough to...
Yes, you can. The law does not care how stupid you are.
It was like Danny goofed on him, so that was his way of goofing back.
Good.
And that was the wrong way.
It was a stupid idea, as Danny said. Picked the wrong guy to do it to. That's it.
Right.
But you lose. Boom. Guess what?
But you know what? I look at that more like a jackass move more than a threat move.
Well, maybe
then you can look at it any way you want.
You're
not
a good guy.
Danny Bonaducci, and he's the guy who has to analyze it for himself
Johnny Fairplay,
at that moment.
Next time, jump on Fred. He'll have a good time with it. You picked the wrong guy.
You won't lose any teeth.
I won't. I won't hurt the guy, but I won't let him stay on me.
Who knows? What if when you push him off, he hits his head on the ground?
Well, I hope that doesn't happen.
Well, what if it does? So should you go to jail? Yeah, you should go to prison.
I don't know.
You killed a man.
It all depends.
Years. Yeah, Fred, if you push a guy off of you, jumps on you.
I love how you try to twist the argument to fit your circumstances. That's not what happened.
You push him off the right way, as you call it, and Johnny Fairplay stumbles and hits his head into a brick wall and dies. Should you go to jail?
No.
Oh, no.
Oh,
okay.
not you.
All right. But Danny should.
Yeah, well, I didn't say he had to go to jail, but I think
Danny's a target because he's a strong guy.
I think he's responsible.
No, he's not.
No,
why should he be responsible for Johnny Foreplay?
It would be like walking up to a guy who's a Golden Gloves boxer or something like that, and you fuck with him. A Golden Glove, they have a responsibility not to beat the shit out of someone.
There is no certification of Danny Bonaducci being anything.
No, but the point is, Fairplay, not for 1 second did Bonaducci feel in danger there. Not for 1 second.
You don't know what he felt.
Exactly.
Whether he's
come on this show, and he's even said, I look for fights, I go up to the biggest guy, I kick their ass.
That's right.
But that's his mentality.
He has every right to that mentality.
He can do that.
As long as he's not hurting anybody.
That's right, and he did
not
he
hurt the guy.
touch Johnny Fairplay.
All right, I got to get out of this. It's the stupidest argument I ever heard.
Howard, can I be the peacemaker here?
No, there's no peace. It's stupid. This is dumb.
I saw Sal and Christine on Howard TV last night. Let's change the subject and go back to that.
That's
fine.
Can
go on for days.
Yeah, who cares?
I think she's ridiculous. She laughed through the whole thing. How did you get away with that?
Sal and Christine is on Howard TV. There's a lot of great shows on Howard TV right now. And this is one of them. And when you see it, you will see there are times that Christine does laugh at Sal when he's being very emotional. Now,
how can you have a conversation with somebody like that? Like, I was aggravated the entire time.
Well, maybe she knows Sal.
Well, you shouldn't marry Christine.
Or Sal.
There you go.
There you go. Thank you, Libby. Okay, enough of that. Who wants to hear Fred argue? I'm sorry. I mean, it's enough.
I feel like we should have the right now to throw him over our heads.
No, violence never solved anything.
For crying out loud.
I'm surprised that you would have that reaction.
It's such a simple thing.
Simple.
It's just so...
It's open and shut.
Yeah.
Thomas, go ahead. Listen, Danny's one of these guys. He's waiting for someone to jump on him. He loves it. Go ahead.
But the law doesn't...
But do you want people like that walking around the street?
Yes.
It's like, what's going to happen the next time somebody...
They don't start
you can take that a step further, using your things. Like, somebody trips, they bump into them.
No,
and then Danny all of a sudden goes, hey, dude.
No, that's different. This is not that.
But the guy also has a history of beating the shit out of people when things don't go his way.
All right, let's go to Thomas. Thomas, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Good morning, everyone.
Thomas.
I appreciate the show. I love the show.
Thank you.
I have a little bit of a bone to pick, I think, with you and Richard. Yesterday, you were talking about the pumpkin spice shower gel. Well, I'm the one that actually made the stuff for Richard.
Yeah, my girlfriend thought that it was, like a store-bought product. I told her not to use it.
Well, it is. It's not really a store-bought product.
No, I know. You made it.
Right. It's my own company.
I said to her, listen, she saw the list and it said pumpkin gel. She said, oh, I'll try that. I said, wait a second. It says homemade. I said, listen, don't use it. It's inspired by Richard talking about pumpkin shit.
It's not technically homemade. It's my own business
I see. All right,
that I make. So, and I even made Robin some shower gel.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know what it was. All right, thank you, Thomas.
Thank you for the shower gel.
And thank you for the shower. I'll go look for it now.
Smellythings.biz.
All right. There you go, Thomas.
Wow.
Well, anyway, I need to get a rest. I have so much to get to.
Yeah, we were attacked.
I feel attacked. I feel like I should throw
You were attacked? I stated a simple opinion, and you guys jumped down my throat.
It's a joke. It's a joke, Fred. There we go. Okay, explain the show to Fred. All right, listen. Listen. Everybody calm down now. Hey, here's something that'll make everyone happy, then I'll take a break. The station we were on in Chicago, WCKG, this is from Robert Feeder's column. Robert Feeder, by the way, thank you, has always written very fairly about us and the show, unlike most radio columnists. He doesn't seem to have an axe to grind with us. Not that he sits and kisses my ass, but he basically was always fair. That's all I ask. According to his article, if you ask insiders at WCKG, the call letters of the station we were formerly at, according to insiders, the station's about to change formats. They tell us it's no longer a question of if, but when. Closed-door meetings at the CBS radio talk station this week, combined with format flips at a number of other former free FM outlets.
Oh, it was still holding on to the free FM?
Yes. Although there's more than enough blame to go around, the bottom line is that WCKG never recovered from the loss of Howard Stern's syndicated morning show at the end of 2005. At this point, the two biggest questions are what the station would become and where Steve Dahl, who's under a long-term contract as afternoon host, would be deployed. According to the latest figures from Arbitron, WCKG is tied for 28th place in the market with a 1.2% audience share. 1.2. Statistically, if a rating comes out of 1.2, they say there's a plus or minus 1. Therefore, they could have an absolute zero. In other words, 0 people listening to the station. It's an amazing thing for a terrestrial radio station to have 0 people listening.
Yeah, at certain times you're talking to no one.
It's almost impossible to have no one listening. Someone must listen. Somebody's wife would listen, maybe. Yes.
You know the station you got thrown off of Clear Channel, the Pittsburgh station?
Yes.
So I've heard they've been through, after they got rid of you, and then they tried some other stuff, and they tried some other stuff. I heard the ratings are so bad there now, they just went to all Christmas music.
Good. That's good. I like to hear that. I like it. I want to thank my fans for the rejection they dished out. And quite frankly, I'm not that pompous, and I am not that big of an asshole to sit and think that if they hadn't been able to put something together that was good for listeners, that my listeners wouldn't have listened to it.
Oh, of course. They like good programming.
That's right.
And they would have supported that.
Well, I'm very happy with these results anyway. All right, we got to take a break. Fred, have you calmed down, or are you going to keep arguing through the commercial?
I'm fine, but let's review. Is it you and Robin are brilliant, and Artie and I are stupid?
Well, you finally figured everything out.
I just wanted to make sure that I got that in before 7 o'clock.
But if you're going to say it, I'll agree with you.
That's what I figured.
And I can read Robin's mind, and I know she was thinking that.
Oh, I know that.
All right, we're going to take
Never
a break.
such venom have I ever heard in an argument.
Well, you don't know.
From 0 to 150, just like that.
Don't argue with us. All right, we'll be back we'll be back right after these words. Hey, you want to hear something wild? So, Robin's not here. I got to tell her this. She's taking a shit. How do you know?
Well, she was kind of, I think her bile got up in that argument. She was a little more angry than usual, so.
You got to hear this.
It's a turtle popping out.
So the other day, I guess Ross, here, Artie, you got to hear this. The other day, Ross and Tim Sabian, our program director, went to lunch. And then, I don't know, they were doing some work outside the building, and they had to go, like sort of shimmy underneath the, I don't know, scaffolding or something, you know, when you have to bend over and get under the scaffolding?
Right.
So Tim split his pants. and had to cancel like 3 meetings while he was looking for his pants. Meanwhile, the news department, Howard 100 News, heard about it. They were preparing a story on it. Tim freaked out and suppressed the story.
What's the story?
Wait a minute.
Were you taking a shit? Was Fred right?
No. I was right there looking for something.
So good idea. So now we'll talk about it for an hour.
So Tim had the story suppressed that he split his pants.
Why? Does he feel it's not executive-like or something?
Are you serious?
Yeah, why would you suppress that? I mean, what?
It's such a non-event.
Oh,
no,
please.
Wait a second. So why suppress it?
Ross and I go to lunch. We're coming back. I limbo the bar. I split my pants. Big deal. It happens. No one's ever done that before.
Wait a minute.
Yes, hey, dude, it happened to me on stage.
Exactly.
Story.
You can't be honest. You were embarrassed.
No, I just went downstairs. No, I didn't want my ass hanging out walking down the street.
You were embarrassed to have the news department do the story, so you killed it.
No, I just don't need that aggravation. I got enough in my life.
This. You follow us around everywhere to see everything we do.
Oh, like it's not going to get out.
Can't be reported on?
All the news covers is non-event.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, what events have they covered?
Well, this is one that's a total non-event. Who needs it?
Yeah, but, come on. You know why we think that's funny. And you were,
a slim, trim guy like myself. It's rare, I know.
Don't be suppressing pants stories.
Don't be so...
How did the news find out about it? Ross rat you out or something?
Oh, absolutely. Ross,
He thought it was important
my pal
enough
Ross.
to report.
Lisa G's did a story on our green room couch. So how can... That was the headline. That was the lead story.
They were at the beer league premiere.
It's more interesting. Come on.
Oh, man.
No more of that suppressing stories.
Speaking of Lisa G, here she is real quick. Lisa G with the Howard 100 News to tell us what's going on and what they'll be covering all day. Listen all day, every hour, or as close to the top of the hour as they can get, to Howard 100 News.
How did you find out about it if the story was suppressed?
Julie did the story.
Yeah, and I heard...
told him to stop. Julie goes, wow, I hear you really ripped, Tim.
What else?
Good pun, Julie.
What else do you have there besides Tim?
All right, a great honor for Stern Show announcer George Takei, who now has an asteroid named after him. It's located between Mars and Jupiter. It's now officially called 7307 Takei.
Oh, my God.
In honor of George, and we will be talking to the astronomer who named it after him.
Right.
Yeah, aren't they changing the name? It's like it was named something else, and they wanted to honor George.
Right. It's called 7307 Takei. All right, from page 69, from Will and Jason, preparations are beginning for the next showdown between Scott DePace and Jason Kaplan. Page 69 reporting that Scott has been recruiting other Stern staffers to be on his side in his war against Jason.
Oh, how lame.
It's like junior high school.
Right.
After Jason mentioned Sal and Richard recently on the air, DePace allegedly tried to recruit them both to side against Jason.
Well, we'll see what happens in that fuming war.
Well, I don't know why you'd expect the discourse around here to be any more than, on a 13-year-old level. He just completed Halo 3.
Yeah. Anything else?
He played again last night with Jackson Del Abate.
Oh, did he?
They tried to.
Well, Jackson was busy?
No, it wasn't working. There was no truth to that last thing. When Sal was in here, I went into... Yeah, exactly. It was a dumb story.
Page 69, take it up
I hate
again.
page 69. I'm going to blow it up. Where's their headquarters?
You know who's behind page 69, don't you?
Exactly.
Jason and Will.
I hate them.
Dude, you know what?
It's like...
Are you at war with page 69?
Yeah. I want to blow up the building. Where is it?
Jason and Will are like our Richard Johnson. You can't get them mad, man.
God, better not.
They're on
powerful.
your tail now.
Go follow their
How do you
car.
handle those guys? How do you handle like Richard Johnson and those guys?
Well, I put a smile on my face and try to bear with it.
Oh, I can't do that.
Scott, it's called a slush fund. Millions of dollars.
Exactly.
All right, thank you.
All right, and speaking of Jason Kaplan, rumblings around the Stern compound are rapidly turning anti-Jason Kaplan. We have interviewed a series of employees who all say that Jason's ego is growing bigger by the day. Part of the reason is that his new medication is working so well. He's becoming so more self-confident.
Call me Il Duce.
Anything else?
Yes, new shocking remarks from Sal the stockbroker, who now claims that after yesterday's sniffing of Richard's genitals by Sarah Silverman, quote, Richard and I are becoming the revolutionary masters of the Howard Stern show. He goes on to say, quote, it's not about raising the bar, it's about revolutionizing comedy. And that's what Richard Christie and Sal Governale are all about.
Seems to me Richard was the one who did that.
Yeah, what does Sal have to do
what
with
did Sal jump on that?
Well, he said that he smelled Richard's taint first, so that's how the bar was raised.
All right, fair enough.
All right.
All right, thank you. I thought it was Sarah who actually raised the bar, who said, I want to smell Richard Christie's balls.
But she did include Sal
right
in her bit.
I think it's all gross.
Let's go to Matt and find out what's happening.
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me on. I just wanted to ask, actually, about Ronnie. Everybody seems to really be giving him a lot of shit lately. Is it because he's no longer Score's man? Like, are his powers permanently gone now?
I'm a little disappointed in Ronnie, honestly. I heard the wrap-up show yesterday.
Well, Meltdown City, man.
It was a wrap-up show. I don't know if I'll replay the clip, but Ronnie is breaking the law of man.
What did he do now?
He's going around threatening people to reveal what happened at Scores on various occasions. And that's just
not right.
I don't like all these threats. I mean, it makes me uncomfortable.
It certainly gives credence to what was being said yesterday, that he holds the strip club access as hostage so that people are good to him.
He tells people, fuck you, you're not coming to my party. I mean, with this party. And he says to guys like Sal, hey, I know what you did. And he says to Will, I know what you did at Scores. I'm going to tell right now on the air.
You want to go for it?
Yeah, I don't like that, man. That's just not cool.
And even just saying it, even if it's nothing, it gets a woman, if they're in your life, suspicious and mad.
That's fucking with guys.
I sit there and think, well, what did these guys do?
Exactly. And then it ruins it for whatever hijinks is going to be in the future. Ronnie has overstepped his boundaries.
Maybe. What can you do? You're going to strip him of his power?
Well, you know, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just telling him, I'm calling him out on it. I'm telling him that he's doing the wrong thing.
I think he thinks this is a bit on your part, and he will continue to do whatever he's doing.
It's not a bit on my part. I'm not going to go to the birthday party either.
Are you not?
No. No, I'm not. I don't like these threats. Guy invites people to a strip club, and then a couple of weeks later, he starts blurting out what you did and this one did, and I'm going to go. It's not a fair fight. These guys are in relationships, and these are guys who, you know, you don't even want to say to women, things go on that we can't talk about.
Well, I'll tell you what happens is your imagination is probably going to be much worse than the actual fact.
And as soon as he gets himself into an argument with the guy, right away he pulls out that card. I know what you did. What is he, walking around with a fucking camera? And
right. He writes a diary. He's got it all detailed. And this is, you know, it's not only happening in the hall. He's done that a couple of times on the air here.
Yeah.
Where people start saying, you know, Ronnie was doing something in the hall, and immediately he says, oh, you want to start disclosing things? I'll disclose.
Yeah, well, that's not cool. He's Mr. Keeper of the Gate. He's the FBI. So he's like an entrapment guy. He gets you to go somewhere with him and then...
has you have a good time. He's like that scene in The Godfather where the senator goes to the whorehouse.
Yeah. Not that these places are whorehouses.
Senator, this woman has no family. It'll be as though she never existed. All that's left is our friendship.
Yeah.
I do remember. She was laughing.
Where is Ronnie? I want to say this to him. I heard this.
I'm Scores Man, damn it. And I'm about getting drunk. I'm about having fun. I'm about having a good time. I'm about meeting girls. I'm about meeting guys. And whoever doesn't like it can go fuck themselves, because that's what I'm all about. I'm Scores Man. And that's what Scores Man is all about.
How do you respond to what I've said? Well, how do you respond to what I've said? You should know better. What's happening with you?
Why is it that everybody can attack me, but when I attack them, it's not...
Attack you, fine, but where you go is where no man should go. You're ruining it. He was the one who
brought it up, dude.
Brought up what? What did he bring up?
That I banned him from strip clubs. I didn't ban him.
Listen to me. That's one thing.
That was Lonnie who banned him, not me.
You don't turn to a guy and say, hey, man, I know what you did, and I'm going to squeal.
Yeah, right.
Let's go for it. Now, that says to every girlfriend and wife, something must go on at these places.
Maybe these guys shouldn't be going there.
You don't know you're doing wrong? You don't know the basic rule? I thought you're Scores, man.
I do know the basic rule.
Then why you? Every time I hear a fight on the radio, I'm going to talk about what I saw you doing.
But it's all right that if they talk about what I do, it's okay.
They don't talk about what you do at Scores.
I'm not talking to you.
You don't know the difference? You could fight about something. You don't have to
Am I talking to you? I'm talking to him. You always got to stick a knife in my goddamn back.
You're coming off bad. Every piece of email hates you.
Yeah,
now.
good. Let him fucking hate me. I don't care.
I'm going to read it to you.
I don't give a shit, dude.
I'll read it to you.
Let him hate me. Let him come and get online. There's a whole
What
list.
happened to Ronald? Can we talk to him?
He's fucking dead.
First of all,
I killed that motherfucker.
Ronald is dead?
He's fucking dead, man. He died a while ago.
Wow. That's too bad. I liked Ronald.
Yeah, I know. You don't like me at all.
I don't like Scores, man.
No. I'm not Scores, man. I stopped that shit, too.
Ronnie is like a fucking douchebag who thinks he is some half-baked Guido.
Right.
His attitude sucks.
A half-baked Guido.
He's nothing but an arrogant half-pint that doesn't deserve airtime. Send him back to the limo and tell him to clean it out and sit there waiting. He isn't in the least bit funny. He's just an angry old fuck who missed his chance, and now he is in palling up to the assholes. He is dead air unlistenable. Ronnie is a fucking liar. You got to know he said that shit. It's I don't know. This guy's inarticulate. Scores Man is a fucking asshole, dick, jerk, loser. See, guys don't like what you're doing.
Put me on the list with Ralph as being a scumbag. Everybody hates him too. So
listen, no one's going to go to your party because I know fine. I'm not. I mean, what are you going to do if I have some fun there? You're going to watch me and then you're going to sit there and go, here's what I saw you do. That's what you do with everyone. You did it to Will.
Everyone.
You did it to Will. You did it to Sal yesterday.
Yeah, and who else did I do it to?
I've heard you.
Who else?
That's two. How many more do you name?
And they both went down the wrong road with me, okay?
Oh, what wrong road? What did they do?
They went down the wrong road.
No,
you don't even remember what they did.
Yeah. I don't remember. I don't recall what the argument with Will was.
How about that? Such a wrong road. You don't remember it.
I told you leave me alone. I'm not talking to you.
How about that time you walked up to Dana and said, guess who got a Blumpkin?
What?
I'm kidding.
Ralph, you're on the air. Go ahead.
I don't know where to start with this guy. First of all, it's fucking ridiculous that, like, Ronnie is the guy who's, like, in search of a new strip club for the show. First of all, Scores and Lonnie was a place and time. It's not like the show needs, like, this strip club, like an official strip club.
Right.
And why is Ronnie the guy? It's like...
Why is he the strip club leader?
Yeah, like who the fuck cares where Ronnie goes? Ronnie will go anywhere he's told. Headquarters is a great place, and I've been going there for a while. Ronnie never went there. Now he's going
because you're a fucking rat bastard. That's why you went there.
Why don't you go to Scores anymore? Because they threw Lonnie at it?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, Ronnie, that's just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, okay. At least I'm a true friend to Lonnie, other than you are, man.
A true friend to Lonnie. So go to a good strip club. Who knows if Headquarters is good? Just because you're getting...
All right, Ralph, go back to sleep, all right?
Dude, you're being fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm being fucking ridiculous.
You are.
Okay, good.
No, but wait a second. You cannot go on the air and say to a guy, I know what you did.
Yeah, right. I'm not talking...
Because that means every girl who... Let's say I want to go now. Beth's going to think something's going on there.
You wouldn't go anyway, so who are you kidding?
That's right. I'm not going.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to have you one day go, hey, I saw what you were doing. Fuck you.
Like I never fucking do that.
Well, come on, man. This is what you're doing.
We know what happens now. You hold people as a hostage.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I hold them hostage. Don't worry, Ralph. You won't be there.
You owe Sal an apology.
I won't be there. I've been there 20 times when you were busy at that fucking shithole Scores.
Oh, now Scores is a shit. Now Scores is a shithole.
It was for a long time.
Oh, get out of here.
Get
That's
out of
unfair.
here, Ralph.
It sucked for a while.
Why do you have to put Scores down? Come on. This is obscene.
I don't know what's going on around here.
See what you started now?
Douglas, you're on the air.
Man, this is painful, but I actually have to defend the Napoleon fuck.
Why?
Well, okay, yesterday listening to the show, I don't think he was coming out necessarily to Sal saying, hey, you want me to tell everybody what you did? I think he was explaining why. Apparently, he got kicked out of school.
Yeah, exactly.
No, wait a second.
That's the only thing. But
you don't bring that shit up on the air. The guy's going through marriage problems. He's, you know, we all have relationships. If we want to go to a strip club, we're all trying to convince our women that all we do is, you know...
They like to have meetings while
we don't even look at the girls.
Yeah.
We're trying to tell our wives and girlfriends that we don't even look at these girls.
It's just a nice place for guys to meet.
Yeah, and then Ronnie comes on, I'm going to tell what you did. What are you, 4? I mean, you don't do that. Now stop all that.
Yeah, but it was cool when Sal came to my first birthday party that I invited to him and he brought a tape recorder and taped everything I fucking did.
That's not Scores.
That was okay.
That's not a strip club.
It was Scores.
It was at Scores.
So what? We don't put on the air anything dangerous.
What? That's okay.
That's right.
Because it's for your fucking show. It's okay.
That's right.
Yeah, well,
for my fucking show that gets you to go to Scores for free.
Shit.
That's right.
My goodness.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Because
exploit me with fucking tapes. That's okay.
Bullshit. We didn't put anything on the air that hurt anybody.
I'm anti any recording device.
You said you didn't want to go here.
I'm not going here with you. See, already, he's already that mode.
He's already threatening.
I'm going to talk to Howard, not to you.
This morning.
No, not to you, right. Howard, I just want to make it perfectly clear that for that birthday party, I did ask for approval.
Right.
I got your approval.
You did.
And then I went to Ronnie, who's on tape, and I said, Ronnie, would it be okay to ask you questions while you're drunk outside of the club?
Exactly.
And nothing related
Nothing
to
was done secretively.
Right.
Yeah, and how drunk was I when you asked me that?
You were very drunk, and that's what made...
Ronnie, you're fishing.
There should have been no fucking tape recorder to begin with.
But that's not your call.
It's apples and oranges.
We don't hide tape recorders.
Yeah, okay.
We don't.
Yeah. You don't bring a tape recorder or a camera into a strip club.
Oh, suddenly now you know the rules.
That's another rule.
Now you know the rules.
Yeah, I do.
I see. Well, good. Thanks for explaining it to us.
Yeah, now you know the fucking
So every time you were there for a shoot with all these girls and setting it up with Doug Hurwitz and Jason.
Yeah, they were just shoots.
Oh, so it is okay to shoot in a strip club?
If you got permission to shoot.
When did we ever shoot without permission? We always shoot with permission.
But this is different.
This is different.
Yeah.
I see. You're going to teach me. Listen to me, Ronnie. Don't deflect. When you're arguing with a man, you don't bring up what goes on in a strip club.
Yeah, okay, fine.
That's the code of men.
Done now?
Are you a man or are you a woman?
Yeah, I'm a woman.
Well, then you're a woman.
You
cut your dick off.
Fucking happy.
What's the matter with you? Now get out of here.
Yeah.
Be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
Ashamed of yourself. I'm half a man.
Ronnie should do his job and shut the fuck up.
Right.
What are you looking at me like that for? What the hell is wrong with you?
Go ahead. Go face other men. Big shot. Will is afraid to argue with Ronnie at all.
Is that right?
Yeah, because he goes, I'm going to tell what you did.
Well, I mean, you know.
So he's completely shut down where Ronnie is concerned.
You see, the problem is it's already bad, because now what's Will's lovely fiancée?
Thinking. She's thinking, what has he got to hide?
I don't know. Is her name Beatrice? I don't know.
Well, no one's going to be able to go anywhere.
Well, yeah, that's bad.
Ruined it.
I mean, I'll go.
And one day you'll have a relationship again, Artie.
No, you won't.
I'm going to go and I'm going to go fuck a chick in the ass right in front of Ronnie.
Just because people know you and love you, tell everyone what you're eating now, because it looks like something exciting is going on over by your desk.
Well, I asked one of the girls back there for a frozen, a mocha frappuccino. With,
now, what size is that?
This is a tall.
It's nice and big. Trust me.
You have no idea.
The small one.
The big one's like this big.
That's like 800 calories
I'm showing willpower.
Dude, you are so... Hey, listen to this.
I'm a little out of control. But
tell me if you want to try this.
Yeah.
Tony Coburn's telling me she watches BBC America because she's British, you know? Nobody watches that.
I watch BBC.
Because you got a British accent.
There's some good shit on there. I mean, I like Monty Python. You don't like Monty Python.
Anyway, I've never even watched this thing, but she's telling me they got a show on there. This woman gets fat people to lose tremendous amount of weight. I said, how does she do it? She goes up to them and, makes, what,
she berate them?
Like, yells at them, and then she takes out,
the show's the same thing.
Piles of sugar to show you what you're eating and something, or then she'll show you, she'll make, a human being out of a hamburger, and just gross shit, and she grosses you out, and makes you feel so fucking bad that all these people lose weight.
Really? She's got good success rate?
Yeah, I wrote down the name of the show, actually.
Look,
Maybe
if the image of Richard yesterday, legs akimbo.
Oh, God. No, she berates you and humiliates you.
Well, that's what I get here.
Well, yeah.
No, we're not any good at it, apparently.
No, what we're doing isn't working.
You're good at it.
Hey, no, you haven't lost a pound under our tutelage. Wait a second. I wrote down the name of the friggin' show.
I gained weight under your guys' tutelage.
That's right. This was on our watch.
Hold on here. I'll find it.
I haven't found, the yin and the yang of life. I'm just extreme one way or another.
Yin,
here it is.
Yeah.
You are what you eat. Scares fat people into dieting. We're going to do it. I'm going to get her on.
We got to get her here.
Would you like to try it?
Yeah, it'd be funny.
Sure, why not?
Can I yell back at her?
You can do whatever you want if you can. She sounds intimidating.
To throw it over your head.
Well, I got to see what you look like.
So this girl contacts me a couple of weeks ago. She's a porn star, and she's now trying to get in the music business. She wrote a song. And she says, Howard, I want to do my song. Can I come in and sit on the Sybian naked and sing it?
Wow.
Nice. I said, sure. Why not? What do I care?
Yeah, how do you say no to that?
Howard?
Yeah.
I actually met her last week when I was in Las Vegas. She said she wanted to sing it on the Sybian. She wants to try to come before she finishes the song.
This is, hey, baby, how you doing? This is Brittany Starr.
She's beautiful.
Big titties, the whole thing. Oh, thank you. Here, talk into this microphone on your...
Okay.
There you go.
Where?
Wow.
Oh, there.
Hey,
okay,
it's an honor to have you on the show, really.
Well, thank
Let's
you.
see your ass.
My ass, I know. I'm not going to give it all away up front. Come on now. I did bring a gift for Beth O. It's my I Want to Fuck the DJ shirt.
Yeah, she'll be wearing that.
Yeah. See, you're the DJ. I thought that might be hot.
Oh, you're very hot.
We get the metaphor.
How's a lovely girl like you? I mean, how big are your titties? How big did you
Double
make
Ds.
Them? Double D. You made them double Ds.
You'll have to guess for yourself after the feel test and the look test.
But you seem like a lovely girl. You could have had a straight life. How do you get into this crazy life of porn?
Wow. Well, see, my older sister was Terry Starr, and she got married to John West and lived the life of porn for quite some time. I did 2 years of college and was working for an architectural firm out of college. And she called me, and I'm like a total nympho. I think it runs in the family.
Gee, I'd love to see a video.
A beautiful nympho girl.
I am. I have to masturbate 3 times a day.
You masturbate 3 times for real?
Yes, I do, unless I have a partner at the time.
And when you say you masturbate 3 times a day, do you do this even like if you're like somewhere and you just get horny?
Oh, I've masturbated in tanning beds and dressing rooms and things like that.
When you say masturbate, what do? You rub it with your hand?
You know what? Actually, it's funny. I've been a pillow humper my whole life since I was like 3. My mom couldn't take me anywhere. I wrote songs, I sang when I was 3, and I also was a pillow humper.
So you don't take
you don't need devices with you.
You don't take your finger?
No, I can't use my hands. For some reason, my hands don't work.
So
I have to do it with something else.
So you're face down on the bed and you rub your vagina against a pillow?
Yeah, I've even used the little tanning bed pillow stuff.
You're like, we should call you Erica the Midget, because Eric the Midget masturbates that way.
Perfect.
So you like to rub into something? I mean, do you pretend the thing you're rubbing into is a man or a woman?
I have lots of crazy fantasies.
What are your fantasies? What do you think about?
Well, I love petite little Asian women, and I have a daddy complex. I've never met my real father, so I've always fantasized about like hitting on him at a bar and picking him up and getting him to the point where we're gonna like play and be like, "Fuck you, I'm your daughter here."
Oh,
see, I don't know. It's a fantasy of mine. It makes me come.
Have you ever seen? Really?
Yeah.
That is so perverted.
That is sick.
I'm naughty.
I wonder what a psychiatrist would say. Have you ever gone to one and asked them, like, gee, I have this fantasy that I'm going to meet my father and almost fuck him?
No, I've never been to a psychiatrist. I've had a pretty good life. My mom was a great mom. She instilled really good values with me and everything.
No,
but I just kind of rebelled. I kind of rebelled. This is not what my mom put me through. She gave me values. I just didn't take them with me.
She's lost 2 daughters to porn, though. I mean, she's doing something wrong.
Yeah, well, not so much.
Do you think you've lost out on something in life being a porn star? Once you make that decision...
Absolutely not.
But wait a second. Once you make that decision... You can never really, like, a normal kind of guy is never going to go out with you. He's going to say, she's a porn star. But he's never going to marry you. He's never going to...
I don't think that's true.
I don't know. I mean, like you know what? Like, I find you extremely attractive and everything.
Thank you.
But I think maybe I'd have a hard time falling in love with a porn star. I wouldn't believe you really like me sexually. You could just get off on a pillow and,
Well, see, I think with the whole porn thing, it's like I was single at the time and, I'm single now. But, I mean, in between boyfriends, I choose to be with only one man at a time, but I love hot, young, petite little Asian girls that like to do my nails and hair, and so I fuck the shit out of them in return. It's really fun.
When you say you fuck the shit out of a girl in your private life, what does that mean, you fuck the shit out of
Well,
them?
I'll lick her clit till she comes, and then I'll fuck her really hard with a strap on. I have a little girlfriend right now that lives with me, and she says I fuck her better than any man ever has, and she goes, I'm going to turn into a lesbian because of you, Brittany Starr.
So in other words, you lick her for hours, and that's why you're better than a man?
I've never had a girl take that long for me because I'm very gentle, and the way that I do, I have different techniques. If you feel her wriggle a little, like, that's what she likes, and every woman's so different that you have to, adhere to the girl.
I'm fascinated by this because I don't think I'm good at oral sex. I don't know that Beth likes when I do it.
I know I'm good.
I'm not sure.
I'll have to do it on Beth and show you how.
Would you do that for me? Would you set up a demo?
To.
Oh, how nice of you.
You must give a good blowjob, too.
I have a tongue ring for that, too.
She says she likes when I do it, but I don't know if she really does. What is your technique with a woman that you do?
That everyone is different. Some girls like it hard, some soft, some round and round, some side to side, some like a little sucking, some like it very light, like a light sucking and then a little tongue flick, but very gentle.
I see.
Up and down constantly. Like, it just depends on the girl. Everyone likes something different. Some people like fingers. You just have to kind of feel her out. If she wriggles or she doesn't moan, you know that you're doing the right thing, and you go at it harder with what you're doing.
So this Asian girl thought she was straight. She'd never been with another woman.
I was her first, and I'm still with her.
How did you convince her to go to bed with you?
I didn't. We were just partying, and her boyfriend and I, we were at my house, and her boyfriend and I and her and my boyfriend at the time, we all just started hooking up, and I ended up licking her pussy, and she's like, oh, my God. And then recently, 3 years went by, I hadn't seen her.
Right.
And then she called me out of the blue. I broke up with my boyfriend. I want to be with you.
Oh, my goodness.
She's been thinking about that ever since then.
Yeah. She's like, you're the best I ever had.
The two of you get naked every night and get into bed with each other, and like a couple, like a married couple?
It's a good time.
Yeah. And do you eat her every night?
It depends. It depends on what our schedule is like and stuff like that.
And how is she at eating you? Is she returning the favor?
I don't really care for that. I like to really please the woman. I think it's an empowerment thing. I like to fuck a man, and I like to, I like to be fucked by a man and fuck the woman, so.
Now, this is, I've heard of other porn stars trying to start a music career. I'm happy to
I'm not trying to. I am. I'm going to go all the way.
You're going to go all the way. All right.
Yeah, my song is actually already being played in clubs in London.
What is this song? London, never mind.
It's called
London.
I Want to Fuck the DJ.
I see. And you wrote this song?
It's a very hot, sexy song. That's the first single I came out with. Actually, my inspiration was Paul Oakenfold, who's a very close friend of mine. He heard me sing, and he goes, wow, you have an incredible voice. I'd like for you, you should
You're going to sing it live here? You're not going to...
I would love
You're going to be able to do that. What's the worst thing you ever had to do in porn? What is the worst porno you ever did, and what was the worst thing you ever had to do?
Actually, I was dressed up as the Statue of Liberty, and I had 4 Republican presidents bang me. They had, Republican masks on, like raping the Statue of Liberty because they're Republican kind of thing.
Why was that bad?
It wasn't bad. It was just like the worst thing I've ever done. Like, that was kind of crazy, but I really believed in what it stood for because it was kind of like Republicans fucking you in the ass, and I kind of liked what that whole thing was.
Who banged you the best, Nixon?
I don't know. So funny. I want you guys to see. Let me change the subject really quick.
Let me lick your pussy.
If you go to sexkittenmusic.com, you can see the video of I Want to Fuck the DJ, and Nick Manning, the other porn star that was on here, the I'm dropping loads guy.
Yes. You did a scene with him?
Well, no, we did the video together. So I'd like for you to see it. That's why I wanted to tell you.
But you've done a scene with him, right?
I've done a number of scenes with him. Yeah,
let me listen. Great. This is you and the very famous Nick Manning, who we've had on the show.
Thank you.
It's beautiful on you.
Not as beautiful as a pearl necklace that you give me.
I want one, too.
I want one.
You do?
Please?
What if you get doused?
Okay. Flip.
Oh, yeah, I tend to scream a little bit when I'm getting fucked hard.
Did you make a lot of noise in your personal life?
Yeah, when I'm getting fucked really hard, yeah.
How old were you when you started having sex? You're so horny.
You know what? I didn't lose my virginity until I was 18.
I see. And with girls, you started later?
No, I had my first girl experience when I was like 14.
And you're so
kissing
horny.
And touching and stuff.
I heard a story about you. It shows how horny you really are, if this is true. You were in Thailand with your boyfriend.
Oh, Oh,
and
okay.
you wanted to have a threesome with a hooker.
No, hold on. We're shooting a video. I'm a producer-director. I do, like, Party Bus Pussy Patrol and My First Porn Scene. And so
you're
we were
behind
shooting...
Pussy Patrol?
Yeah, that's me.
I didn't
Are
realize
you on the Itty Bitty Titty Committee?
No, I'm on the Big Titty Committee.
So go ahead.
No,
yes.
but the My First Porn Scene line that I shoot, we went out to Thailand to shoot a film, and we got through most of the scenes. We needed one last one, but we were staying at the Peninsula.
Right.
So John Huntington bets us no way, because the only one that will not let hookers in. They will not let you bring them in. They'll send them away, or they'll fine you, or whatever.
Right.
So we figured, we're going to get this hooker in here. We made a bet with John Huntington, $500, whether we could get a hooker in there or not. So we went out and bought the biggest Samsonite suitcase you could find. It was even salmon color. It was so ugly. Found this huge suitcase, went and found the tiniest little Thai girl. She's probably 98 pounds, and paid her like maybe 150 American dollars, which is like a gold mine to them out there, to get in the suitcase. We wheeled her through the thing, got her in the elevator, and let her out and brought her up and fucked the shit out of her for the last scene.
Isn't that something?
It was incredible. It was a lot of fun. Well, so we won the bet, at least.
It was probably a 9-year-old boy. Who knows?
Actually, no, she didn't have a penis. She was cute, though. You know, if they're a 10 in Thailand, they probably have a 10, so you don't want to go there. But if they're like an 8, I think you can get away with it.
You said you never met your biological father. Your fantasy would be even to bang him, perhaps.
Well, not to bang him, but to get to the point where, because
your dad is on the phone.
He left
Jack,
my mom.
Go ahead. You're on the phone.
Jack.
Go ahead.
This is Brittany's dad.
Not.
I'd like to know where she hangs out.
What is that?
I'd like to know where she hangs out. This is her dad.
All right.
Not.
Your dad is prepared to meet with you now.
My dad's not named Jack.
Well, that's his pseudonym.
Jack off, maybe. But
all right. Now, I'm anxious to hear your song. You obviously want to perform it.
I would love to.
All right.
Yeah.
And you're going to sit on the Sybian naked and perform this song?
Okay.
All right. Well, we'd love to. Go ahead. Go ahead and do your thing. Robin, are you anxious to hear this song?
I'm dying to hear the music now.
All right. Obviously, she's very horny.
I think it was Courtney Love who said it's time for a porn star to make it in the music business, and maybe this is the one.
Artie, what do you think? Can a girl be taken seriously? 1 second. Let me get a microphone on you. What? Wait, give me 1 second, because I can't find it. Yeah, go ahead.
I have bruises all over my legs from the night that we hung out at Sapphires with Baba Booey, from this stripper, like, basically banging me in the strip club. It's the only one I'm not banned from, because all the ones in Las Vegas... Like,
take off those clothes. Oh,
like
my
in
goodness.
Vegas, I'm banned from every freaking strip club there is because I'm so wild.
Really?
Yeah, this girl was licking my pussy and finger banging me in front of Gary. He saw it.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
He'll testify.
Gary didn't see anything.
She's worse than Ronnie.
All right, where is this music track?
I'm like a man, I swear.
I assume you're going to sing to a music track? Could somebody tell me where it is?
GP3.
What?
GP3.
GP3?
And you know what, Howard, can I say? Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't see any of that, for real.
Liar.
She was in a chair. Chick was dancing with her, right? Dancing for her.
Right.
They were grinding like crazy, but I didn't know anything was going on. My buddy told me.
Wow.
My buddy said to me, she doesn't wear any underwear.
She doesn't. It's obvious now. She has her dress up and off. Look at the size of those boobs, and you're nude. And
I would take that off.
Hey, was that chick you were with the other night? That's your Asian friend that you're doing?
That's my girlfriend.
Yeah, she's really hot.
I was making out with all the chicks at Sapphires. He remembers that part, at least.
Yeah,
I think
she's
like
like a
20
guy.
of them ran. I see, he said that. Yeah.
So you went to the
Hey, that is the most unusual mask I've ever seen you wear on the show.
Nice fake tits.
Do you...
feel them?
No.
No, he can't even stay married if he feels those. All right. Are you ready to sing?
Okay.
All right. Okay, here we go.
Oh, my gosh.
I guess this is the track.
Forward like that?
All right. Now, Gary, you're gonna set her up on the Sybian?
Yeah.
Have you ever ridden the Sybian before?
No.
All right. This is Brittany Starr riding the Sybian and performing the song "I Want to Fuck the DJ." All right. Are you ready?
Oh, my God. Wow. I think so.
Yeah, I think
Sounds
she's
ready to me.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready, too.
You want to start up the Sybian first, Gary?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead. You think you'll be able to ride it through the whole song?
Not too much at first, because I might lose sensitivity.
Shut up and take it.
All right. Does that feel good?
Shut up and take it. I like that. Fuck me harder. Fuck me harder.
Do you think you can sing while you do it? Okay, here we go.
I think so.
All right, now I'm not going to turn off the Sybian during the song.
Okay.
Are you ready to sing?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Well, you should post bets, whether I come first or if I can get through the song.
And believe me, nobody cares.
You should shut up and sing.
Yeah.
When you're spinning, I'll blow your mind and we'll be chilling.
I like that.
Think of the wicked games we'll play. Think of the wicked games we'll play.
Jack her up all the way to 100%. Never mind the song.
No profession could be as sexy as a DJ. Let me come and go for a spin around on your decks. Howard, let me in. Oh, that's the way. Between my thighs, you hypnotize me crazy. I wanna be your lady. I'm shaking. Oh my God. Let's end this on a Sibian beach.
Is it happening?
Almost. I wanna blow your mind, DJ. I know I'm gonna find a way. Let's play.
Get the mic at her. It's happening.
A little lower, a little lower.
She's giving birth.
Oh, my God. Okay. Slow down.
Slow it down, Gary.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Lower. I'm still coming.
Wow. Best she ever did that song.
Oh, that feels really good.
Wow. Whoa. She's going to pass out.
Oh, God. Yeah, I think I need a nap. Oh, my God.
Robin, get on there with her.
Oh, right.
Right.
Look at me. I'm shaking.
Oh, I must have gotten so into it.
What did you do?
I don't know. I hit the phone.
Oh, my whole body is shaking.
Are you okay?
Yeah,
Oops.
right. Look at my legs.
Oh, Howard. Man. Honey, that's the best you ever sang that song.
Wow.
Wow, that was a good version.
Actually, I think that was the sexier version.
You know how you know when they're really into the Sibian ride? Like her feet were on the ground, right? And she's moving. All of a sudden, her feet lift off the ground. She's just holding on to that thing for dear life, like a fucking carnival ride.
Yep.
Little Miss Brittany Starr here has had a fantasy to ride the Sibian for a very long time.
Well, honey, did it live up to your fantasies?
Oh, my God.
Brittany Starr.
I think it better than I didn't even know what it was. I mean, I knew it was like a saddle thing, but that's all I've ever heard about
Let's go around the room. Robin, what did you think of the song?
I don't know. I think I might have to hear it again.
I added a few of the Betho and the Howard things.
I figured that out.
That'd be kind of hot for you guys.
Artie, I
was going to say, Robin, let's play, but I know you're a little more conservative,
Fred,
so I didn't want to offend you.
What did you think?
So
music blows, but she's awesome.
Yeah, exactly.
The music does blow, because I want to fuck the DJ, see?
I don't recall hearing a worse song in my life. But you're a career, lady.
I give it all a 10.
Thank you.
What do I know?
Thank you.
Can I feel your tits? Because I'm single.
You sure can.
Go over there, Artie. See those things and tell us how they feel.
I have 2 men I love in my life, Damon and Roberto, but I'm single. I don't have a boyfriend, but I do have a girlfriend, so she might get a little jealous.
Could you go for a guy like Artie, a big guy like that? Can you go for a guy like that?
I'd have to get to know him better. I don't know.
He's a good guy, professional comedian.
He's not that big.
No, he's not that big at all. He's handsome.
This is fantastic.
Artie, what do you think?
This is for all the teachers at Union High who never thought I'd amount to anything. Oh, my God. Those are real, right?
They feel like it.
Yeah, they do. I think kind of nice.
I'll never tell.
You're a lucky man, Artie.
Look at that. Let me see that tongue ring.
My mouth's so dry.
Let me see how that feels, just a kiss real quick.
Oh, my God.
Make out with Artie.
Look at him.
Give Artie a kiss.
No kissing.
Give Artie a kiss.
No kissing. You can kiss me, Nicole.
What are you doing?
I don't want to do it.
He's a big star. Guy plays to 35,000 people a night.
I never kissed a chick with that. Let me just see what it feels like.
I can't
Just
do
kiss
that.
him. Get over there. You're a porn star.
It's a scene
is
from
not
a movie.
hepatitis. That's cough syrup.
Oh.
Oh, God, that's just, now I really don't want to get you.
It's got codeine in it.
He's healthy as hell.
Water first.
Hold on, Artie. She's not done. Hold on.
Artie's giving you a beer.
Oh, she's about to go for it, Artie.
Pretend he's a little... Close your eyes and pretend he's a little Asian girl.
See,
Okay, I can do that.
All right.
Pretend I'm in a suitcase.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Francesca. Oh, Francesca. Kiss me, Francesca.
There's a half a bagel in Artie's teeth.
Jeez.
Wow. Artie.
Wow, not bad. Your kiss is really good, actually.
I'm a good kisser, right? I've been told that, yeah. Man, I like that with the thing. You got one down there? Let's try that.
You're in love with her, aren't you?
This kiss brought to you by Bex.
And sexkittenmusic.com. Sorry, I wanted to plug my website real quick. Thank you. Thank you.
Me, you can have as many plugs as you want.
Artie, that's a girl, huh? What do you got there, Artie? What are you whipping out?
Oh, I'm sorry. This was Force of Habit.
Yeah, I don't want to get.
Oh, you were going to pay her for the kiss? Artie just started giving her money.
I loved it.
Was the kiss
good? Actually, you really kissed good. I wouldn't mind kissing you again.
That comes from a porno
awesome.
star.
Yeah.
Be at the Four Seasons at
Look at Artie.
That's my thing. I can get off.
Look at Artie kissing. Look at the two of you. You look good together. You're a nice couple.
It looks like you're being attacked by a bear.
I feel like I'm a cheater now.
You're not a cheater. You're with a very famous man.
I think there's a little love there.
Artie's a little bearded.
Famous penis.
Artie's a little bearded Asian girl.
A bearded Asian girl. That's kind of scary, actually. I don't know if I want to do
man, that was some hot action.
Well, thank you.
Hey, Artie, just wondering, you swallowed Nick Manning's load, didn't you?
I never swallowed. Okay, funny story.
How did Nick Manning's load taste?
I think you guys will love this.
Where's my Frappuccino?
Wait, let me tell you the story. Seriously, I swear to God. 16 years old, gave my first blowjob, swallowed the cum, got rushed to the hospital because my throat swelled up. They had to come out and tell my mom, I'm sorry, ma'am, your daughter's allergic to semen.
Is that true?
Go figure. True story.
Really?
I can't have it swallowed. I can have it in my mouth, but when I swallow it, it attaches it to my lymph nodes.
You're giving women everywhere a real bad idea.
I'm sorry.
Robin has an allergy.
Robin has an alibi now. She's like, I don't want to suck her penis.
So you'll give a guy a BJ, but you won't swallow.
Yeah, I won't swallow.
All right.
I'll spit.
See, Robin, now you have an excuse.
That was getting heavy.
Allergic.
Don't lie. If we were alone, I might have had a shot at that going a little further. If we were alone.
Oh, that kissing was awesome. You know what? Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm a kissing whore. If somebody can kiss me like that, it just does.
What did he do so well? Maybe
his soft, nice, sensual tongue. It's passionate.
Tell the world.
Look at you, Artie, Mr. Kissing.
I'm being totally honest.
Look at Artie. He's got his shirt rolled up now.
I was a little afraid because he's a little burly guy. I wasn't sure if he was going to be all rough with his tongue.
He gets a little good feedback. All of a sudden, he's Hugh Hefner.
Oh, Hugh Hefner. Well, he's not that old.
Artie, go over and kiss Robin.
Sorry.
Let her see what it's like.
I'd like to kiss Robin.
Robin.
No, Artie.
I love the ladies.
Robin, me or her?
I'd rather kiss you.
Wow.
Yeah, she's not a lesbian. That's why I didn't bring her into the song,
Hey, Florentine, I would never do that.
Yes, Ralph. Yes, Ralph. Oh, sorry. Ralph, go ahead.
Ralph.
All seriousness, did you just do that song to get in, or do you actually think that's any good at
Actually, they invited me here, and it's being played all over the world in nightclubs and strip clubs and everywhere.
Howard, when I was at the club the other night, they played the song, and people seem to enjoy it.
Yeah, people like it.
What's different than it sounds like?
But, I mean, you did hear it with me on a freaking Sybian, so you didn't really hear it with me actually performing it the way it really sounds.
While she sang it.
I don't think anybody wants to hear that unless...
Well, a lot of people do, but if you don't, that's okay. Plug your ears, get off the air. Bye.
Right. We like the
Suck my dick, bitch. Oh, sorry, I'm just kidding.
All right, well, with that...
Suck my 8-inch strap-on.
One other quick thing.
Yes.
You're an annoying cunt.
I know. My cunt is annoying because you're not on it.
That's right, Ralph. Oh, my God, how annoying you are.
You can't get it.
Oh.
I know, aren't I? I love it. Oh, feed me more.
Don't let him bother you.
He's not at all.
Anyway.
I love the constructive criticism. Thank you.
Well, listen, let me tell you something. Ralph calling up and insulting Artie's girlfriend like this.
I know. I'm Artie's new girlfriend.
Really
I am single right now.
Right.
You know?
So you have to take that up with him. Listen, everybody...
Artie, let's go on a date after this.
Oh. Well, you don't have to...
See, she got to
wine me, dine me, 69 me, baby.
See, she got to taste the old Lang.
Would you like to go out with Artie?
I don't know. Artie and Brittany
You live
Starr.
in Las
How does
Vegas?
that sound again? What's your last name again? Artie...
Lang, whatever.
Artie Lang, Brittany Starr, right?
Well, you live in Las Vegas?
Lang, I'm not sure. Yes, I live in Las Vegas.
I'll be there. Caesar's Palace, November 15th, midnight. I got a show.
Sounds good. Well, if you need any girls for a party, I got some party girls. We do celebrity parties
Bring
and
them
all
over.
that sort of thing, too.
All right, now tell Artie the real secret. Artie, actually, tell him what sex you were born, Brittany.
What's that? Oh, stop.
Oh, my God.
I have a funny story about a celebrity.
Oh, my God.
His name was Steve Guttenberg. I hate to even say this. But listen, no, I ran into him at Wynn, and he hits on me, and he buys me a couple glasses of champagne. Me and my girlfriend, with his friend, we go up to the room. We were just hanging out, going to have a drink, right? In the first 50 or 30 seconds we were in the room, he whips out his penis, and I looked at him, and I laughed. And I go, honey, I just met you. I don't think so. But I swear to God, his penis was big and nice, and I probably regret not doing it now because it was a really nice penis.
No, there you
I didn't believe it or not, Steve Guttenberg has a nice penis. Wow.
Well,
but he whipped it out. I'm like, I thought you were, with Mary Kate and Ashley on that one movie, and you look like a sweetheart, and 3 Men and a Baby. He's definitely not like
nice
that. He's
guy.
a freak, man.
I know the guy. I know the guy.
Listen, that's her story.
That's your story. I've never seen any behavior like that.
Rarely do we have a girl tell a story with full name.
Yeah, I mean,
well, because we don't keep in touch anymore, so I figured it didn't really matter.
Well, I'm sure that Steve
you can
has
hate me, it's okay.
Steve has his own side to the story, I'm sure, where he would like to.
I'm sure, yeah, because I left the room when he whipped out his penis.
And his side, I'm sure he fucked you.
Anybody can make an accusation, my dear, and doesn't mean it's true. But anyway, listen, never mind that, Brittany. Brittany Starr, thank you for performing I Want to Fuck the DJ.
Thank you for having me, Howard.
And to download Brittany Starr's music, go to sexkittenmusic.com. Check out Brittany at BrittanyStarr with 2 R's.com. All right, Brittany, thanks. We're going to be back right after these words.
To her death.
Kimberly, you look like you're ready to die. It's not that
don't
bad.
say that.
It's not so horrible being
Yeah,
here.
this is going to be okay.
Hey, Howard, can we make me making out with the guests a regular thing today? Or?
Yes, as a matter of fact, you're going to be forced.
I know. Did we clean the couch off after she got off?
She never was on the couch.
Okay. I heard her out there.
Yes.
Exciting.
Kimberly, hi. So you are Kimberly Bell. You're in Playboy this month.
I certainly read a lot about what you have to say.
Are you on the cover?
No.
You are on the inside.
Yes.
And you are nude.
Yes, very nude.
Were you a model at some point before you hooked up with Barry Bonds?
I did some small-time modeling. I did, like, wedding magazines and things like that, but nothing on a big scale.
So were you mostly supported by Barry Bonds? Is that how you kind of made your money?
Oh, no.
What did you do?
No,
did you have
I had a fantastic, legitimate career. I started with Adobe Systems, computer software in the Bay Area.
Adobe?
Yes.
Like the Adobe Reader.
Photoshop and Illustrator and things like that.
I see. And
Adobe, like the whale. Adobe Dick?
No,
that's a Moby Dick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But so you had a regular job in this, and
yes.
you can't. What I was trying to say earlier, Robin, I was feeling rushed, is that Kimberly Bell is very much involved as a witness in this steroid case because the only person Barry Bonds, according to her, ever spoke to about steroid use was Kimberly.
I see.
Okay, so that's why she's involved in the case.
You've spoken to the grand jury?
Yes.
Okay. And by the way, your bosom is so big and beautiful.
Man.
I assume those are not real. Am I correct?
I guess I should thank Barry for
that. Is that steroids?
Did Barry pay for those?
Those
yes,
are two
very
baseballs.
Early on.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
2 baseballs.
Did he make you get the ass implants, too, like some of the brothers do?
No.
Let's go over your story. You're a very attractive woman.
Okay.
Do you think that, well, first of all, I'm going to jump ahead. There came a time where you claim you were in a room with Barry, you were his lover, and you were watching baseball on TV. Mark McGwire was on TV.
Yes.
Mark McGwire, of course, was a home run king. And you say this is where Barry started using steroids. He was saying, he became enraged that Mark McGwire was being treated so well. He felt why? Because he was white?
Because he was white.
Okay.
That it was accepted that he was being the home run king and doing what he was doing. And there was a lot of question out there at that time about Mark McGwire, what he was doing, how he achieved that.
Okay. So and that's when you claim he turned to you and said, I'm going on steroids. I want to... No?
It didn't happen like that. No, he had an elbow injury, and he came to me one day. We were at my apartment, and he was telling me about it. I was asking him about how it happened, and he told me that because of using steroids, what occurs is that your muscles and your tendons, they grow faster than the joint itself can handle.
Right.
So he said that's kind of how the elbow blew out or was injured in the first place.
So that's the testimony you're giving to the grand jury. You're saying, this is how I know my man was on steroids.
Are you saying Barry Bonds took steroids?
Do you think
Am I the only one that knows that?
We had no idea. I'm not even sure who Barry Bonds is. That's how out of it I am. So how did you... Barry Bonds was married to a woman, a white woman. Then he got a divorce. Okay. When he got divorced, he met you.
Yes.
He started seeing you.
Yes.
This is what I understand. Stop me if I'm wrong. He started to see you, and while he was seeing you, he married another woman.
Yeah.
Now, did you know he had another relationship?
No, but I later found out that the woman that he's married to now was his mistress throughout his first marriage. But she lived in Canada, and I was in the Bay Area, so I was with him, 5 days a week. I mean, this was a legitimate relationship. This wasn't, a weekend fling. This was...
Were you in love with him?
Absolutely.
Did you go out in public together?
For as much as what I understood it to be at the time. But, yeah, absolutely. He took me home to dinner with his parents. I was around his children.
Did you ever say to him, Barry, you're dating me. I find out you're marrying another woman. Don't you leave at that point? Don't you say, hey, you know what? He's not going to marry me.
This is not a stand-up guy.
I mean, I have a girlfriend now 7 years. It's like if I came home today and said I'm marrying someone else, and by the way, I've been seeing her.
She lives in Canada.
Yeah. Well, hindsight is really clear,
Right, that's true.
Discernment is something I've learned since this whole thing has occurred.
But did it disturb you at the time?
Well, it kind of happens in stages. At first, she was just going to come move in with him, and marriage was in the future. And I thought, okay, well, that was upsetting enough, but maybe he's not really going to marry her. Maybe it's not really going to work out.
So you're really in love, and you really want to be with this man, and you're trying to hang in there until he figures this other thing out?
Yes. I mean, I had a career of my own, so I was taking care of myself, so it wasn't a matter of that. But we lived near each other. And I think there was a week or two in there where we tried to kind of separate from each other. And he called every day and said, where do you think you're going? You're not going anywhere. You're not going to go out there. You're not going to date somebody else. You're going to be with me. You know you're going to be with me.
The first wife was white.
Yes.
Was the second wife white?
No.
And didn't he say as an excuse, hey, I can never marry another white woman?
Yes, he felt the first time it was so tragic. And he felt that he got so much crap from his peers regarding that divorce.
So that's a good cover.
I like that cover.
I have to marry a black woman.
Right.
And then he tried to pull the card on me that said at one point, no, I'm not sure that I ever want to be married. I had said that to him, and he started using that against me. You're the one who said. And I said, that was 3 or 4 years ago.
So when he gets married to his second wife, do you go attend the wedding? I mean, how involved are you in this? I mean, do you stop seeing him for a few days while he's on his honeymoon?
No, I went out in San Francisco that night, though, and he was getting married in a hotel in the area. And I think I just wanted to go out and have a blast and party, and no, I wasn't far away.
So even, you're saying the night before this man's wedding, you were banging him. You were having sexual relations, right? Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow. Where did he spend his wedding night?
I believe it was I believe his wedding night was either at the hotel or then they left for the honeymoon shortly after that. But then he was right back at my place when he was back from the honeymoon.
Would you ever see other men while you were seeing Barry Bonds? Like, kind of said, this is
God, he would have killed me.
Really?
He would have killed me.
Well, you taped a lot of his voicemails, and some of them were almost
They were just
OJ-ish.
messages left. So I know that's where it gets confusing, that people want to think that I secretly recorded him.
In other words, he left you voicemail where here, I'll quote one. You say he would have killed you. I think you literally mean that. You kind of claim that he said, it went from, I want to know where you're at. I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm going to cut your head off and leave you in a ditch. Yeah. I'm glad that nobody knows that you and I are tied this close together, because that way nobody will know it's me when I kill you. When I kill you. Now, you claim this. Do you have the tapes? Did you play them for the grand jury?
The tapes have been played for the grand jury. I mean, the tapes have kind of been out there in a few other ways as well. A lot of people have seen this. That's not what the tape recording says. Those are comments that he made to me often. But there are many times on the messages where he tells me, I'm going to fucking kill you.
Really?
Where the fuck are you at? And this is not 2 or 3 in the morning that he's asking me this. This is 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Do you attribute this to steroid rage, or did he always have a bad temper?
He was always really moody.
Right.
PMS-y.
Right.
But actually, I mean, after the time that it's understood to me now to be the time that he was using steroids, I would call it sociopathic almost. He was really...
And you claim that when Barry started using the steroids, things started to change. Physically, his balls got smaller?
Yeah.
Wow. Whoa. And that he began to
I had somebody ask me yesterday, how do I know that?
Well, because you're his lover. Sounds like you would know.
It was easier to talk during certain times, right?
So when you not only did you notice that his balls got smaller, but you began to notice that he sometimes didn't get aroused with you, and I could see that you're quite beautiful. I don't think many men would have trouble.
So he started to have performance problems.
Is that right?
Performance problems. Yeah, we'll call it that.
So looking at this chick...
I mean, he tried Viagra, and he didn't like the results.
What do you mean?
It blurred... It didn't blur his vision. It made everything blue. It tinted everything blue.
Yeah. Right.
And it stuffed up his head.
Right.
And...
So, with a woman like you, you're very, very sexy, may I say.
Thank you very much.
And your Playboy spread is very, very beautiful.
Not bad for my age.
How old are you?
37.
You're 37 years old? No, you look real good.
I'll be 38 next month. I'm actually very proud of that now the pictures have come.
Are you afraid other men are going to be wary of dating you? I mean, you are betraying your longtime lover, are you not?
Betraying him? I don't know. I mean, I made a lot of mistakes. I mean, I think it's really all about the choices and consequences, and I've learned my lessons, that's for sure.
But how much do you owe a guy who's cheating on you, marrying women while you're with him?
Well, let me ask you something. Mm-hmm. I say betray only in the sense that, okay, whatever went down between the two of you was consensual. Mm-hmm. You knew he was married. You knew. So I imagine you have anger toward him for being married and not marrying you and marrying the other woman. I mean, I can imagine.
Oh, I'm thankful I'm not his wife.
I understood now. But, I mean, at the time, and also I think that as bad as he was, you were there for some reason. So now to be sort of squealing on him and talking about this stuff, do you think it's the right thing to do? And will other guys be afraid to be intimate with you because you might give up their secret, like, you know, a famous guy?
I mean, there were a lot of opportunities where I guess I could have called the police, which I did at one time, and then when it got down to them pressing me about what's his name, I hung up because they wanted to go arrest him immediately. But that, I mean, he choked me in a hotel room. I didn't turn him in for that. When the whole thing ended, I could have filed a public case against him regarding this oral agreement to pay for the house.
Right.
And I chose not to do that. I tried to handle the whole thing very privately, very quietly.
So, in other words, a lot of this is financial, too, because, like, he used to buy you jewelry and stuff like that.
No.
Never?
No.
Was he cheap with you?
I'll let you use that word.
Okay.
But he certainly, I mean, I wasn't wearing designer clothes. I wasn't. As a matter of fact, at the time, I was living in a 400-square-foot studio apartment in Mountain View, California.
So it's got to be
hard. He was
hard.
living in a mansion that he sold for, I think, $26 million.
But it's got to be hard for you when this new wife is getting the life, so to speak.
She was also getting the bad stuff, too. I can't.
Yeah, but you were getting all the bad stuff and no dough. So then there came a time where he said, I tell you what, baby, I'm going to buy you a condo or a house. Mm-hmm. And you said, okay. And he put a down payment, but after the down payment, he didn't make any more payments.
What happened is that that's when the Balco raid happened. And he made one last phone call with me. And he said, you know, I need you to disappear. And I was so naive about the whole thing. I actually asked him for how long. Mm-hmm. You know, so right. Go figure. But that's when he said, you know, maybe forever, you need to change your number. You might even need to move.
But when a guy says to you, I can't marry you because you're white, isn't that a signal to get the hell out?
Yeah.
It is, right? So did you ever go to a psychiatrist and say, what the hell's wrong with me that I put myself?
I saw somebody afterwards.
You did?
Just to sit down, just to spill it, just to say, you know, I need somebody to talk to, clear my head. I wasn't with anybody for maybe 2 years after.
You know, you should have told him when he's on Viagra, you're actually blue. You're not white. So, I mean,
now we can get married.
It's a legal thing.
You said he was bad in bed, too, which is, you know, we always hear the stereotype that
I don't want to say bad, incredibly average.
What does that mean, average? You mean his penis size was average?
Everything was average. Well, as far as size is concerned, I mean, you have to ask whether if that was before or after he was using steroids in terms of the proportion and ratio.
Do the steroids, they don't make your penis smaller, but you're saying because he got so many muscles.
The rest of the body is bigger.
Did you like his physique better when he was on steroids?
No, he was really lean. He was really lean and cut when I first met him. I think he'd probably gained 30 pounds by the time he was, in my opinion, using something, and based on what he told me, using something. Right. So, no, he was linebacker size by the time we
So you would say doing steroids makes your penis look smaller because your body gets big, right?
Sure, yes.
Yeah, Howard, you got to see a picture of him as a kid. Like when he first came to the major leagues. It's a different person, you know.
But when you were in bed with him, he would make love to you. Would he perform oral sex on you, or was that out of the question?
I don't know. Yes.
He would.
Yes, but I mean,
Gary
surrounds himself with yes people.
Right.
So, you know, if you're in his life, you're going to be accommodating. You're going to, you know, support, encourage him, you know, stroke his ego, let's say. And you do that and you make him feel good. It's all about him. It's all about, you know, what makes him happy. So you say whatever he needs to hear.
So, in other words, you were faking.
Are you saying you didn't have orgasms?
I'm not going to say that, but
what girl has orgasms? I've never met one.
I'm saying, in other words, you all the years you were with him, you had to sort of put on a performance. Is that correct?
Yes, yeah. I'll say that.
And it was hard to have an orgasm with him.
I gave myself a lot more than he ever gave me.
So he was a selfish lover, would you say?
Absolutely. Selfish in general and selfish.
I mean, how was he romantic? Was there foreplay? Or did you just have to service him?
No, he was wham bam.
So he didn't even last a long time?
No, not at all.
What was the average session? Would you say more than a minute or under?
What, 5?
5 minutes? Oh, hey,
7 tops? I don't know.
I wish I could get to 7 minutes. I'm impressed. I'm impressed,
You better
actually.
not sleep with her.
Let me tell you something, baby. I don't think I could hold out 7 minutes with you.
Oh,
it would be very difficult.
That's weird because he's very patient. He's got the most walks ever, I think. Ooh.
Howard, if he was so horrible in bed and financially, even with gifts and stuff like that, because boyfriends will give gifts. If he was so horrible, why would you stay with the guy?
Oh, it's sad. I mean, like a lot of girls, I really wanted to be loved. I really wanted that.
No money, horrible sex, death threats, married to another woman.
I grew up without a father. I think that has an awful lot to do with it. I mean, it's something that goes on in the world today. There's too many girls out there, and we all suffer from that same thing. And you're missing that. You're missing that person to play that role. So you're constantly looking for somebody to fill that role.
I see.
I mean, with every relationship. And when he came along, I mean, yes, he's controlling, but at the same time, he used to tell me, I'm so hard on you, and I'm mean to you, and I say this and that. He's like, because your own father should have kicked your ass.
You know what? You're easy to please, and I like that in a woman. You would think I was God, the way I treat.
Oh, not anymore.
You said you met his parents?
Yes.
So you met Bobby Bonds?
Yes.
Well, was he a nice guy?
Very quiet.
What kind of relationship did you experience their relationship at all? Like, did you see how they were together, Bobby and Barry?
Barry turned into a little boy around him. I mean, he really reverted it into this little kid, very giddy and childlike when he was around his dad. That's very stern.
His father was an amazing homemaker, too. Yeah.
Yes, Fluff Lily.
I saw in the notes that his wife called you once.
Yes.
What on earth would you guys chat about?
She called me at the very end after I'd gone. I think it was after I'd gone before the grand jury, and she made one phone call to me. I was shocked. I didn't even know how she got my number, but it was a Bay Area, and I was living in Arizona, so I picked up the phone, and all she wanted to know was what kind of jewelry did he buy me.
Oh, my.
That was all she wanted to know.
You broads.
Wow.
And you probably said, I didn't get anything.
I should have said something really great. I should have said, everything that he meant to gift, he turned around. I should have said something like that, but she didn't. And then she ends up telling me, you should write a book, you should do whatever.
But you never got any jewelry anyway.
No.
Unbelievable.
That wasn't, no.
So why the decision to do Playboy?
I thought it was a wonderful opportunity to finally get to tell my story and to know that they were going to do it right. Everybody's misquoted me. They've attributed comments to me that I know I didn't make. But who reads it when they take it back?
Is it a big deal to go into a room and take your clothes off? This is something new for you, right?
I knew that they were a really tasteful, sexy, classy magazine.
Did you show the vagina?
No.
No vagina?
No.
Let me take a look.
I crossed the line. I knew I wouldn't cross that line.
I see vagina.
Oh, come on.
Right here with your mini skirt and no panties. What's that?
The front of me. I'm not spreading my legs.
Not spreading, but I see vagina.
I wouldn't spread. That's what I said.
And it's totally shaved.
I said I won't spread. There were a lot of pictures.
It's fully shaved, that vagina. There's the vagina right there.
Wow.
Nice body
cut,
on her.
Girl.
What? Look at those tits, man.
Already get right to it.
Yeah, there's your vagina right there. There it is again.
It's the front of me.
Yeah.
Okay.
She thinks she didn't give the gynecological view.
Did you ever bang Willie Mays?
No, oh my God.
How deep does she go into baseball?
Did you meet Willie? Willie's his godfather. Did you meet Willie?
So when Playboy...
No, meet him in person, no.
So does Playboy end up giving you a lot of money to do this photo shoot?
They take care of the girls, just like any other modeling situation.
Now, the guy who brokered the deal for you with Playboy died recently.
Very unfortunate, and I do have to say, and he's got daughters. This guy's got daughters. It's a very sad situation.
But you haven't been paid by Playboy because they paid him, right?
Playboy took care of everything that they were contractually obligated to do. So they were fantastic, and I wouldn't hesitate to tell anybody to work with them. They're fantastic.
Right.
But what happened is that he apparently got himself involved in these tapes with Tom Cruise, apparently trying to extort from him. Mm-hmm. I knew that he was going to do, when he was going to do my photo shoot in L.A., he was on his way there with me to not only join me for the shoot sort of as an agent since he brokered the deal, but he was going to meet with Tom Cruise for the biggest deal of his life. He was really thrilled about it.
Right.
And apparently the day after the funds went into his account was when he got arrested by the FBI. So he, in turn, from what he's told me, used the funds for not only his bail, but his attorneys and maybe whatever else.
So your Playboy money was paid to him?
Yeah.
And now you've seen zero.
And that was per contract. I mean, that was the way it was supposed to be.
No, I understand. I'm not blaming Playboy. They paid.
Oh, they were great.
But now you don't have the money.
Right.
But you have no luck, do you?
Thanks.
Do you ever feel like there's a black cloud here?
No, I don't. I don't see the world that way at all.
Not at all.
There's a lesson in everything, and I know I'm learning mine.
So how much money did this guy have of yours?
A lot.
Over 100 grand?
You know, I can't get into the numbers.
You're not allowed to give out specifics?
Right.
That's too bad.
I can't get into that.
Is that the guy who committed suicide?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at all the
Who
time.
knows? You know, who knows? There's a lot of people that are questioning that in itself.
Whether
as
it's,
to, you know, who knows?
So will you sue his estate to try to get the money from Playboy?
He had filed for bankruptcy a week before the Playboy shoot. They foreclosed on his home. They had taken his vehicles. He really has nothing, and he was back on his child support, and he was facing prison time.
Sounds like you're almost sympathetic to him.
I know that he was really remorseful toward the very end. I was in contact with him up until the day before.
Boy, you've got a better attitude than I do.
Yeah, she doesn't get angry. This is how she wound up with Barry Bonds all that time.
No, I mean, I've really had to learn my lesson. I am a good girl.
You really are.
I am a good girl. I come from really humble beginnings, and I really have learned a lot of lessons through this.
Here's my advice to you.
And this is another one.
Here's my advice to you. You need to fuck another ball player. You really do. You really do.
I think I'm done there.
No, football's a whole other thing, too.
How did you meet Barry Bonds?
There was a girl that I had only known for a week or two that was a friend of mine, and she wanted to take me to a game, and afterwards she said, oh, you know, hey, come meet my cousin. And it actually turned out not to be her cousin, but like a friend of the family. And she took me into the players' parking lot, and I was in the backseat of the car, and he just kind of leaned in the window and took one look at me and said, you're going to be mine.
Wow.
He just told me, he said, you know, so the next day she invited me to a barbecue at his request.
Yeah.
And I met him that day.
Hey, you should fuck Jeter.
Oh, jeez.
Or A-Rod, if you like married guys, A-Rod.
No, he's married and he's about to have another child.
So perfect. She'll be busy.
No, I'm hoping that these people all have this beautiful relationship. You know?
Was it weird dating a black guy? Did your family react negatively to that?
No, my family, I come from a really strong, positive Christian family, and they're supportive of me, and they know I'm going to fall, and they just hope that I have the tools to be able to get up.
Was he the first black guy you ever had sex with?
No.
No. So you like going black?
No.
Is it true what they say, once you go black, you never go back?
No, that's absolutely not true.
You've gone back.
I'm dating a guy at this time.
A full white man?
A full, handsome, beautiful white man.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Well, look at that, Robin.
I'm shocked.
And he's big, and he's tall, and he doesn't use steroids.
You're the first one who's ever gone back.
Yeah. We got to stop this trend.
Worth it.
Is he an athlete? He's an athlete, the guy?
No, he played some ball in college, I think.
All right. Well, fair enough. Irish John, you're on the air. You can see Kimberly Bell in the November issue of Playboy magazine, available on newsstands tomorrow.
Hey, Howard?
Yes.
I'm just curious, what nationality is Kimberly?
I don't know. She got a little accent or something going on. What
No, there's no accent. I've always been told I'm Heinz 57, but it works out to be kind of Indian, American Indian.
I see that.
Irish.
I can see that.
I had bright red hair when I was born.
You appear maybe even part black. Who knows?
Yeah, so you're American. Hey, you're not white then.
That's the other box.
Irish John, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Kimberly. I was wondering, did Barry ever talk to you about any displeasure about an asterisk being put next to his name for any records he broke? Did he ever talk any baseball with you?
We had already parted ways by then, but I think what this Mark Ecko is doing with the baseball, I think it's brilliant. I don't want to know what his motives are, but I think it's brilliant. He left it up to the public to decide.
He thought the public didn't like him because he was black, right? That Mark McGwire.
No, they didn't like him because he was an asshole.
No, but Mark McGwire was white, and they loved him because he was white. Didn't he kind of think along those racial lines?
I think he thought that's what it was, but I think it's all in his head. A lot of it's in his head.
You know, she put it in a very crude way there, but I agree with her. I think most people would say, look, Barry Bonds appears to be an asshole. And it's not a racial thing at all. I mean,
there have been other black athletes who have been beloved and really accepted by the public. He can't just say, because I'm in baseball and I'm black, that it doesn't happen for me.
Stephen, you're on the air in Buffalo.
Hi, actually, Howard, the slogan is, once you go black, your parents regret you.
That doesn't even rhyme.
Never heard that.
It's not poetic, but I guess that's what we have to do.
Two things, Howard. Can you put her pictures of her feet on the website?
Feet?
And number two
Why
is...
would I put pictures of her feet? Let me see your feet. Is there
She's
something
wearing
special?
boots.
Oh, I thought maybe there was something special there. Oh, you're a foot fetishist?
I am.
Well, look at Playboy. I think your feet are displayed there. Let me take a look at your feet.
And the second thing is, Howard, is Barry into anal play?
Yeah. Did Barry ever want anal play?
No.
He didn't?
No.
Very ordinary. You would have been up for it, but, excuse me. You would have been up for it, but
the leap, huh?
Do you like that kind of play? Do you enjoy anal play?
I'm not experienced in these things.
Never tried it?
I've tried everything once.
Did you ever try a girl? Did you ever do it with another woman? Did you ever do it with another woman?
No, I allowed a woman to kiss me one time because she was beautiful, and I thought this is something I've never done many, many years ago. Yeah. And I remember being so disgusted by the smell of her lipstick and her perfume.
Right.
I just thought I could never do this.
Wasn't your thing.
It was worth a try.
Did you ever date any of the 49ers?
No,
Did Barry want other women involved, or was he like a straight sex guy, or is it...
We talked about it one time, about the possibility of that, because, as a woman, you want to make your guy happy, and you're thinking these are the things that are going to make him happy. But he said it would have to be some kind of a prostitute in Vegas or something. And I said, okay, but then I started writing all these, do's and don'ts. I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do this. She could do things to me. I wouldn't do things to her.
All right, let's go to... And how are you supporting yourself now? You didn't get the Playboy money. Are you still with the computer company?
No. Actually, now I'm back in Arizona, and I'm promoting the Playboy Pictorial right now, and I hope to go back to college. I mean, clearly, I need to finish my education and get that taken care of, and hope to end up being a teacher. But
what about this new dude? Can he pay for you?
Oh, no, it's not about that. It's about me taking care of myself. No, learn that lesson.
TJ, you're on the air in Great Neck.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on, brother?
Hey.
Listen, Howard, quick question. How can you call this girl unlucky? I mean, she's got the big tatas. She's got the shaved beef. She's going to hit it like she's going to strike it rich in no time.
Hey, is the new guy you're dating a wealthy man? You're attracted
he's
to
successful. Wealthy, I wouldn't say that. He's successful in what he does.
All right, let's go to Kimberly. Brian. We're talking to Kimberly. Brian, go ahead. We're talking about Kimberly. Go ahead.
Hello, Howard.
Hey, Brian.
This is John, actually.
Okay, John.
All right. First of all, great show today. Kimberly, hello. And let's go around the room with the first question. Barry Bonds breaking or tying the record. Does everybody agree or disagree that his record should be pulled away from him? Because if it does get proven that he has taken steroids, do you think he should go down in the books?
He's a cheater.
Exactly. Artie, what do you think?
No way take it away from him. No
Why
way.
Not?
Can't do it. It's too complicated. You can't look at the last 20 years of baseball and figure out who was doing it, who wasn't doing it. It was a part of the game.
He cheated, but the asterisk
asterisks I could agree with, but look, it was part of the game for 20 years, and Barry Bonds played in that era, and he did it the best out of anybody. What do you want me to tell you? You can't take it away.
Fred, what do you think?
I think he should be allowed in, no asterisk.
All right, and Robin?
Allowed in, no asterisk.
I think allowed in with an asterisk.
So I agree with
or asterisk.
Attitude. Now, Kimberly, quick question for you, and this is no disrespect towards you, but
already.
Yeah, it's just is there a part of you that feels what you're doing now would constitute you as being a rat?
A rat?
Are you a rat? You're a squealer. You're a person who is giving away a confidence.
No, I've told the truth about something that affected my life, and it's other people that are asking me tough questions, and I'm answering them.
You were called before a grand jury. You can't lie. Is that correct?
Right, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
okay. Hey. Now the other part is that what part into the relationship of this, everything going wrong. You knew the signals, you knew the signs, he's treating you this way, he's treating you that way. You obviously can tell that he wants to keep you in the shadows. I don't understand women's mentality of all you guys that do this.
She says we've gone over that. She said she had no father, and that she believes this is why she has low self-esteem and would stay with a man who was abusing her, in a sense.
I know, but isn't there, Howard, what part of that relationship doesn't it sicken you deep inside? What part of you just stops you from getting
Well, how many guys do you know that keep going back to the same woman who treats them like shit? I mean, it's with men and women. People who have low self-esteem and who are desperate for love will stoop to meaning themselves and being right. Am I right, Kimberly? I'm not saying anything wrong.
I mean, being fatherless, it really changes. This is the first man in your life who's supposed to love you as your father. So you spend your lifetime, with every guy that you date trying to replace what it is. What part of the
relationship did you find out he was married, though? When into the relationship did you know that he had a wife?
He was single when I met him.
We went over this already. Brian,
he was
single
when I met him.
Yeah, listen, she's saying she feels she doesn't understand why she's like this.
Howard, she absolutely understands why she's like. Is she kidding me? Did she really expect us to believe that she was looking for love in the backseat of the Players parking lot?
Excuse me?
So what do you think she was in for? Money?
In the backseat.
Obviously.
Okay. What about that?
This is what I have to say about that. People want to call me a gold digger. I mean, that's the term that people want to use. Anybody who knows me or knows my bank account knows something different. This entire I know the term gold digger? Come on.
No, you know the term. You know all the psychobabble terms.
The psychobabble terms.
Wasn't with me, this, that, and the other. When did you figure it all out? When did you get
I had a job where I was making $85,000 a year, and maybe that's not a lot to some people, but considering I had never finished college, that was great for me. I was supporting myself in the Bay Area.
How do you make that leap from supporting yourself to the backseat of a player's parking lot? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Why are you angry with her?
Because I'm really tired of these, hangers-oners coming on with these so-called supposed stories that they have. I mean, the only value
I was introduced to him.
May not have is whether or not she witnessed Barry Bonds do anything.
Well, she claims she got nothing out of him financially, so there you go. Let's go to John.
Hi, this is John. Hi, from our Cleveland hotel room.
It's our shoes
What
now.
is...
All right, let's go to Kim. Kim, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yes.
Howard, I want to know why, Kimberly, why are you bothering? Why even bother with this?
Why bother? I have a right to tell my story. Have you heard what they've been saying about me?
But he's a dickhead. Move on.
He's a dickhead. Exactly. So I did the Playboy, so I'm out here and I'm promoting it, and I told my story.
Why promote it, though? Don't you feel like
why promote it? Why bother doing it if you're not going to promote it?
No, the Playboy, fine, but why Barry Bonds? What's up with that? Why even bother testifying? Fuck him, he's a dickhead. Move
Why
on.
bother testify? Well, I was required to testify, and there's still an ongoing case about it, so if it's something that somebody's going to ask me at this point based on my Playboy pictorial.
I would just move on.
Sure.
I'd just move on.
All right, Kim would move on.
That would be your move.
Gary, you've got the last word.
Oh, how you doing? Great. Thanks for letting me in. Okay, Kimberly, I'd like to know how big Barry's bat was.
All right. How big was his penis?
Wow, Little League?
Yeah, literally. Was he over?
No, I said Little League.
Oh, Little League.
How's
wow.
that?
Are you saying 5 inches?
No, he's a very average man.
What
average.
is average to you, 5 inches?
Wow, I don't know. I never got out a tape measure or a
6
or
inches?
a ruler to measure something. I mean, on just a very average white man size. I don't
really?
know.
Shocking.
He wasn't even big for a white man.
He's not. He doesn't fit some kind of stereotype, which I don't even know if any of that's true. But no, he doesn't fit some stereotype that people have.
Howard,
yes,
listen,
sir.
This is a classic example of why you never confide in a woman.
Wow. Well, I could have told you that. I mean, you know what? It's a funny thing.
Well, if you're doing something wrong, don't confide in anybody.
That's right. You gotta be on the down low.
Especially abroad.
That's right. Kimberly, I have to say your pictures are beautiful in Playboy. I look forward to studying them later. Kimberly Bell is in the November issue of Playboy magazine, available on newsstands tomorrow. She is very controversial. She is saying stuff that happened in her relationship with Barry Bonds. And she says that Barry Bonds, A, was a dick, didn't have a big dick, too, and that, basically she got caught up in something she doesn't really know why. She just did. And now it's for you to decide. Is it wrong to come forward and talk about this stuff?
But that's after you get the magazine and read what
That's
she has
right.
to say.
Finally, I wasn't going to take this call, but I will. It is Barry Bonds' ex-wife.
Oh,
son. Yes, who wants to speak to you.
I tried to get in touch with her.
All right, go ahead. You're on the air.
Fuck that bitch!
Oh.
Wow.
Well, Mrs. Bonds, I'm going to ask you very nicely to say things in a calm manner.
Fuck you, cocksucker!
All right, listen. Wow. Listen to me. Listen. If you're going to make an intelligent comment, go ahead and make it.
I'm mad!
You're mad. Okay, what do you...
I think you're gay. I think you're gay. I don't think you got a dick. I don't even think you got a dick, bitch.
Who are you talking to, Howard?
Fuck your goddamn sister. Tell that bitch to come in and do it. I can fuck her.
All right, there it is, an exclusive.
Wow.
Wow, she's mad at you.
Wow, she's very angry.
Might not have been her. All right, Kimberly Bell, thank you for coming in. Pleasure to meet you, and we'll be back right after these words. Hey-oh. Take a seat, man. I didn't even see you come in. Who's here? Greg Fitzsimmons.
I see.
Hanging out.
Hello.
With its bad self. I just wolfed down my lunch. Here it is, 10 to 9 in the morning.
And it was lunchtime.
Yeah.
So, you're a Jew who's getting older. Dinner will begin at 2 p.m. soon.
Just about.
Yeah.
Just about.
And that was your early bird lunch.
By the way, if you want to see a picture of Artie and Brittany Starr making out.
Oh, my goodness.
It is on howardstern.com, and, of course, will be on Howard TV when she's singing on the Sybian. But
I think this will be good for Artie. I think he's got leading man potential.
Yeah. I got to tell you something. I heard a rumor, Artie, that you were, I think Greg even witnessed this, you failed at getting the Barry Bonds' mistress's phone number?
Teddy failed.
Teddy failed. What happened? What went wrong?
Now, I don't know what else I have to do with this fucking kid.
Are you on some sort of pussy roll today? I mean, like, you're making out?
I'm on the sugar high still.
I think he woke up.
No, it was like watching a cowboy try to round up a herd of sheep, and Teddy was like that barking dog. And Artie's yelling at him to get the number, and the chick is trying to scramble.
You want Barry Bonds' mistress? I mean, she's beautiful, but couldn't she reveal?
Oh, I would love to do that.
Oh, yeah?
You just want to go there, huh?
Yeah, I would love to fucking badmouth him. Yell out Jeff Kent's name in the middle of sex. Anybody? No?
So you liked her because she badmouthed Barry Bonds. Most guys would be turned off. You enjoyed that.
Yeah, as a Yankee fan, I like that.
Yeah.
And I already have the big steroid head without doing them.
You were attracted to her. I couldn't tell during the interview.
Oh, isn't she beautiful?
You just didn't say much.
So I tried to casually go. I said, so she was leaving, and she goes, oh, thank you. She went to shake my hand. I go, yeah. So listen, you give Teddy your number. We'll have some lunch later.
Is that what you said?
Yeah. And she stopped. Okay, so Teddy hears me say that. She stopped.
You are the smoothest.
She stopped, and she looks at Teddy, and then Teddy's like...
He doesn't know what to do.
Now it's weird, and I go, all right. And then she leaves. She had a rush, and I'm like, Ted, you just had I teed it up, brother. How about fucking swinging away right down the fairway, and he fucking hooks it.
Hey, Teddy, I got to say something.
Well, hold on.
Hold on a second, guys, please.
Because that's not the end of the story.
Wait, I want to talk to Teddy, because
Where is Teddy?
I'm going to tell you something. He really fucked that up. Teddy.
Look at this fruit.
I got to tell you something.
He wants a raise.
Christ. You want a raise?
What?
What are you, crazy? What happened there?
All right.
All you got to do is hand her the number or say, listen, give me your digits. I'm going to take them down.
She split. She didn't want to give him the number. You know what happened?
No. Don't fucking assume you can read these broads. She was waiting there. I said, listen, great job. We were smiling. I said, give Teddy your number. We'll have some lunch later. Mm-hmm. She stopped, and at that point, you got to move in. Like a little creepy vulture. Like
I just saw her downstairs.
Yeah?
And...
What do you mean? The moment's lost. Don't go back down.
Well, we were all downstairs together, and I saw her. It was me, Richie, Tracy, a bunch of us were down there. And I said, I'm sorry, I lost you upstairs. I'm Teddy. I work for Artie. I said, he said he wanted to get some lunch with you, and she said, oh, well, she didn't give me her number. She goes, give me his number, and she just called you and left a voicemail at your home. So that's it.
At his home?
Yeah.
There's no way she called me.
She just called your house and left the voicemail.
Call now. Check your voicemail.
Check right now. Do it on the air.
Do you know how to check your voicemail?
Yeah, I got a cellular phone here.
Why wouldn't you give her the cell phone number?
His cell phone number is
it doesn't
a totally different system.
Don't try to reach him on it.
If it's off, he doesn't have voicemail set up on it. So if it's off and you call it tells you that you reached a disconnected number.
Can I say something, though, before you check your voicemail?
Yeah, I got a cellular phone.
When I was single and on the show, I dated a couple of women that were in here. And sometimes Gary, afterwards, would say, did you get the number? And he'd go, oh, did you really want the number, boss? I go, well, yeah, I wanted the number. Well, you didn't say to me twice.
Oh, you got to say it twice? Is that how it goes?
Yeah. Assume he wants the number.
I'm not bullshitting. And then the moment's gone. You can't, like what Teddy just did was like when you leave a bar at 2:15 and she's in the parking lot and you're chasing her down.
It's too late.
It's gone. It was. It was bad. But I just wanted to do something. I just thought it would be funny to...
Teddy, in all seriousness, you woke up, Mr. Lang would like your number now. This is an honor. You help the guy out. He would do the same for you. He's gotten you laid, hasn't he?
No.
He didn't help you hook up in Vegas?
I live with my girlfriend.
Oh, you live with a girlfriend. All right, well, that's not...
So, yeah, technically he's gotten me laid.
All right. Artie, is there a message?
People are calling me.
Yeah, he has about 70 messages a day. So.
Oh, gee.
Who's calling him?
I don't know.
The world.
It's usually people...
Is he that important?
Yeah. Yucko wants to open for him at that mattress sale in Newark next month.
My old heroin dealer is trying to get back into my life.
Are you going forward through the messages?
Yeah, I'm trying.
You're fast forwarding.
Announce who each person is that you're listening.
Ralph.
Ralph is calling?
Ralph is calling?
My black driver, Herb, saying I'm late to come down.
Oh, these are old. Herb.
Go ahead.
Herb is his driver.
Who's that?
See his eyes?
Yeah, what's going on? What's with his eyes?
He's listening to Kimberly.
It's a girl that didn't know we were dating seriously, yelling at me because I kissed that chick.
Are you serious?
That's great.
Are you?
Kimberly.
It's Kimberly? Oh, shh. Everyone quiet. What'd she say?
It's the blow-off.
It's the blow-off?
Wow.
Wait.
What did she say?
Bitch. What'd she say? What'd she say?
She goes,
are you that fat slob who was sitting in the chair next to Howard?
She goes, hi, Artie, it's Kimberly. It was nice meeting you. Listen, we're busy today, and then I fly right back to Arizona tomorrow, so it's...
Yeah, I was going to say,
it was really nice meeting you.
Now that you're stalking me, I'm leaving.
Wow. And then I said, look, we're going to be in Arizona in next year, early next year sometime.
Early next year?
What did you say?
I said, we're probably going to be in Arizona sometime next year.
Creep.
What? I didn't say that.
Like desperate, like, oh, my God.
Wow.
Where are you going?
I didn't say where and when. I just said, hey, maybe we'll be... I thought she would leave that on your message. Hey, if you come out to Arizona...
That's not a bad thing to say.
All right.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Thank you.
It was all
right, I'm working.
No, it's like, now it's creepy. Now she thinks I'm the creep she met here. Man, it was the blow-off, though.
That was the blow-off.
She was giggling.
That's a double loss, because then the chick he was dating is pissed off now, too.
Hey, what was that?
There's a chick that I kind of saw a couple of times who, you know, I don't know. We haven't seen each other in a few weeks. Who just said I'm disgusting.
Did you fuck her?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well.
And now you're disgusting?
Yeah. And then she goes, what's she You're not even that great of a kisser.
Oh, what a message to leave.
Wow.
Right, why'd she have to go there? That ain't right. Ask her to call in. We want to talk to her on the air.
I'll see what I
Since she's listening anyway. Hey, thanks, Teddy. You did okay. You didn't do bad.
I'm also thinking that Artie doesn't realize the girl was listening to that whole Sybian segment, too, and heard you making out with the porn star.
Yeah, that's what she's referring to.
You don't
No, not the girlfriend.
No.
I'm talking about
Kimberly did?
Kimberly.
Oh, no. Did she?
Maybe.
Yeah,
that's true.
She knew everything that had happened.
It was so embarrassing. She was like, hey, Artie, like real condescending. Like, all right, no.
I think, yeah, you're spreading yourself thin. And I don't mean to say thin around you, but you're spreading yourself out a little.
I don't know what to say to this other girl. Now, I like this other girl.
Just tell her to call in. I'll straighten it out.
Oh, I'm sure that'll be great.
You know what? Yeah, the basic thing is you hadn't heard from her in a while. You didn't know where they were.
And you didn't think your kissing skills were good. You were practicing.
You know what it was?
No. All I want to say to this girl that just said this to you, Artie, I just want to say, okay, you think Artie's disgusting because he made out with someone on the air who's a porn star. Fine. That's okay to say. But why do you got to then say, and you're not that good a kisser anyway?
Yeah,
That's
why are you calling up angry? If you
in all honesty, she was giggling a little bit when she said that. She was kind of giggling.
Hey, bro, let me handle it.
She knows. Bro. She knows. I kiss her. I kiss good.
Hey, let me congratulate.
They're fighting over you.
Let me congratulate Scotty Farrell, by the way, who is about an hour away from having a baby.
Oh, wow.
Well, wait till the baby's born to congratulate.
Yeah, hey, Scotty, why are you calling now? Have the baby, then call.
Well, there's a lot of pressure, Howard, as you know, but I'm here on a mission from God and for Howard 100 News with the exclusive that I'll be doing live play-by-play from the delivery room with not only audio but visual as well. I've negotiated a deal with 34C to let me manipulate the situation with cameras while they not only yank out young baby McKenna here within an hour, but also, of course, tie those tubes, you crazy bitch. I'm not having any more of these things. And, Howard, I'm warning you, you are next, brother.
No.
I can see it in the stars. They're all trying to scam you. They want little baby Pharrell, McKenna there, and then Howard's next with Bethel. You can feel it. It's in the stars.
Do you want to come in and make out with a porn star?
Not today.
Not today. All right, that's the right answer. Scotty, get back to your wife. Goodbye.
All right, good luck, Tom.
Congratulations.
Ciao.
I'm going to knock up 34C. Does he mean when I'm not next that I'm going to be the one who's going to be knocking up 34C?
No, he's having 34C's tubes tied.
Oh.
So you can't knock her up.
He's a real man. He's going to tie them himself.
He's putting the knot in himself.
Pharrell's wife is hot, too.
Yeah.
Very attractive woman, and I know he's excited about having another kid, but you heard the quote, no more of these.
McKenna. Is that a girl?
McKenna Farrell. I don't know.
Can I just say...
that kid is very lucky to have a father like Scotty Farrell.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is a guy who cares.
Yeah, he's probably got like an umpire and a whole catcher set up. He's going to do it live on the show, do play-by-play.
So...
now I hate Barry Bonds even more.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you went down on that girl, you'd come up with acne and a dick coming out of your chin.
You know what I'm going to say? I'm going to call her back and go, sorry, I don't have the most home runs ever.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not married and I'm going to cheat on you.
Sorry, I didn't marry a chick the day after fucking you.
See, you got comebacks.
Yeah. What is it, Ralph?
Oh, I'm loaded with comebacks.
Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, no offense to Teddy, but my God, is he really dumb? There was this email. He called me about 5 times about an email that, did I send this email to Artie, which was about investing, somebody investing, like I wanted Artie to invest in something.
Was it a Nigerian man who needed to hold some funds?
Oh, my God. And it's clearly a joke. My name is spelled wrong, and it's saying, like, you know, I'm coming into Howard's money, and please send me a check, and it's from Sam Simon. I should post it. I'll send it to you. Post it on the website, because anybody who would read this would know
Teddy did nothing wrong. He went out.
He relayed that they were...
He did handle it properly.
Wait, Ralph, you're saying a fan emailed something busting balls?
It's a really funny, jokey kind of letter, and Teddy's calling me going, did you email this to Artie about an investment? I'm like, oh, my God, this guy's fucking dumb as a rock.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Ralph.
Teddy's a bright kid.
I like Teddy. Look. How you doing?
You think Teddy
I'm
handled...
good.
Okay.
What? You're good? What is that?
You really think Teddy handled that whole situation okay?
I'll get to you eventually.
I like
think he handled it okay?
Yeah.
Well, look, it was a little weird. It seems now that what I'm hearing is the girl really didn't want to give her number.
Yeah, no, of course. But I'm rock and roll Artie now, man.
Wait, can I just interject? Because I was standing physically between them when it happened.
Go ahead.
And, you know, Artie, you did act a little bit like, you know, a Goombats, like kind of...
Some broads like
that. He looked at her like she had just, like, passed the job interview. Give him your number. That's yeah, sweetheart. Get yourself a cupcake on the way out.
I don't have an English accent. What do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, it is true. I mean, you can't just go up to a broad and go, hey, honey, you know, you've been touched right now. You've been chosen.
You know what? I think after that chick said I'm a good kisser, I'm too confident.
Overconfident. Yeah.
I'm like an asshole, like Jason with the confidence pills.
But do you, like, here's the thing about Artie is, like, he is the nicest, sweetest guy in the world. But then with chicks, do you find that if you play the Goombah card, that works?
Well, sometimes. But I see, honestly, I've never found anything that works with chicks.
He's searching, I feel, for a new role where he's confident
on a lot of different things.
I remember one night I was down.
Artie doesn't like asking anybody for their number, but he's trying to work into it.
But even with Dana, like, I remember being one night I was at a bar with Dana, and I'm standing there, and we're talking. We're like in the middle of a conversation, and all of a sudden, I think it was Teddy came over and goes, Artie's ready to go, like to Dana.
Right.
And she goes, okay, yeah, I'm just talking to Greg. And he comes back like a minute later and goes, yeah, Artie's upstairs. He's ready to go. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Was that the only... Because me and Dana haven't been dating in the Teddy era. Was it Carnegie Hall?
Yeah, it was after Carnegie Hall.
Oh, that's right, because Dana was at that. That's right. Teddy did do something very inappropriate.
He did it very, like he was a fucking, you know, hired gun.
Yeah,
right.
And I said, Dad, it's not a girl. I mean, it's Dana, you know.
Yeah.
Artie's going now. And I'm like, oh, no.
She just rolled her eyes and went like, yeah, I gotta go.
No wonder things are going so well.
She was probably thinking, I am so out of here.
Yeah.
You know, Artie's really annoying. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I do want to mention something, though.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I want to mention something, that there is a new reality show that is about to hit Howard TV. It is Miss Howard Stern.
Ooh.
I wanted to play. They have a theme song and everything. And you know what? I realize now I don't have the theme song. Could anyone tell me what, of the multiple pages I have in front of me, where that theme song resides? No?
It's on Howard page 2 in pink.
Howard page 2 in pink? You're aware there's only a
Gary page 2 in pink.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. There's no Howard page 2, Gary.
There is.
No, there isn't.
Radio Funky. Funky with a man's face. He can't do his job right, no one can stop right. Looking at the funny face, with an indicator. Talk about
Freddie the Cordovan didn't have to endure this.
All right, it's enough of that.
Monkey with a man face.
That's a really funny song.
That's good.
Monkey with a man face.
All right, this is not an opportunity to make fun of Gary. There is a new show on Howard TV, and this show is about Miss Howard Stern.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Fantastic. And she has her own theme song, and I thought I would, to tickle your ass with a feather, I would play this song for you right now.
How did I get here? Where's my car? Who are you? Do we meet at the bar? She's been Miss Howard Stern since 2002. Loves to party, loves to screw. Has some bad times that she's been through, but it hasn't ever changed her good attitude. She had a lot of drama, so they gave her a show. It used to be a secret, now the world will know. She's got issues, she's learning to deal. The boobs are fake, but the voice is real. Start the damn show.
Wow, there she is. No abortion mentions in the song.
Hey, Howard, I got my invite to the big premiere of the...
yes.
I can't wait for that.
Seen that.
I haven't even seen the invite.
It wasn't an invite. I got a memo that Goodstein handed me on the way out. I don't know if it's a formal invite.
Yes, we're going to have a little soiree to kick off the Miss Howard Stern reality show. We're going to go to a theater with some fans and have a premiere and walk the red carpet. And
when would this all be happening? Do you have a date?
I have no idea.
It said on the thing October 30th, I believe.
Oh.
Maybe.
I ought to write that down because no one told me.
If I'm wrong, let me know, Doug. But I think we got a really cool theater in Manhattan, too.
Yeah, it's
When
gonna
is
be
the
fun.
30th? What day of the week is that?
I don't know.
Tuesday, I think. Halloween, I believe, is a Wednesday.
It'll be early on a Tuesday evening, like around 6 o'clock, I believe.
Should have all the girls that show up dress as Miss Howard Stern.
And the Miss Howard Stern reality show premieres October 31st on Howard TV.
I love it.
There you go.
I can't wait.
She's very excited about it. I heard in one episode she almost kills a woman because she feels her best friend is trying to take over her reality show.
Wow.
Also, I believe Andrea will be receiving an award that night. So I think Danny Bonaducci's going to jump on top of her. So that's very exciting. Now, Greg, what is going on with you? Everyone wants to know what's happening. Hey, Gary, there was something Greg wanted to talk about, but I forget. What, did you have something you saw or something that you want to talk about?
Oh, sure. I mean, there's a lot of things I want to talk about. But, I mean, just speaking of Howard TV, I didn't know you guys were doing programming on Howard TV. Yes. I don't get it. I have DirecTV, so I don't get any of it.
Okay.
Makes me crazy.
Right.
So, anyway, I had this, listening to Sal. Me and my wife were listening to The Counselor with Sal and his wife the other day, and it was, one of the best things I've ever heard on the air.
Everybody seems, all the email, and I'll read email later, too, they all loved, all the fans loved.
Well, loved it, but at the same time, it really affects your marriage, because you hear that stuff, and there was something, it was so honest, and I think every guy can relate to Sal. You feel spread thin, you feel like you're trying your best. And then when the therapist, what's his name, Dr.
Keith Abelow.
Dr. Keith Abelow, when he turned around and said that it was kind of on her, it was like every guy in America just went like, yes!
Yes.
Yeah. You're right. You know, you're very right about that. You're astute. I was sitting here and thinking, oh, Sal's the asshole, this and that and the other thing. And then Abelow, out of nowhere, goes, and this is what's cool about going to a therapist. Sometimes they take your side. Yeah. And you're like, thank God somebody gets it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's kind of cool when that happens. And I always thought that was rare, but it seems 90% of the time the guy is right.
Well, it's not even that, but...
That's the point, yeah. It's the point that men have gotten so conditioned to thinking everything's their fault.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes, that's what I just said to Sal in the hallway. Yeah. It's like a matriarchal society where we're raised by mothers that make us feel like we're pieces of shit, and we try to get their approval. And then you get married, and you just replicate that same relationship. So when I heard that yesterday, me and my wife were listening, and because she's a huge Howard Stern fan.
Right.
So we're listening, and then we start talking, and then she finds this article on the Internet from Oprah, one of her fucking quack doctors, who's got a 6-point thing that you should check in on your marriage with. So we're sitting in bed, and it was kind of this...
Is that the one that said if you're not having sex 4 times a week, you have a bad marriage?
No, this one was actually just the opposite. It was don't set appointments with each other. Just do 3 nice things for each other that each last 1 minute a day. Send a link to a website. Give her a 1-minute back rub. And then at the end of the day, you've each done 3 nice things.
Stick your finger in her ass.
Well, that would be a nice thing for me.
The third thing that lasts a minute for me was always sex.
Oh, you can do 3. You can do that 3 times.
I know what Greg's thought. I went to counseling with Dana, and the therapist was a woman. And holy shit, I had a nickname by the 3rd session. It was Mr. Asshole. I mean, I felt ganged up on.
But in this case, it was the opposite. Finally, a guy was getting validated. And it's like a lot of times when you're fighting with somebody, all you really want, I've said this to ex-girlfriends, like, I wish there was someone else in the room who could just fucking say what's really happening.
To mediate, to say whether or not, really, am I being a scumbag here or am I making sense?
Because we start listening to this, and then we go through Oprah's 6-point thing, and I forget what I said. Well, one of the things that we could do, because when I'm on the road, I have a hard time calling her because I feel so guilty that she's got both the kids. I'm depressed that I'm away. And then when I call her, I can hear the kids crying in the background over something, and it fucking breaks my heart because I can't do anything, you know? So I said that to her, and then she starts crying because she goes, oh, now you're away and you don't want to call me. And I'm like, that's not what I fucking said. And, like, just to go back, we have, like, there's no perfect marriage, but we don't have big issues. We really get along great. We have sex regularly. She's fucking beautiful. She's smart. We really have fun. In 10 years together, I've never thought about marriage counseling. So then this Oprah article goes, everyone should go once a year. You tune up your car once a year. You go to the doctor once a year. Now we're going to fucking counseling.
No kidding.
Because of Sal's and his wife's fucking thing.
Oh, boy.
So you're really going. When's your appointment?
Well,
can we video it for Howard TV?
No, she would never do it.
Never do it. Huh?
But you know what it is? It's just, she goes, well, why not? You know, we can always
I have something to tell Greg he can use maybe as a weapon. Oprah isn't married.
You want to know something?
If you're going to advise somebody about the battle, you got to be in the war.
Beth and I watched that.
It's like the priest giving you marriage counseling.
You know, I don't know, since Sal's therapy session on the air and also that TV show we watched, Made to Love You.
Love Me.
But we've had some incredibly honest discussions and stuff.
Yeah.
And I even said to her, I said, before we get married, don't you think we should go to a marriage counselor and at least check in and say, you know, if there are issues on the table, like, you know, I don't want to have kids, you want to have kids, blah, blah, blah. And really, because it's hard to be honest with each other.
Yeah.
It's really hard. I mean, you need someone there to say, are you guys thinking all this shit through? I said, do you want to...
But that's become the new thing now, to go to the marriage counselor before you get married.
It's not a new thing. The Catholic Church has done it for thousands of years.
They weren't counseling. Really.
They were giving shitty therapy.
Well, it's actually, the pre-Cana is actually not that bad. It's sort of like a survey. You write down your needs, your wants, and then you kind of share them. I didn't do it because my wife's a Jew, and so we would have had to sign, like, dispensations.
She's very Jewy, your wife.
Well, she's not Jewy, but she's a Jew.
Yes.
And so she didn't want to sign, like, a 20... Like, the Catholics make you sign a dispensation saying, like, I'm fucking evil because I wasn't raised Catholic.
That's right. I will not even try to get into heaven.
Yes.
So that would have been the wrong approach.
So we didn't do that. But, no, but look, I'm willing to go because I think, like you said, stuff comes up. And I think if you go to therapy one-on-one, which I've done many times, it gets pointless because you just feel like you're talking about yourself. But when you go in with somebody else, there's a dynamic that's happening in the room. And you can actually stir things up.
Have you done this before?
I had an ex-girlfriend that we went to couples counseling with, and I found, like, it was better for me to be in there with somebody else than alone because it keeps things moving.
Yeah, I like that idea. I'm going to try and convince Beth.
What, is she resistant to it?
I don't know. I can't tell. I should call her. I got mad at her last night. Not mad, but, like, jealous kind of mad. Like, you know, since I can't go out during the week because I have a hard, fast rule to go to bed early and be prepared for the show. Call me stupid.
But you prepare for this?
Yeah. Wow. I believe it. I know it doesn't sound it.
I mean, you've heard it, and you can't tell.
I do prepare in some weird way.
Sorry, I'm the king of all media.
You're all prepared, Greg.
I know if I go out during...
I'm not. I don't prepare at all.
I know if I go out during the week, it'll be the end of me. My health, everything. I'm that fragile. So now, and...
You eat for the show already.
And, like, my daughter and I always, we have a couple of different days where we have long-standing rules where we get together and stuff. So that's kind of like, well, okay, you're going, you know, you have things to do. I'm going to go out to this movie screening thing. You know, she was invited to a movie cinema society kind of shit. So I'm like, okay, you know, all right, listen, she's her own person. She can go do that.
She can have interest.
So I get home early yesterday, and she's out getting her hair done, her makeup done, everything. And I'm like, wow, what is this? Did she go into the movies? So she walks in the room, and she goes, you have to see my outfit I'm wearing. Walks in, it's a mini skirt that barely covers her ass.
Nice.
Oh. Titty shirt.
Yeah.
All made up. Yeah, titty shirt. You know, some little outfit. With these fucking heels, like 9-inch heels.
Nice.
And I go,
she's all natural, right?
Yeah. I go to her, listen. I go, what? What is it? I said, this dress, you always tell me when we go out, you don't wear a dress like this, you're too cold. I said, what is it? Where are you going? Well, I don't understand. Is there photographers there? Oh, no, maybe there will be, but no, it's for the movie. You get dressed up. I guess there's an after party she didn't tell me about, because this morning she told me she went to the after party.
Holding things back.
Yeah. I should call her, ask her what went on at that after
Who
party.
accompanied her to the film?
Her friend Melissa, Ross's wife.
Okay.
But that's okay then.
How was she dressed?
Oh, I'm sure provocatively.
Ooh.
She's another one with the titties.
And how does Ross handle that? I mean, his wife is really hot.
She's another one with the titties.
Yeah. And he doesn't get mad. He doesn't get upset. He doesn't get like.
Yeah, but he goes out every night. You see,
Ross is out.
Ross goes out every night.
Oh, so he doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, he's fine because it's a bargaining chip.
You're at a disadvantage. You can't.
I never get to go out.
You can't retaliate, so to speak.
Right, I want to retaliate. I said, I'm going to Ronnie's party.
So now you got to up it from that. I don't think that threatens her anymore.
No, she didn't care. She knows I don't go with that shit.
They're both on it. When you see two chicks like that together out, for guys who are vultures, it's just a signal.
And dressed up, it's like, they want us to come.
I feel Beth goes out like that because she wants guys to hit on her. Not that she wants to act on it, but
I think she wants
the
validation.
Attention. Right.
Yeah, but does that bother you?
To validate that she's still pretty. And
everything bothers me, Greg.
See, I actually like that. One of the things Aaron liked that you said the other day was just that you are impossible to live with.
I am.
I mean, that you admit that makes you possible to live with. If you weren't aware of that, that would really suck.
I don't imagine how she lives with me.
Well, there was a time he wasn't aware of it.
Yeah.
To say, I'm the easiest person.
Yeah.
You cannot be serious.
No, I am the worst. In fact, I have to constantly monitor myself.
Yeah.
Because I just zone.
Well, then you should go to couples counseling, because then you will at least feel like I think as long as she's aware of how you feel about it.
Yeah.
Then it helps. It's just if you don't want to be in that position like what Sal was in, where you just feel like you're behind the 8 ball all the time. You're a piece of shit. You can't be good enough for her. When the truth is...
No, that ain't happening with me. Trust me on that. I'm good enough for anything. Trust me. Believe me, you fuck with me, it's over. I'm telling you.
There'll be no fucking around here.
Sal and I, two very different people.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm very intolerant.
See, I'm trying to get my wife to be sexier because she looks great. She's at her fighting weight. Her tits look great. Breastfed 2 kids for 2 years each.
Right.
Still has like 34 C's, full, nice vagina.
Nice vagina?
I mean C-sections, which I know she had to get. It wasn't a choice.
But she doesn't dress hot?
No, the other night we were going out to dinner, nice restaurant. My sister and brother-in-law were in town. We're going to this fancy restaurant. And she's got this skirt, and I go, take the fucking jeans off.
Right. Oh, you mean your jeans and skirt?
That look like the...
I hate that
Yeah,
look.
I go, take the fucking jeans off.
Over top of the pants.
Yeah, she goes to spin classes. Her legs are perfect.
Right.
Nice ass. Take the... And she's like, nah, I don't know.
She doesn't know how to dress.
Well, she's got her style. She's got a kind of a conservative style.
I said to Beth, you could start a business just teaching some of these broads how to dress. She's got a good sense of style.
Yeah.
One thing I like, man, when we go out, she puts on the right outfit.
Yeah, but some women don't feel comfortable.
Fuck them.
Fuck them. They got to go out.
I know. See, I want
Robin knows
guys.
how to dress. She always shows
I know, you do. There's always a little bit of the Brown Valley hanging out there.
I go out to dinner with Rob. I've seen Rob. I swear, there's practically nip sticking out.
Yeah, I know.
She loves
You're
it.
ridiculous.
You love it. What'd you wear with Jimmy on your date?
I don't know what I wore.
Exactly.
See, it's hard to see the nip with her because you're not sure. Like with a white girl, it's like bright white and then red.
Oh,
but then you've got brown and a slightly darker brown areola. You said you had larger areolas, correct?
Well, you don't need to discuss that here.
Right.
Where else would I talk about it?
After the show.
Where else could he have heard it? Really?
So
Robin knows exactly how to get right at the nip border, you know?
Yeah.
Right with the borderline.
Well, now, Greg, nowadays you might have heard it at the comedian's table at the Comedy Cellar from Jimmy Florentine.
He's seen those.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Please.
Yeah, she got these nice nips. They're about the size of clams.
Jimmy, you like those nips?
I love those nips, yeah.
Yeah, there's a new puppet on Crank Yankers, Robin's nip.
On my date, she wore dental floss on the top and a cork on the bottom. It was really great.
How's she in bed? Is she good?
She's hot.
Yeah?
She's hot.
She gives it to you pretty good?
Absolutely. You kidding?
She jumps on you
sucks
like...
the white right out of your eyes.
Does she jump on you like Johnny Fairplay jumps on Danny Bonaducce?
Absolutely. And I throw her over the head.
You throw her over your head?
I throw her over the head, give her a concussion. and then I stick it where the sun don't shine. But she likes it.
You know, I just got back from running, and I just turned on the radio. I wish I had heard the whole conversation, but I came into you saying that I was dressing up to pick up guys.
No, I didn't say you to pick up guys. I said you get dressed up really hot in that little outfit, and then...
You know what? That outfit wasn't... I think...
Oh, please.
I just haven't gone out with you in a really long time to any place special that I think that you're overreacting. Wait, so this has...
No, I thought you looked beautiful. I'm just saying, I think, first of all, you never told me there was an after party.
Well, this is one
Not that you have to, but...
No, hon. This is one of those Cinema Society screenings with Andrew Saffer that I go to. This is the only... I love movie screenings, and this is the only thing that I really...
No, that's true. I'm not mad about that. I'm not even mad.
There are these classy, wonderful events, and there's always an after party, which we never go to when you and I...
But I've gone to movie screenings with you. You don't wear, like, a little mini skirt to
Well, these are movie screenings. Okay, Kate Blanchett hosted it because it was Elizabeth. It was her movie. And it's people, they get dressed up. It's a wonderful, classy, beautiful crowd there. It's just, you don't dress schlubby to an event like
I wasn't schlubby. I was hot and sexy. And I like it, don't get me wrong. But I think you wanted...
me feel bad.
I'm not making you feel bad. You like this. You like that I'm a little worked up.
No, I don't. I'm really... Because there's about 10 of these over the next couple months that I enjoy going to. And it's
10 outfits.
10 new outfits. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's just, I think, that
I feel that you're angry that I left you last night.
No, I'm really not.
Oh,
I'm
he's
really not.
seething, Beth.
Yeah, I'm all upset.
All right, so then I guess I missed the beginning of the conversation.
No, I'm just saying, I thought that, like, it's funny that you didn't tell me there was an after party. I mean,
there
I
always
care.
is.
I didn't know that.
Oh, what's the difference?
I don't know.
I tell you, the after party was great.
Is that emotional friend is on the phone? You were at the after party?
Yeah, I was at the after party. I like going to after parties.
Nothing goes on sexually.
No. I never fucked any chick at an after party. I like them when they're on weeknights because, a lot of guys are working the next day. Me, I'm free.
Now, emotional friend, did you invite anyone else to the after party?
Christine and Sal are working it out, so no. I was solo.
Do you know who my emotional friend is at those events?
Who?
Andrew Saffer.
I know. So what are you saying?
Hey, guess what my chess ranking is? 0.0.
All right, emotional friend, we had enough out of you.
Oh, really?
No, but when I go to the movie screening, Beth doesn't wear like a little skirt because she always tells me she's too cold.
Oh, stop.
Well, first of all, Beth, I mean, when does Beth ever look schlubby? I mean,
she can wear jeans. I bet you a lot of women were wearing jeans to the movie.
Not one. Do you know who I sat next to and talked about you the whole time during the screening? Was Carol Alt. And we talked about the movie that you did together, and she was decked out to the nines.
Yeah, well, she's always decked out to the nines.
She looked beautiful.
Hey, will you dress my wife like a dirty whore?
Yeah. Greg Fitzsimmons' wife doesn't know how to, like, dress up hot and sexy. I said, you should start a business because you know how to do it and advise some women on how to dress.
Like she'll wear a dress with jeans under it.
You know what? I've always hated that look.
Yeah, who doesn't?
I mean, I would take her shopping.
You would?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right,
sometimes women are insulted by that. So
Greg, you got a quick 40 G's to drop on a little shopping spree?
Are you kidding me? I mean, I think
Beth she has a good budget kind of sense.
I am a good shopper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I owe it to my wife. She's always buying cheap shit because she thinks that I've got her on a tight budget, and I don't. I'd like her to go buy some nice stuff.
Well, give us a budget, and we'll go dress. I'll buy her hot.
Great. Here's Ralph. He wants to say something.
You didn't cut Beth off.
No, I didn't cut Beth off.
You should start. First of all, you should start with your friend Sarah, man. She needs to dress properly.
Who's Sarah Silverman?
Yeah.
Oh, she's so cute.
Yeah, but she wore some sort of schmata in the studio yesterday. She looked horrible.
I told her she shouldn't have worn that.
Yeah. So, Howard, you think it's bad now? When do you get married? Beth's going to be out every night, and you're going to be getting up early for work.
I go out. How often do I go out?
She doesn't go out a lot.
Having a party. You're going to be in bed watching The Bionic Woman.
Guess what time I came home last night?
What time?
11.
Are you serious?
You kidding me? That's way too late.
All this drama and she was home at 11?
Well, for them, that's like...
You got to go to bed at 8.
Carol Alt, I just got to know, was wearing a very long dress and long boots last night. No skin.
She looked stunning.
Yeah, but she wasn't wearing mini outfits.
Skin tight and so sexy and so beautiful.
I love when Beth throws on some super hot outfit. She goes, "Oh, this thing?"
Yeah, she knows.
She knows.
But
you know what though? You know what annoys me though?
Melissa looked hot. Did you see Melissa?
She looked beautiful.
Yeah.
Beth gets all decked out and she's wearing the miniskirt. So I'm sitting by my desk. I've had a fucking miserable day, to be honest.
2 minutes before I was.
Wait. Listen to this, Robin.
Yes.
So. Like, I'm standing there, and I'm like, I just had a miserable fucking day. Like the worst day of my life, okay? What is this?
I guess
here's pictures from Beth last night. Look what she's wearing.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
first I'll show you what Carol Alt wore.
Oh, wait, put them on HowardStern.com.
Wait, this is great. Wait.
How do you have pictures?
All right, here.
You know they have those services.
Here's what Carol Alt wore. Okay, you look at it. You go, okay, she's dressed okay, right?
She looks okay.
Here's my fiance.
She looks like actually...
Look at my fiance. Yeah, look what she's wearing.
Wow. Let me see.
Actually, Carol from here looks like she rose from the grave.
Yeah.
And is out to bite somebody's neck.
Look what Beth's wearing. She's practically naked, right?
And it's like a schoolgirl. It's like the naughty schoolgirl.
It looks like underwear.
Right.
Oh,
let me see
underwear.
that. Artie, isn't that like underwear?
No, it's like a lingerie.
It's like lingerie. Look, Fred, can I take a picture?
There's nothing in that dress that looks like lingerie.
Look at that, Fred.
It looks like a French maid.
Holy
outfit.
Jesus.
I'm looking at the wrong outfit.
Oh, my God.
It's like underwear. Now, look at what Carol Alt's wearing.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, they got more?
Yeah.
Vampira.
Carol Alt
You know what she looks like? You remember that movie Witness?
And look at
Kelly McGillis? Yeah, she looks Amish. You put the fucking hat on her, she looks like an Amish
Talk
chick.
about looking Amish. Look at Kate Blanchett. She's the star of the night.
Yeah. Right.
She's wearing stockings and she's covered like a Taliban.
Well, she's dressed like Elizabeth. She is Elizabeth.
Yeah, she tries to be all like
talk about
She wants to be taken
No, she
seriously.
looks like she's ready for a teddy party. This thing that.
It's a
Wow.
It's a Playboy event.
It's hot.
So let me just say something. So yesterday.
It's upset you that I go out looking cute.
No. So this is my life. You know, yesterday Beth went to a film screening, and I sniffed Richard's balls. That was my day.
Oh, dude, I don't know how you did that.
So anyway, so I see Beth. She comes out. She goes, "What do you think of my dress?" Now she's got her hair done, the makeup. She looks great, right? And I was just like,
I had my hair blown out. It wasn't done.
So I said, "Come over here. I want to see what's underneath that dress." So she walks toward me, and I lift up the dress to stick my head under her dress. She goes, "I don't want your head under my dress."
How romantic.
So I go, "Well, what do you mean?"
I said,
go,
not now. I said, when
so
I
go,
came...
I go, "Give me a kiss." She goes, "You're going to ruin my makeup."
Right. That's what happens. Like, don't touch the dress. Don't touch my face.
"What the fuck?" I go, "You know what?
3 minutes before I was
This was in 3 minutes. She was like 20
Why didn't you do
minutes.
that when you first came home? No, you were playing chess.
No, I wasn't. I was. Oh, you were out getting your makeup done. I didn't know you were coming home, so I played a chess game.
I was home.
And my chess game last night.
I like Ralph's loving this.
Wait till you're married.
What's more fun than my head under your dress? I go, "Let me kiss it." She goes, "Oh,
But you're doing that because
You're
you know
making it sound like things are terrible with us.
No, they're great. I want more.
No, you're like a dog. It's territorial. You're like sniffing, trying to mark her.
Yeah, I want to foul her up before she goes.
That's what guys do.
You should have pissed on her.
He's marking his territory.
Exactly.
Honey,
You
know
should be
how
dressing
dogs
up to
are.
get my head under your dress.
Your girlfriend Lauren Bacall was there too.
Yeah, I like Lauren Bacall.
Yeah,
I know her.
My wife saw her vagina in a steam room once. At the Chelsea.
She just left it in there?
Well, she was laying behind her on, like, a deck. You know how it's, like, tiered thing? And she turned around, and she, like, had one leg up and one out.
Good for you.
Wow, if your wife ever met Sinatra, they'd have something to talk about.
Hi there, Bogey had this.
Did you see her badge, Beth?
But you should,
Stop it.
honey, you should,
What?
you
Tell
should be
me.
happy that I wanted you.
You just wanted to mess her up before she went out.
Hey, you know what?
I did.
The thing, because
So
we're
what?
together every single day, every night. We have
I missed you.
beautiful love, and then all of a sudden, 3 minutes before I'm leaving, he sticks his head under my dress and wants to make out. And
Spontaneous.
I was going to go, I was going to give you a kiss downstairs.
Should have farted.
Yeah, you should have farted on my head and give me a Dutch oven under there. That'll stop me.
That's not going to stop you.
I could see that happening.
Just take a shit on my head.
That's not going to stop you either.
Well, listen.
Not going to stop it?
After a day,
You know what? Beth could shit on my head. It wouldn't matter.
Are you kidding? That's just going to make him go faster. Are you kidding?
After a day of having your head in Richard's crotch, I can see why.
Exactly.
Why not? Honey, I love you.
I love you.
I was talking to Ralph.
Yeah, I love you too.
I love you, Ralph.
Honey?
Am I seeing you today, Ralph?
Yes.
Yeah, we're all
Are
getting
you going to
together.
wear that dress?
I'll wear my dress.
Well, I'll see what you wear with me tonight.
Oh, you're taking me out tonight, remember?
Yeah,
We're
I
going
didn't
to
make
plan something romantic.
I told the other night, Beth and I said, let's get together Thursday night, have a little date.
Let's get together. We're together every night.
All right, but this was a special night, So I said, yeah, great. So, I don't know, I was all horned up, and I went, I don't even want you to worry about where we're going. I'm making a special reservation. And she goes, oh, okay. And I thought that was going to, like, really turn her on, you know? Like, because that's what guys are supposed to do. Like you were talking about, Greg?
Yeah, you were talking about the list.
So I go, don't worry. I'm taking you to a special place. Meanwhile, I haven't called any place.
Where you going?
I mean, how special could it be? You've been everywhere in the city.
No, we haven't.
I'll get the reservation.
All right, thank you.
New restaurants pop up.
Go to McDonald's.
So much for that impetus.
Yeah, well, I'm tired.
Don't worry. I knew it. That's why I brought it up, because I wanted to know if you wanted me to make a reservation.
I've had to pee for the last 2 hours. I'm too lazy to get up out of the chair. I wish we could just hook up a thing to me.
I've done that with it. If it's going to be a day of big games, I've done that. Like shitting.
If Robin diapered me right now, I would pee in the diaper.
Your life would be perfect.
That would be great. Robin, diaper me.
Did they get the big boy diaper and bring it in here?
You're funny, man.
Better be.
Come on, bring me one of those adult diapers. I'll slap it on him.
Honey, I'm going to make sweet love to you tonight.
Good. I can't wait.
Poor girl.
I'll wear the dress.
Poor girl.
Yeah, you'll have to remove a diaper, but it would be great.
Wear that dress tonight.
Okay, I will.
All right, my sweet.
All right, I love you.
I love you.
Bye.
I love you, too. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, man. It's like the end of the Waltons.
Yeah. See that? No other broad wore a dress like that. I know it.
It's so funny, though. Like, you realize you're like the Wizard of Oz. You're, like, sitting back here, and you're like, here's pictures of you last night that you can pull up. That's insane.
But you saw that outfit, Robin. It was very inappropriate.
Like, you're sort of like...
That's how she dresses.
I love it.
But you're like a control freak who has access to everything.
That's what she said to me. She said, even if I wanted to cheat on you,
I know.
Your fans would report on you.
You'd have pictures of it the next day.
I would have pictures. I would have the pictures of the penis going in.
Well, it's sort of like most people, if they're a control freak, would go to a shrink, and the shrink would teach you how to control the impulses.
Right.
But you've achieved a level of success where you can indulge every aspect of being controlled.
That's what I told my shrink.
So why would you change?
I said, I know you think that I think, he goes, you think you're God, you think you think that you can make anything happen. I go, but I can.
Yeah, exactly.
I could see it all.
I just pulled up a picture of what my wife was wearing last night.
Right, watch this.
I know I didn't. A staff of mine did it.
Remove Greg from the studio.
And they'll just carry you right
You'd have to replace.
It's time for you to go.
You'd have to replace Ronnie to do
See
that.
Greg Fitzsimmons tonight through Sunday at the Hartford Funny Bone. For tickets, call 860-432-8600. See Greg November 15th through the 17th at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey. For more information, go to myspace.com/FitzDog. FitzDog.
They call him FitzDog.
Hey, Gary, you're on the air, Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Speaking of
what's
vomit.
up, Howard?
Hey.
Hey, two quick questions. Greg, the stuff you do on, like, VH1, like, Best Week Ever stuff.
Yeah.
Does some of that stuff get written for you guys or what? Because I like your comedy, but some of that stuff just sucks.
Yeah, I just show up and they have a bunch of topics and they tell me the topics and then I'll just make up jokes. This show, Best Week Ever, I've done for a few years. It's on every Friday on VH1.
Oh, so some of the stuff is good, some of it's lame because the topics aren't good.
Yeah, we get the topics like something will happen that day and they'll just give us a topic and we'll kind of riff on it and then they'll show a clip of it and then they'll get some jokes. But
it's hard to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of like the entertainment version of The Daily Show. It's just like quick little hits. No, you're right. I mean, there's times I watch it and I go, man, that wasn't funny at all.
I got offered to do that a couple times, and I was telling my agent, because I do that on Howard. That's what I do here, Right. And meanwhile, in the back of my head going, Christ, that would be hard to do anyway.
But then there's other times where, like, I end up coming up with a ton of new material because it forces you to write topical jokes. And a lot of times the show can really be... People love it. It's a pretty big hit for VH1 because, like, you can watch it for 2 minutes or you can watch the whole half hour.
Right. I know what you're talking about. Jack, you're on the air in Santa Barbara.
Hey now, how's it going?
Hey now.
Hey, I love it when Greg's on the show. He's tight as fuck.
Thank you.
But
Greg's
yeah,
great.
for sure. Big fan of his comedy.
Hey Artie, I was talking to this woman who's a nutritionist. Yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So I was telling her I was feeling kind of lazy lately and lethargic, and she said, "How much water are you drinking?"
Mm-hmm.
She says, "You drink a lot of water, and you'll feel more energetic and peppy."
Really?
Yeah. So I'm just passing that along.
That's why you have to piss so bad.
Yeah. So I'm trying to drink more water.
So water will get me... I think
it'll wake you up?
Wake your ass up.
Have you gotten into this smart water, vitamin water thing?
No vitamin water.
You can't find that's
water.
all over the fucking place now.
Fuck vitamin water.
Fruit
Drink
water.
some water.
I only drink water.
What am I going to yell that for? I drink water.
You're actually drinking Starbucks for them.
It's like no matter what they're talking about, it's water. Like you could be, I got cancer,
Drink water.
Drink water.
It's really important.
You really need a lot of water today.
Okay, so I was going to give you the top 5. I want to get to the news. Do we got Mike Walker today, too, right?
Yeah,
Jesus. Wait, can I just finish on one thing? I was talking about the marriage therapy thing. But for Howard TV, so I thought of this idea while I was listening to this. After me and my wife had a fight and decided we have to go to couples counseling now.
Right.
We don't have to. It's a tune-up. So anyway, I thought, what a great show that would be for your network to have... Dr. What's his name?
Keith Avalon.
Keith Avalon would be like the referee. You have a boxing ring. You get couples, because every marriage, you basically have the same fight again and again. You have your issues. She has her. You've built up a wall of defenses, and nothing gets through anymore. You just repeat the same shit. So you get people to come in and have their fight.
Right.
The one you always have. It's alone in a room, double, mirrored glass. You shoot it. And then you have 2 guys do play-by-play and color commentary, just like a boxing match.
Right.
Artie is like the color guy. Somebody else does play-by-play. And then you can do rewinds, pauses, and she pulls out some shit like, well, you cheated on me 8 years ago. Whoa, overhand right. You have crowd noises.
You get to beat each other.
Well, no, it's
actual hitting.
No hitting. Just you have the fight, but they announce it like it's a boxing match.
I see.
And then after it's over, you go to commercial, you come back, and then Dr. Avalon talks to each person. And
why don't we have that with your wife? You and your wife can do that.
She wouldn't go on TV.
That's the problem. Why no actual hitting in your show? Why not have people beat each other over the
head?
It
would probably turn into that.
Oh, good.
Well, I guess somebody has to be arrested after one of those shows.
Yeah. To be guns and everything.
Abuse.
I think the guy has to always win, though.
There's some reality show out now that, I was going to tell you about this, Howard. I wanted to see if you saw this and if you'd be into it, because you like reality. For some reason, I want to see this. You get a couple, married couple or, been together for a long time, and they teach the other...
A younger couple?
You swap wives, right?
No.
The two guys do the same thing for a living, okay? They swap wives, and you have to teach the other guy's wife how to do this job. And he tries to teach your wife how to do this. Like, the first one was comedians. And two comedians swap wives. They tried to teach the other guy's wife how to do stand-up comedy.
You notice everybody has ideas for a reality show?
This is a show already.
Yeah, it is. So at the end...
There is a wife swap show.
At the end of the half hour...
Don't tell Artie.
He's on a roll.
At the end of the half hour, they have to perform 10 minits of stand-up comedy that you taught the other person's wife.
Artie, not only is this a show, but it's been canceled already.
No. I'm saying this is on the air right now.
It's on the air.
I thought you were pitching.
I thought you were pitching.
No, this is on the air. Yeah.
You guys are wrong.
I watched...
Hey, Artie, I have an idea for a show. You get 18 people...
Where do you put them?
You put them on an island.
Yeah, but how do you keep them all there?
To see how long they survive for $1 million.
This entire bit is under a false premise.
I understand. I know.
He said right away he saw this show.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I got a reality show for you.
Jimmy Florentine, who's dating Robin. Yeah.
Robin's nipples.
A reality show?
Robin's nipples, yeah.
What kind of show is that?
About her nipples.
What do you do with them?
I'll watch
Just look at them. That's it.
I would do
By the way, just so everybody knows, her nips are the same color as my balls.
Wow. I thought you were going to talk about the relationship and keep it pure.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
Incredibly interesting.
I'll go to page 69.
Yes.
When are you going to start telling us real details of yours and Robin's sex life?
I think I just did. The one thing, if you tickle her clit, that's great. It's like a horse eating, oats out of your hand. It's a great thing. It's got a mind of its own.
Wow. All right. Well, that's
Why are
good.
you moaning, Greg?
I'm just so sorry that you have to go through this.
I was like, it hurts you as much as
By the
me.
way, so everybody knows, here's a personal item. 18 people live on Robin's nipples.
It's an island.
Yeah.
That's
Two
right.
islands, actually.
Whoever survives gets $1 million.
Here are your top 5 songs in the country. I know you like when I do this.
This is always depressing.
Fergie's Big Girls Don't Cry is number 4.
I ain't got no money.
The Way I Are, Timberlake. Britney Spears' new song for all of West. All these songs sound the same to me. I'm getting old. I'm officially over the hill. Stronger.
This is Kanye, right?
Kanye West. And number one, do you know the number one song in the country right now?
Oh, Rascal Flatts or something?
No, Crank That, Soulja Boy.
I'm way off.
Here it is, your number one song.
The hell?
You accidentally played the same clip 5 times.
That's right.
That's unbelievable.
And we didn't detect it.
There you go. Hey, this is kind of weird. This whole Michael Vick thing, with the dog fighting situation. ESPN held a town hall. And
over him?
Yeah, they were talking about Michael Vick. And they had a whole audience full of people. I got a feeling it was mostly black people.
Oh, yeah? What happened?
Because they asked the audience, if no matter what it was, everyone was defending Michael Vick.
And they all got there late.
Listen to this.
I wanted to know, what are your opinions on the comparisons being made to the way Roger Goodell handled Michael Vick's situation versus Bill Belichick?
That is crazy.
The Patriots, just for those.
How many dogs did Bill Belichick kill?
By the way, the town hall meeting was held in Atlanta.
That is so... You know what? I'm sick of all this television.
Well,
I'm just sick of it.
It's come down to race, though. It's a race thing.
No, but my point is, we don't have to... If we didn't know there were stupid people out there, we'd be so much better off.
This town hall, they turn to the audience. They go, should dog fighting be legal? Listen to this.
Sean from Bodega Bay asked, judging from the responses from the studio audience, it would be interesting to ask the crowd, by applause, how many think dog fighting should be against the law?
And hold on, we'll do this. We'll do it a yes-no, folks. If you think it should not be against the law, it's a felony currently in 48 states. It's now a federal felony. It should not be that stiff a penalty. Please applaud.
Even the dog pound.
And if you believe that dog fighting should be vigorously prosecuted and should be considered a felony, please applaud.
At least.
That's about half and half.
Half and half. That's like...
We take the temperature.
And those are actual dogs barking.
Smart people don't whoop.
And people who didn't understand the question by applause.
Marty's on the air in Reading, Pennsylvania. We've been waiting all morning.
That's like asking the crowd at Judgment at Nuremberg. And do you think the hook-nosed Jews are evil? Yes!
Marty, you're on the air. Go ahead. Who would ever applaud for dog fighting? Who in their right mind would ever applaud for this horrible thing?
Well, only if you're winning.
I see. Marty, go ahead.
Where did they find this audience? That's what I want to know.
Howard, I was wondering if you had a chance to see Sarah Silverman on The View yesterday.
I did.
I saw that.
You did?
Yes.
And I thought you did a great job in keeping all those women kind of in their place. And every time I watch that show, I get more and more aggravated about how they've even changed the seating arrangement where they sit like the victim in the center and then they have all the yenses around them just kind of like just looking down on them. And I just wanted to know what your thoughts were on do you watch The View? Or do you just
I have seen The View maybe 10 times in my life, and Beth will tape it for me. If there's something interesting, she'll show it to me, which I very much appreciate. The idea of the victim, or as you say, the guest, is sitting in the middle of the couch. That's always been. I've seen that before when Rosie O'Donnell was the host. Also, Rosie O'Donnell wrote an interesting piece recently. They press release that The View's viewership went up since Whoopi Goldberg is there. And Rosie O'Donnell went and said, look, they could say whatever they want. It hasn't gone up. Here are the ratings. And she printed them. So it is amazing to me that newspaper columnists never check somebody's information when they say they were number one in the ratings. I mean, for years I used to say, well, we're number 2 to Howard. Number 2? You were number 22 to Howard. You were number 2 in what planet?
Maybe they thought he was stuttering when he said true.
And they would print it. And they would say, our audience is much more wealthy and intelligent than Howard's. And I used to say, well, why do they print that? They wouldn't print it as a quote. They would just hear Imus say it, and they would print it as if it was true. It was ridiculous.
But they really they tried to blindside her on The View yesterday. Like, all of a sudden they're like, and in the show, you have your parents killed. How do your parents feel about that? It's like, it's a fucking sitcom.
She did say that to them. You know, I mean, they think the world is flat on that show.
Yeah.
Flair, you're on in Tampa, Florida. Go ahead, Flair. You're on the air. Quickly. Well, Flair seems to have bombed out on us.
Flair flew.
You could see what Beth was wearing last night. There's a link on howardstern.com.
Oh,
okay,
no.
Poor Beth. Man. You decide. All right, what else do we have? You want to go over? Why don't you get Mike Walker on? We'll play with Greg Fitzsimmons. He's here.
I'd love to.
Oh, there's a tiger in the room.
Wow.
Let's go to Rob. Rob, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now, Rob in Boston.
Hey Howard, listen, I got a theory I wanted to run by you. Lately your show has been like it used to be. I don't know what it is. The last few months the show's been fantastic, so congratulations on that. But I think it's in part because you're now in full lockdown and soon to be married, and you're secretly miserable.
Is that Matt Damon?
I don't feel miserable. I don't feel miserable at all.
The show's better when he's miserable, sir? Is that your point?
Aren't I always miserable?
The show's always been good when Howard's been stressed out, aggravated, miserable. He's yelling at people more now. He's a little more agitated. He's a little stressed out. The wedding plans are starting to get to him. He's realizing he's now going to be in lockdown, and pretty soon he'll be in his basement again.
Actually, Beth and I, you see your theory's wrong, because Beth and I decided the other night that we just don't even
They're
care
not going to have a basement?
No, that we don't remove the basement from the house, so I can't lock myself in it. No, that we both were kind of feeling like we don't really even know if we want to get married this summer. We might wait longer.
But still, that's a discussion you're having. It's a part of your life.
True. That is true.
Technically, that's planning.
That's true.
I mean, that doesn't sound too stressful to me, though, sir. I think it's. I think you're reaching.
I think you're, delusional.
Oh, come on. It's not stressful.
I always thought I was openly miserable for the last 28 years.
Yeah, I mean, we're not dealing with a guy who's looking to start parades.
We're dealing with a Red Sox fan. They're most happy when they're miserable.
Yeah, this is true. No, you're dealing with a guy who went through wedding planning, so I know what it's like. Howard, I can't believe you're getting married again.
Why, though? I mean, I know what you mean. I know I said I'd never get married, but, I'm happy with Beth, and it's been 7 years we've been together, and we're really enjoying each other. And, yeah, I know it could fuck up, and we both are aware of that. We've had the discussions a million times, but, I mean, I feel like being married to her. I'm not asking because I want to be miserable. I'm willing to give it a shot.
This morning you sounded like a whiny married guy.
Yeah, but I sounded like a whiny guy who wanted more of his girlfriend.
Yeah, if you want to gauge his happiness, check out the picture of Beth on Howard.com.
No, but in other words, I think Rob and I was being the jealous boyfriend, right?
Which is not good either.
Yeah, but better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
Right.
But it's not good.
I was being complimentary. Look at me. I'm all worked up.
Greg, when's the next time you're in Boston?
I don't know. I'd love to play there, but the club owner, Bill Blumenreich, doesn't seem to think I can fill his room.
Oh, really?
So I've played the Berkeley Performance Center. I've played, me and Artie went up and played Boston Symphony. I do Boston University every year, but I can't seem to, that's the only club. Well, I started in Boston, and it's the same thing every comedian says. Wherever you start, they always see you as that kid that was, struggling coming up. Yeah. And I know I could sell out, but I can't seem to get that guy to book me.
Who does fill his room? Who's the big guy?
He'll bring in guys from the 80s, Bob Nelson and fucking Craig Shoemaker and, just hacky old dinosaurs.
Bob Nelson is hacky, you think? I like Bob.
Yeah, no, he's pretty hacky.
You don't like Bob?
No, he's dead inside.
Really?
He's a born-again Christian.
You're kidding me.
Yeah. There's nothing going on there.
And that kills you becoming a born-again Christian, doesn't it?
But Bob fills the room?
Yeah, so does, what's her name in Vegas every night? Celine Dion. I mean, do you want to go see that?
So you're angry?
Not angry. I'd just like to go back to Boston and play in the fucking room I started out in, where I know I have thousands of fans who would like to come out. It's a big Howard Stern area. It's a great city.
Why don't you say to the guy you'll work for the door? And let's put him his money where his mouth is.
Hey, Bill Blumenreich, I will work for the door.
There you go.
Give me the door. I'll take half the door.
Who are the top 5 hacks in comedy, then, according to you, who you think are not good comedians?
No, I'm just fucking around. I'm not going to badmouth people.
You're going to stop now?
After Symphony Hall, did you talk to him? I thought you were going to work with him after that.
Well, he's one of those guys that to your face says, I love you, I want to bring you in, and then, a year goes by and 2 years go by and you're not in, and I'm headlining every other A room in the country, selling them out, making bonuses, thanks to you, Howard.
Good.
What's the problem?
The problem is, it's where you start. It's every comic's the same
They'll always see you as a beginner.
Yes.
Rob, if I'm so miserable, as you point out, then why am I asking Beth to marry me? Why don't I just break up with her?
Because she's got you.
But why does
she get him?
Well, she's slowly, it was never going to be marriage, it's never going to be kids, and slowly as time has gone by.
But why don't I go home to her today and say, Beth, we had a good run for 7 years. I'm miserable. I'm
She's
calling
got
it
you
off.
somehow.
How does she have me?
Well, she's beautiful, as you mention every day. And
But I enjoy her company.
But there are plenty of beautiful women.
Yeah, but, everybody, I mean, what do you think? Anybody who ever got married didn't at first enjoy their wife?
Right, so you can't say I'm miserable now. You have to admit that I must be happy now.
No, I see that now the stress is starting to get to you. So I can see it in your show. Your show is getting better. Your show is becoming your escape again.
Well, why don't you just enjoy the show and not care where it comes from?
If it's getting better, you should keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
If I enjoy the show so much, why am I sitting here smelling Richard Christie's asshole?
Huh?
All right, thank you. Where is Mike Walker, guys? I'm sitting here for an hour.
Yeah, Artie's about to fall asleep. We got to get this done.
Yeah, before his sugar kicks in, quickly.
Yeah, let's ensure I fall asleep and get Mike Walker on the
That is kind of an interesting question. That is an interesting question, though, is like if you were, like people care about you and love you because you're Howard Stern, but if they had a choice of you being miserable and the show being great, or you being happy, they'd take you miserable.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Nobody wants me happy. Nobody on
No.
this planet,
Nope.
believe me, except my mother.
I want you happy.
No.
I do.
You want the show great.
No, I would take a lesser show.
I would
No.
take, yeah,
For your
I would
happiness.
prefer you to be unhappy.
Fuck you, Scott.
Oh. Okay.
All right, thank you.
I'm always miserable.
I really would prefer you happy.
With that there, how come Scott doesn't have the greatest radio show? He's more miserable than all of us.
I'm the most miserable.
How's your hernia, pal?
It's getting there.
Are you feeling better?
Yeah, it's just slow. It's very slow.
What happens when you step? You still feel pains in
Yeah,
your
there's
balls?
pains right in my groin all the time. It's just like
Did the doctor say that's normal?
he said that would be normal. Yeah.
Are
I gotta
you
see him
having
next
your
week.
morning wood yet?
You getting hard yet?
No.
No.
I don't even want to try because there's enough pain going on.
Wow.
Want me to get a young hot girl in here to squeeze your cock? I'll bet you go right up.
I would love that, but
All right.
some people might not.
All right, now go make radio gold. That's why when you were out, the whole show fell apart. Now get out of here.
Sure.
I dare you.
All right,
Don't you
fuck
ever
everyone.
do that again.
Thank you.
All
You're
right.
you're a quivering shell of what you used to be right now. You're so tentative.
What the fuck is your problem?
Did they take the balls out completely?
Thank you, Scott. Mike Walker is considered the #1 gossip columnist in the country right now. He has earned his place in gossip history. To play the gossip game with Mike Walker online, go to nationalenquirer.com and listen to him on KABC Los Angeles Sunday afternoons. All right, Mike, how are you?
I'm fine, Howard. How are you?
All right,
What has brought on all this talk about Beth? I'm not up to speed here.
I love her. I love her, and I asked her to
why
marry
are you
me.
discussing not marrying her?
I am marrying her.
Oh, good.
We just don't know when we're doing it.
I see.
All right. There's no scandal here. Don't worry.
Good.
I just was asking about her choice of outfit last night, a little mini skirt.
Nice of Mike to call in late, then ask you to recap the show for him.
Right. You know what, Mike? Listen if you want to know what's going on. Mike, come on. It's time to do this, and we are honored. We have Greg Fitzsimmons playing along.
Excellent.
The guy who can't even play comedy clubs in Boston.
And I'm Irish.
Number one.
All right, number one item. Weeks back, I broke the news that listen carefully, that Lindsay Lohan drove males mad at Malibu rehab promises by parading around stark naked. It was so much fun to tease those boys, I just couldn't stop, she giggled to celeb gal pals. Now, here's my newest scoop-de-doo du jour. Our sexy minx, still teasy and titillating, stirred even more rehab havoc by triggering a nasty fist fight between two raging bulls at Cirque Lodge in Sundance, Utah. Trouble began brewing, sources say, when Naughty Hottie got hot and heavy with a patient, but then she abruptly cooled and started aiming heat rays at another starstruck sucker. Everyone saw the showdown coming when guy number one started warning guy number two to stop horning in, said an insider. Lindsay just sat back innocently watching the jealousy build, and the guys finally started beating the hell out of each other. Sources say Mean Girl didn't lift a finger to stop the slugfest and actually giggled as the horn dogs fought for her favors. After staffers broke up the brawl, Lindsay's therapy group confronted her, saying she'd cynically set the two guys up, but Lindsay indignantly denied having a damn thing to do with causing the fight. I mean, come on, people. Did this sweet little lass invent testosterone? Note, by the way, the new brouhaha comes hot on the heels of an outraged British billionaireess publicly accusing Lindsay of skanky-panky with her hubby in a Cirque Lodge bathroom. Woo, talk about busy.
You know, guys are such assholes.
Mm-hmm.
Lindsay Lohan's in rehab. Guys are starting to beat the shit out of each other to try to get their piece of meat. We're like wolves. The best thing to do is ignore that broad.
I love it that you fight over a wounded girl.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Well, who does the tiger go after? You find the injured one in the pack.
Well, that's the tiger going after. But they're fighting over a wounded girl. The tiger wants
that's
to
the best
have
one.
the baby with the best girl he can find.
What else? Oh, no, we don't.
No, least effort to take it down.
No, Robin.
You're talking to a bunch of worms.
I'm trying to think that tigers are better than you guys.
Number 2 story.
Okay, weird, wild, and wacky Gary Busey finally got his Hollywood wake-up call, and it went like this. Good morning, sir. You are not a superstar. Booked as a regular on the new reality series Jury Duty, featuring Once Upon a Timer's Phyllis Diller and Paulus Poundstone, and hosted by Judge, quote-unquote, Bruce Cutler, the often AWOL Phil Spector trial attorney, Busey exploded when producers sent a town car to pick him up, snarling, "I want a stretch limo, period." Told everyone gets a town car, Busey flatly refused to ride. Execs judged him guilty of diva misdemeanor and booted him off the celebrity jury.
It's pretty bad when a big star can't get a town car. Number 3.
No, he only could get a town car.
Oh, he only could get a town car. All right, go ahead.
Fox TV execs and Jason Lee, star of the Rednecks Gone Wild sitcom My Name is Earl, are holding their breaths hoping fans won't notice that good old boy Earl's wearing a fake mustache this season. When Lee signed for the show's 2005 debut, his contract stated he couldn't shave the stash he'd grown for the part, but after 2 years, he begged to go bald because, 1, it was itchy and irritating, and 2, his wife hated the damn thing. Execs balked at first, but agreed to look at the camera test with a fake cookie duster affixed by the show's hairdressers. After comparing it with scenes from the actual show, they admitted it looked identical. So now, Jason's clean-shaven when he goes home to the little woman, but agreed he'd wear his lip toupee during all personal appearances.
Motherfucker can't grow a real mustache for a damn hit television show.
No, he had one.
I don't care. He should keep it on. That's right. Big deal. Should leave it there the rest of his life.
Okay. Swag hag Paula Abdul got caught acting like a cheesy cheapo when she birthday gifted a gal pal with a store certificate, only to be embarrassed when the store rejected it, saying it was a promo freebie authorized for Paula's use only. Incredibly, say sources, the American Idol judge is a secret Scrooge. She pack rats plunder from goodie bags snagged at Hollywood red carpet events in a special gifting room at her L.A. home, carefully catalogs each item by computer, and saves a bundle of bucks re-gifting friends and co-workers on Christmas, birthdays, and special occasions with giveaways that didn't cost her a dime. And when that birthday girl came back bitching about the bogus certificate, well, Paula turned beet red, but turned right around and re-gifted her pal with yet another item from her freebie suite.
All right, we have Lindsay Lohan as the first story, running around rehab naked and guys fighting over. Gary Busey can only get a town car. The My Name is Earl guy is wearing a fake mustache. And Paula Abdul is re-gifting. Okay, first of all, I'll go first.
Go ahead.
First of all, Lindsay Lohan running around naked sounds completely believable. The girl's completely fucked in the head. The idea that guys are fighting is completely believable, even though if you use Artie and Fred's theory that if the story's long, it's fake, whatever. That one could have been tightened up anyway. Gary Busey, I believe, only gets a town car. I wouldn't even send him any car.
Should walk.
Number 3 is fake, of course. I mean, that's easy. It's just fake. This guy who's
it's
on...
number 3 you're picking?
Yes. The guy from My Name is Earl considers himself a real actor. I don't know if he is or not, but he considers himself a guy who had to step down to television. There's no way he's wearing a fake mustache. This guy, he thinks he's Olivier. He's not going to wear something fake. It's just not going to happen. He's committed to the fucking craft, if you want to call it that. And the 4th story, Paula Abdul, she's nuts. It's number 3. Who dares to defy me? Does anyone disagree? No.
You said it's number 3.
Of course I said it's number 3. I'm as right as can be. The game's over. Go ahead, Greg. You're up. If you want to disagree, go ahead.
It's hard. I respect you a lot. I think you're an intelligent man.
I'm completely right on this.
Number 1, yeah, look.
I mean, Artie, hurry up.
Artie's been in rehab. He knows things can get violent in there, and I think that must have happened. Gary Busey obviously does not get a stretch limo. And then Jason Lee, who gives a shit? Who cares? How's that even a news item? I've never seen the show. I don't know who the guy is. And the last one, he said Paula Abdul turned beet red. She's not physically capable of turning beet red, so that's the false one.
Right.
She's Middle Eastern.
She's not capable of turning beet red because of the color of her skin. All right, that's an interesting theory.
Yeah.
Robin, go ahead. I imagine you agree with me.
You're from South Boston, are you?
No, from New York.
New York.
Thanks for calling in.
The thing about the Gary Busey story you have to question is whether he would turn down any job. Is he going to do something to get himself booted off a show?
Right.
I don't think so.
All right, you say it's number 2.
Number 2.
All right, Artie, you seem to know everything these days. Are you awake over there?
No, you know what? I took the Mike Walker segment to check my messages and stuff.
Did that girl call you again?
Did she change her mind?
Yeah.
She called again?
Yeah, I'm having a message issue, so I don't know. Whatever Fred said.
Okay. Fred, what do you say?
I just want to double-check with Mike on one thing. Did you say Fox TV execs for My Name is Earl?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the show's on NBC, Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, so I bet you I'm right.
It's produced by Fox.
I'm going with you.
It's produced by Fox, he says.
Produced by Fox. Sorry.
No, he says produced by Fox.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm still going with number 3.
All right. Fred agrees with me.
So we got 3 on 3.
And Artie agrees with me because he agrees with Fred.
Well, he's going along with Fred, yeah.
Smart way to play. Robin says number 2, Gary Busey. Howard, Fred, and Artie say My Name is Earl. And Greg Fitzsimmons says the Paula Abdul story because she's not capable of turning red.
Okay, first of all, Artie didn't say shit. But he is going to go along with the 2 of you. On number 3, is that right?
Yes.
No.
I'm sorry, Mike. I just have one more message.
That's all right. That's all right.
Go ahead.
That's all right. I'm glad to give you this respite, Artie. I know it's tough.
Who is the winner?
The winner, of course, is Howard Stern.
Wow.
Yeah, and Artie.
Easy.
And Fred.
I smelled that a mile away. I knew it.
Darn,
I knew it.
Yeah, but not because of what Fred said. It's produced by Fox.
When I get that angry,
But you know what?
I'm right.
I thought the one mistake, but your argument was very compelling.
He's the whole actor, this guy. I've heard the whole story on him. Oh, I'll stoop and do TV. Oh, he's
lucky
never
he's got
wear
a
a
gig.
fake
You know what? I
mustache.
actually watched the darn show, and I'm like, that mustache doesn't look fake. And I still didn't pick it.
All right, thank you, my friend. Mike
Thank
Walker. Play the Gossip Game with Mike. Online, NationalEnquirer.com. Read his column in National Enquirer. And, of course, listen to him on KABC Los Angeles on Sunday afternoons. Nights, excuse me. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, sir.
Mike Walker, everyone.
Hey, Mike, could you call in later? I have to check my text.
Greg Fitzsimmons is with us today, by the way, and you really should go see him tonight through Sunday at the Hartford Funny Bone. For tickets, call 860-432-8600. And go, by all means, to all our fans in Jersey, go see Greg November 15th through the 17th at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey. And for more information, go to myspace.com/FitzDog. Break, Robin, next. Hey-oh. All right, let's get this going here. There's a lot of people waiting to get on. First, let me hear from Steve Langford. Then we'll bring in John Hein, and Mutt's going to tell us what's going on Superfan Roundtable. Yes.
Rectal itch.
All right. Steve Langford, Howard 100 News.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Jimmy Kimmel helping Howard 100 News put the Sarah Silverman, Richard Christie filthy face-off in perspective. Kimmel telling us exclusively, he told his girlfriend, Sarah, it was a historic moment for the Stern Show, that she'd provided everyone with a lot of joy.
I sent Jimmy Kimmel pictures of his beautiful girlfriend, Sarah, smelling Richard's balls last night, and I said, wow. I said, here is your brave girlfriend. And he wrote me back and he said, I've never been prouder after he looked at those amazing pictures.
I threw up listening.
Did you?
Threw up in my mouth and swallowed it.
Yeah, amazing. You vomited. Greg Fitzsimmons, everyone. What do you got there, Steve?
Kimmel. We could have used you here yesterday.
Yeah. Yes, Kimmel?
Kimmel sharing with Howard 100 News this, that Sarah has a curiosity for things like this, adding he knows she doesn't mind the smell of testicles in general. And asked what on earth is the matter with Richard Christie, Kimmel telling Howard 100 News, quote, Richard is just an exaggerated version of everyone. I think everyone is in love with the smells of their own body, whether it's the smell of your own farts or sticking your hand down your pants and sniffing it the whole day.
Yeah, but that's one thing to like the smell of your own farts.
He's smelling the grime and the dirt and the accumulation of bacteria.
And even if he likes that, there's not too many guys who will spread their whole asshole open and have other people smell it. That's a whole different thing.
Yeah, Richard's a jerk-off.
What else you got there?
An update now on Angry Black, charged with assaulting a woman at a Chili's restaurant last week. Angry Black declining to talk on tape to Howard 100 News, claiming...
But it's the first time he ever declined talking.
Maybe he wants to talk to us.
Yeah, apparently he was going to call in, but...
He should have.
He claims his attorney advised him not to talk. Angry Black saying he will plead not guilty, adding, quote, once the facts come out, he'll be vindicated. A simple assault charge could get Angry Black up to 6 months in jail or a fine of up to $1,000.
Wow. And anything else?
Also, Bubba applying a soothing love sponge to a desperate caller yesterday who claimed to want to kill himself. The apparent suicide call to Bubba's show reportedly prompting a call to police, who we are told responded to the man's precarious plight to make sure he was okay.
That's our bit.
Sounds like Bubba's a hero.
Also today.
He'll say he needs all his listeners.
We're banning all other hosts on this channel from saving people's lives.
That's our bit.
Robin wants that for us exclusively. Well, Bubba, congratulations. You are a hero today. Yes, and anything else?
Also today, on the road with Teddy, J.D., and Johnny the Armless Midget. Artie's assistant, Ted, assigned to drive Johnny to Artie's appearance at the Hampton Beach Casino in New Hampshire tomorrow night. J.D. riding shotgun to help out Ted, Teddy, J.D., and Johnny the Midget's excellent adventure. Live reports from the road Friday afternoon only on Howard 100 News.
Howard, this is going to
Howard TV better get that for a special.
It's going to be so great. So,
are they following you on that?
Armless Johnny is doing my gig tomorrow at the Hampton Beach Casino. And he's going to do a few minutes. And Teddy has to drive him. And Teddy has to stay with him and help him wipe his ass in the hotel.
Oh, dear.
Teddy's like, what am I going to do? I'm like, well, he needs care. He's handicapped, so, you know, and he's a comic on the show, and you have to treat him properly. So
Poor Teddy.
J.D. and Teddy are driving up with Armless Johnny in Teddy's piece of shit car. They're driving all the way up to New Hampshire. And I said, did you hear how Armless Johnny wipes his ass? He's like, no. He goes, he has to wipe himself along the ground. Like a dog. And like a dog. And he goes, oh, he's not doing that in my car. I'm like, well, you can't yell at him. He's handicapped.
He's not going to shit in the guy's car.
You never know. I told Armless Johnny to shit. Matter of fact, on stage, we might bring in, like, a bunch of towels and just, you know what I mean?
See what he does?
That's fascinating.
Isn't it this really the ups and downs of show business? One day, Teddy is smoking pot backstage with Sarah Silverman, and the next day he's wiping a midget's ass.
Armless Johnny.
This shows you.
Right. It's hard.
Not all glamour.
It's hard.
By the way, remind me, the next time I go to the bathroom, I'm bringing a microphone in with me. You got to hear how I pee now. It just goes... It takes forever.
You go in spurts?
Yeah, and it like I think I'm done, and then all of a sudden more comes out.
Yeah.
You wait till you hear it, Rob.
Well, because you waited a long time.
And then I peed on my belt buckle.
What is that all about?
I have a new belt. It's kind of one of those thick Garrison belts.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It was like, I don't know. My penis is small, and it doesn't clear the belt.
Do you take...
I took my pants down.
It doesn't clear the belt.
Well, I took it a little bit. You know how the pants, like the belt hangs off the pants?
Yeah.
I accidentally pissed on my belt buckle.
So it doesn't clear.
Well, do you ever have, like, that little pre-ejaculatory thing, and then it seals the tip of your penis, and then when you go to pee, it shoots in two opposite directions?
That's the worst, man.
Many times.
The worst.
What else you got in the news?
Finally, the lowdown with High Pitch Mike. Today, High Pitch goes after Artie Lang for falling asleep on the job yesterday.
Hello.
Superfan Roundtable tonight.
Fucking problem.
Superfan Roundtable tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. And at midnight, The Shit Show with Andy Dick. All Stern News you know to the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
By the way, Howard, if anybody wants to see Armless Johnny wipe his ass on Teddy, that might happen tomorrow. Tickets still available for the Hampton Beach Casino tomorrow night in New Hampshire.
Very good, Artie.
I bet you Teddy's not going to miss any more numbers.
I hope he sits in his car right on the turnpike.
Thank you very much, Steve Langford. Let's get over to John Hein, host of the Wrap-Up Show every day at 11 o'clock. John, what do you have for us today?
Britney Starr performed her potential hit single, I Wanna Fuck the DJ, as she rode the Sybian to completion. We'll talk about how Britney looked, the way she discovered her allergy to semen, her unique fantasy about meeting her father for the first time, and why Artie decided to make his move and make out with the wannabe pop star.
Yeah, that was bold.
Was it kind of cool making out with a chick with a tongue piercing and that big ball in her tongue?
I had done that one other time, but it was kind of like a drunk makeout thing at like a bar. I had never did it that sort of dead on. Yeah, it was interesting. I guess that's more for fellatio, they say.
Yeah.
But, at one point, we were interlocked tongues and the whole, you know.
I'm telling you, it looked like a love scene from a movie.
Yeah.
Wow. Good for you, Artie.
I tell you, I must be in a relationship I don't know about, because I got yelled at, like, big time.
What do you mean? Did you call that broad?
No, not yet, but she's like, well, really?
How many messages did she leave you?
2, and she thinks, I think she thinks that,
what did the second one say?
I don't know. Maybe she told her friends that we were a bigger deal than we were. I don't know. But she's like, this
For those
is
of you who don't know what we're talking about, there was a girl in here earlier, porn star, who made out with Artie because she had a tongue ring. There they are going at it right there on your screen. You can see it.
Look at that.
A lot of love.
Man.
He didn't even touch her with his hand. Look at that. Oh, there.
Look at how she's rubbing the back of your head. I love that.
She got into it.
Beautiful.
She got into it because I gave her the old line.
Look at you looking at her. Yes, I just kissed you.
Yeah, I gave her the B+ kiss.
Would have been cool if she vomited.
Yeah, it would have been cool for you. I would have been suicidal.
Artie needed this.
I made a porn star throw up.
Okay, that would have been right out of a movie.
That would have put you right up there with Jeff the Drunk. I don't want you there.
So anyway, so Artie made out with her, and then 2 minutes later he checks his voicemails, and there's a message from a chick who he's gone out with a couple of times, yelling at him and calling him a piece of shit for making out with a porn star, and you know, like kind of what's happening with us.
Well, she said it's gross, and
have you guys been banging regularly?
No.
Yeah, I was going to say, when was the last time you saw her?
2 weeks ago.
Wow.
And when do you have you talked to her?
Yeah, every once in a while. I you know, yeah. But, I mean, we're not an item.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like...
I mean, doesn't she know you're kind of a degenerate?
Who did you think she was going out with?
Hasn't she heard you on the air?
Yeah, I'm like, haven't you heard any of these stories?
Come on.
Is she confusing you with someone?
I don't know. She was mad. I don't know.
This is your fault for starting to date regular chicks and not whores.
I know. I should have never got out of the whore camp.
Yeah. You promised you were only going to date whores so you wouldn't get caught up in these emotions.
Well, how do you feel about this girl? Are you happy she's upset? Or
Yeah, in a way, I'm a little like, oh, well, take that.
Punish her.
But it would have been nice if I got the Barry Bonds chick.
So what was the second message?
More of the same.
You mean like you haven't even spoken to her after the first message?
No,
she felt
she's at work.
She called you out twice.
You mean she felt compelled to just call up a second time for the fuck of it?
She called me from work.
What, because we were trying to get...
pissed?
Because we were trying to get her on the air?
She didn't mention anything about that. No. But she just was, I don't know.
Well, the first one sounded a little flirty. Was the second one angrier or more flirty?
No, the first one was not flirty. It was... Well, at the end, when she said that you're not that great a kisser, she was kind of... I thought she was tongue-in-cheek giggling a little bit.
Right. Guess she wasn't kidding.
Because she always told me I was a good kisser. But you know these women, they bullshit you just to get you in the sack.
You know what you should do next time you're fooling around with her?
I don't understand. What's the second message?
Have sex with her, just like, I'm thinking about this more and more, and it really is kind of... It's gross that... You know, my family knows that we dated a couple of times, and you're here with... She's a porn star. Chicks hate porn. Regular chicks really have a problem with porn stars. Yeah. Like, that's what I find. They really think...
Absolutely.
They think they're deranged. They think they're crazy. They think they're gross.
Yeah.
Everything we think of them, but we want to fuck them.
So now what? Are you going to get started with her again, or are you going to just say, fuck it?
I'm going to call her up, and I'm going to go, listen, to wrangle the Langster, you're going to have to, you know...
Take care of the kid.
Take care of the kid.
I think next time you fool around with her, you should have sex with her, but say, and when she tries to make out, I don't want to make out. I only do that with special.
Play hard to get.
I'm not a good kisser.
You don't have your tongue ring in.
Yeah.
Pictures of Artie making out are on howardstern.com.
Oh, that'll help.
She can see the whole thing, yeah.
Yeah, why don't you just Google me now?
Yes, and other things that are going to be discussed, Johnny.
Well, Kimberly Bell spent quality time with Barry Bonds and detailed how steroids changed their lives in oh so many ways. We'll cover Kimberly's appearance, if everybody hates Bonds because of his race or because of his actions, if his record...
Ask Sal, I think that segment is called.
If his record deserves that asterisk, and who's to blame for failing to get Kimberly's phone number from Mr. Lang out in the halls. Howard started the show playing a clip of Danny Bonaduce slamming Johnny Fairplay, and he and Robin think Danny is not liable for his actions, but Artie and Fred could not disagree more. We'll get other opinions on Bonaduce's slam, figure out why Fred got so worked up over it, and why there was such a heated debate over a reality TV award clash. And last but not least, Sal, Christine, and Dr. Abloh steered Greg Fitzsimmons' solid marriage straight to couples counseling. We'll discuss how Greg fared today, if everybody here is headed for therapy, plus Beth's call, and the major controversy over the dress she wore last night at the movies.
All right, thank you, my friend John Hein. Wrap-up show, 11 o'clock. We can't wait. Big one. 11 o'clock to roll on. Big show today. Also, big shows coming up tonight, 7 o'clock, Howard 101. It's Superfan Roundtable. One of the longest-running hits here on this network. Mutt, go ahead. You're the host. What do you have for us tonight?
Man, why are you guys going to start the day out with a fight? I had to get up. I had to go watch the clip. I got all pissed off at Fred.
Who do you think was right, Mutt?
Well, I watched the clip. I mean, it looked to me like the guy was squeezing his head so hard that he had no choice but to push him up over his head.
Absolutely.
Guy, the head of the Stern Fan Network chiming in.
Exactly. When the Norris
Let's not start again.
Now, this is one thing I'll probably pay you Monday because I just realized one thing. This happened in California.
Right.
They let O.J. go. They let Phil Spector go. They originally let Rodney King's
Fred drop
beaters,
it already. It's
so
enough.
I'm gonna
just give me my $100. That's right. Mutt, go ahead.
So last week I told you we were going to try and come up with a name for Artie's book, and the one that we liked the best was Auto-Biography with an E at the end. And this week, since Ronnie says that he's no longer Scores Man, we're going to try and come up with his new strip club name.
Auto-Biography.
I don't understand the joke.
Because it's Artie-Lang with an E at the end? Because I had to do that for my website?
You know something? Joey Boots is right about him. He's got to go.
All right, Mutt. The vote was taken by Fred. He says, you're off Superfan Roundtable.
Mutt, on Fred's bad side? That's horrible.
Mutt, we look forward to the show tonight.
Hey, thank you. It's tonight at 7 on Howard 101. We're also going to talk about the emotional friend and, obviously, the Secret Santa issue.
Okay, good stuff. Thanks, Mutt. Bye-bye.
I was liking that they were trying to figure out a name for the book, and I was like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if it really was a good name that I would take their name? No chance of that.
Horrible name.
That's why I said you're better off picking your own.
I mean, what the fuck?
Hasn't been a good name for a book since Mein Kampf.
That was the best one.
All right.
What does that mean, My Struggle?
My Struggle.
Yes.
What about changing the world one drink at a time?
I like that.
How about the whiskey won't shut up?
That's funny.
How about I made a porn star throw up?
But I did.
I know, but that would have been great.
We don't know. Maybe later.
Maybe she vomited later.
You never know.
How about my assistant cock blocks me?
I couldn't get the Barry Bonds chick's number.
It's time for news with Robin.
Oh!
Hey. Honey, she looks so fine, and nothing's off limits, even her behind. So won't you lift out those big brown boobs? Well, I will do anything if you break out those big brown boobs.
Yeah, sing it.
I really would do anything if she break them out.
Leave your cat. Even I tell you,
do what?
not fat.
Anything.
Rub your feet while you're
Another gay.
Could you smell Richard's balls?
So won't you?
Oh, he's going to do a lot more than that.
I guess I wouldn't do anything. No.
You say these things and then you don't.
You realize, though, just thinking of your face, Howard, after that, like I was eating my chicken parm yesterday from Uptown. Just such a fascinating, wonderful experience. And just thinking of it almost made me not be able to eat it. Like,
right.
You know,
almost.
Yeah. Well,
but you ate.
No, but hey, look, I commend you, dude. That's gross.
Artie, you appear to be the opposite of yesterday. You're wide awake. Let's get to Robin's news.
Well, which do you want me to be?
I like you this way. I like you anyway. Don't matter. Go ahead, Robin, please.
You got to be careful who you ask to perform. You going to be all right, Greg?
He's allergic to semen.
Got to be careful who you ask to perform that wedding ceremony. A couple got married last month at their Portland house. Because they were remodeling the kitchen, they requested gift cards from Home Depot to, work on the house. But when they looked in the basket they had set aside by the guest book, they found only 3 Home Depot cards, not wanted... or not wanting to offend their guest. The couple didn't say anything, but it turns out when they, I guess their guest didn't hear from them, after they had given a gift, they got concerned, and it turns out they think that the minister took the Home Depot gift cards right out of the basket and ran off with them. They said it was a last-minute wedding, and I guess they just got anybody, and that guy turned out to be a guy who pockets the wedding gifts as well as his fee.
That was longer than a National Enquirer story.
What's wrong, Greg? No Home Depot bits?
Yeah, look for the church with the new roof and the deck on the top and the stairs.
No wonder they don't let you on in Boston. Bob Nelson has a Home Depot bit.
Yeah, no, Greg, you have that whole gay guys working at Home Depot, the Homo Depot bit?
Homo Depot, yeah. You have to come in the back of the store and decorate it.
Okay.
Yay.
Nice.
there's something you want to think about when you're using some of these drugs like Viagra or Cialis.
Finding a chick to fuck.
Nothing worse than a 4-hour hard-on with no chick to fuck.
I'm missing everything. I have everything except one thing.
I was watching
I forget?
I got all set up and no chicks.
There's something missing that would make this perfect.
I was watching the commercial for Cialis again because it's on all the time.
Right, you can't avoid it.
I see it on Fox News a lot. And a lot of these people watch Fox News are fucking a lot, I think.
Or
they can't get it up. But I was watching it, and they go, they have to give a disclaimer. And they say at the end of the disclaimer, look, if you have an erection that goes over 4 hours,
go to the hospital.
Immediately get to the hospital.
Right.
And I'm thinking, son of a bitch must be walking in. And imagine saying in the emergency room, listen, I took Cialis. And clearly, I have over a 4-hour erection. That's got to be humiliating. I would sit in my house with a 12-hour erection. I would never leave. I don't want anyone...
No, and all you can do is strap it under your pants and tighten your belt. And the first thing you get to the hospital, throw this paper gown on.
What do they call it? It's called like a priapism or something.
Yeah, it would be great if that happened to Richard, because he would like rip a hole in his little paper gown and have the cocks. Like,
And then how do you take a piss? You'd have to like aim it up so it landed.
Stand on your head.
Anything that could give you a 4-hour hard-on, you should be tremendously afraid of.
They have urinals in the middle of the wall.
What would be more painful than that? And this is after you blow a load. They're saying you could have a 4-hour hard-on.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So.
I don't know. I wouldn't go to the hospital. I would just watch that clip of Artie making out with the porn star. That would bring it right down. Yeah.
Better than Ice Cube.
With that date rape forearm lock around the back of her neck.
Well, what I was going to tell you is they're now thinking that there may be some kind of drug reaction that happens when you take Viagra or Cialis and some other drugs and maybe booze, and maybe guys are dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a mysterious death of a New York gay club legend who died in Washington, D.C. last month, and they're thinking maybe one of those erectile dysfunction drugs may be part of what caused his death.
Gay club legend, Tom Seaver?
Yeah, they think maybe mixing it with other drugs or medication or alcohol could be a bad thing.
What do you think? Anyone who just pitched for the Mets is automatically gay?
Gay club legend.
That's wrong.
So the guy was an on-and-off-again drug user, they say, and he had recently been working as an escort. So that's according to his fellow drag queen Lady Bunny.
That story is creepy.
Yeah. So
Yeah. You think that's creepy? You should have seen the casket they had to put him in.
Wasn't he going? He's going to Washington. They set up crazy sex parties for somebody, like someone in the government, or supposedly.
Who knows? He's working in Washington.
Yeah.
It's the seat of power, if you will.
Mike,
so
you're
anyway,
on the air.
Worry about things like that.
Mike in New Haven, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. I just remembered something. Is it true that Artie had a young boy jerk him off or something? I heard something.
Yes, that's true. No, he had a guy come on him once.
Okay. I
just for fun.
I was wondering how you would let something like that go. Anyway,
talk about a bad telephone game.
Wow.
Right. No, Artie's never had that. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Now, when you're off the air, when you retire, are the tapes, like, do you own the tapes or does Sirius own the tapes? Like, are you going to take the tapes with you? Is there just going to be no more Howard channels, or what's going on with it?
Who knows what's going to be at the end of 3 years? Your guess is as good as mine.
But do you own the tapes, or does Sirius?
Well, right now, Sirius has... you know what? I don't even know. I don't even know how to answer.
I thought you owned Sirius.
No, I think I have the tapes.
I see.
Yeah. And I own, that's right. I own Sirius, so I guess I own them then.
You're not retiring in 3 years.
Why? Why do you say that?
Because why would you?
It's time.
No.
Or you think he won't want to stay home with the baby?
No.
Don't do it. Too many people depend on you, Howard. Too many people. Think about all those people that are going to be out of jobs.
If you really like the guy, what the fuck? How much longer is you going to get up at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning?
You know what, Artie? You got it too good there. You fucking fall asleep on the job. You fucking just fall in whenever the
If it was funny when you fell asleep, you'd be here, faggot.
If this was 5 years ago, you'd be fucking doing everything.
Let's get back to the news.
You're a piece of shit.
Everything ends in an argument on this show.
Motherfucker.
The poor fans get abused.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that just was untapped anger towards Artie.
Yes.
Let the guy sleep late.
Robin.
John Stamos says he wants to be a father.
Yeah, fuck him,
If
too.
I don't have kids soon, I'm going to adopt.
Yeah, well, oh, that's good. Do it by
Yeah.
yourself. Listen, John's a great guy, but the problem with him is he's got too much pussy, and I swear to God, the guy can't stop the party. He ain't having any kids.
He says even if he does have kids, he thinks he'll adopt. He always thought of himself as being a better father later in life. So I think at 44, he's thinking about it now, and he says he's actually slowed down on this whole dating thing. He's not as wild as he used to be.
Don't believe it for a minute. John knows also how to play the public relations game. Most of his fans, 99% of his fans, are women. And as soon as he says stuff like, I really want to have a kid, I really want a relationship, I mean, I've seen some of the women he's dated. It'd be very easy to be in a loving relationship with them. I mean, on looks, a 10. I mean...
You know what's a cool game? I was trying to think, what kind of personality defect would John Stamos have to make a chick pick me over him? In other words... If he was a really bad racist, there's no way.
No.
She'd still pick him.
You know what he would
If he was a murderer.
First of all, start out like this. If he had no personality whatsoever.
Right.
And you have a great personality.
Right.
You make no difference.
Okay, so that's fine. So,
but I think I know he would have to be gay.
No.
Gay? Still later. No, I'm saying, right, Robin. No, Howard's right, because I'm just saying the chick wanting him over me.
Oh, wanting, not getting.
If he was a double murderer, like an O.J. type of situation, murdered his first wife and her boyfriend.
Right, no.
They'd still pick John.
They'd still pick John.
Child molester. Like a chick found out he molested a child.
That might do it, but then even when she was fucking you, she'd still be thinking about it.
No. I think she'd hesitate for a second and then pick John.
I think the only way that
and then put on her little girl outfit.
If he was a cannibal, then maybe they would.
See, I still think they'd pick him over.
Or even a cannibal.
Like, I couldn't
a
think
racist
of
cannibal.
He's going to eat them.
Yeah, she'd say, just eat me slowly.
A guy who only eats white people.
Right. All right, Robin, what else is in the news, please?
It's depressing, that game, because I couldn't think of one fucking thing.
Probably if he was a Mets fan. They'd pick you over him.
It's the equivalent to what I said.
Did you say that?
I said he's gay.
Yes, thanks. See, Robin, I pulled her over to that side.
All right, what else,
I got over to the Yankees, but that was a pretty bad meltdown. K-Fed gets to keep the kids because Britney doesn't show up in court. So Britney Spears is pretty much saying, I don't want children.
Right.
She won't even show up in court to try to get these kids back. She won't take a drug test. She's just out there.
Everybody assumes the women always want the children. She's probably thrilled.
Yeah.
Built-in babysitter.
Yeah,
Number 3 song in the country.
Yeah.
Her career,
happy.
you know.
And so Kelly Ripa and that Elizabeth Hasselbeck, they can start getting sleep again. It was no great loss to Britney losing her kids.
Right.
K-Fed gets to keep them.
Okay.
Here is K-Fed's lawyer. They're saying, you know, he's the father of the year. K-Fed showed up in court yesterday. He was wearing an eye patch. Here is the attorney.
He's
Kevin Federline, yeah.
He's become a pirate. That's
People
his new
think
career.
he doesn't have a job.
He's a wigger pirate.
He's a full-time pirate. You know, it's amazing. He is father of the year, and I'll tell you why. It's the first time that I know of any case where the father got the custody. Right.
That's right. He should be on the cover of every men's magazine.
What number?
Here is Mr. Mark Kaplan, 2-1.
He had a sore eye, and he put that over his eye because of the glare that was...
So did Captain Hook.
...causing him some problems.
Aye, Your Honor.
He's a wigger pirate. Yo, where's your booty?
Okay.
Federline really wants custody of the kids. It's not just an act, too.
Kevin wants to maintain the custody that he has as long as he can until he believes that some other order would be justified and favorable to his children.
All right.
Hey, I mean, look, those kids have got a lot of talent in their DNA. They could grow up and be stars, and then he gets all of them. That's when Britney's going to want to get back in their lives.
Probably. Hey, by the way, see Greg tonight through Sunday at the Hartford Funny Bone. For tickets, 860-432-8600. He's going to be putting on a great show. Robin, what else?
I love it. Like, I throw out a joke, not even a good one, and you go, all right, I'll throw him a plug for that.
I was hoping the joke would have gone over better.
I know. We were just laying there.
A plug's better than what else, Robin?
The joke just saying.
The next time you open your mouth and it's really funny, you'll get your plug. Don't worry. I'll do it right next time. Go ahead, Robin.
You went through the colonoscopy, right?
Ooh.
Did you have one?
Yeah, I did. I saw that in the paper that they can now do a virtual colonoscopy. Thank God.
Well, they would X-ray you.
Right.
And this would, cut out that whole everybody should get a colonoscopy thing, they would be able to look in there and see if you actually needed a colonoscopy.
That'd be nice.
Should I bother with that?
I should never have read that article because they said there's a very small chance when you get your colonoscopy that something can be punctured.
Puncturing your bowel.
You can puncture your bowel.
Of course, yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that would be fun. And what happens when your bowel gets punctured? Probably your shit comes out through your ear.
Yeah.
Like, I need that. I'm such a hypochondriac, nervous Nelly. My next thing will be a punctured fucking bowel.
And you really would need adult diapers.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Robin, what would happen to a man who had a punctured bowel?
Well, you would have to have, you could get seepage. You could get a terrible infection.
Seepage?
Because you have fecal matter going where it doesn't belong, maybe.
Hey-oh.
But, they do clean you out pretty good when they...
Feces.
Don't you have to take all this stuff and crap for like 3 days?
Feces, yeah, they do. They give you you drink this drink.
Right. Yeah, that's what happened. I always blew it. I never could have one, upper GI series, because I would always eat or drink too soon.
They tell you not to eat for like 18 hours.
You know how many fucking times I had to call a doctor from a diner at 2 a.m. and go, listen, I blew it. I can't come tomorrow.
You mean you can't even hold out for...
3 times that happened in my 20s.
I accidentally ate.
Yeah. Well, I was like...
I accidentally didn't stop eating continuously.
It would be on a Tuesday. I'd go out Monday Night Football and tell them I can't drink or eat tonight. And,
Doctor's like, we're going to give you a colonoscopy, Artie, but you can't eat overnight.
Fuck you.
Normally that's...
Well, that's really just a courtesy for the doctor.
And then Artie goes, Artie's going to do what Artie's going to do.
Hey, Doc, that means Artie ain't getting a colonoscopy. Oh.
Anything else, Robin?
Well, anyway, now they're saying this is ready for prime time, so maybe you'll be able to just get the X-ray. Larry Bird.
You mean if I don't eat for a long period of time, you'll put some up my ass? Where's the upside, doctor?
See Greg November 15th.
There's the plug.
See Greg November 15th through the 17th at the Stretch Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey. What else, Rob?
Larry Burkhead looks like he's selling more access to little Danny Lynn. They say he's getting ready to ink a deal with OK Magazine.
She'll be naked in Playboy.
Follow him around while he takes care of his little girl. It also sounds like maybe he's selling like a day-in-the-life reality show. I don't know. He's in talks with a lot of people to close a deal.
Yeah, turn her into Anna Nicole before she's won.
It would be great to have all day with Danny Lynn.
Well, that's why the only magazine that would buy it is called OK.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Danny Lynn get her first colonoscopy.
You want to stay with her until then?
I think they should make it a ride at Disneyland.
I mean, yeah, why should we be denied our Danny Lynn things? Why not a Danny Lynn channel where we could just tune in and see...
She is Ed TV.
Larry Burkhead and Danny Lynn and Howard K. Stern doing his visitation. It would be just great.
I can't wait for about 5 years from now when Make Out with Danny Lynn is offered.
And then Count Down to the OD with Danny Lynn.
Right.
Oh.
That's true. Right, look.
Ooh, you're dark.
I'll put money on it.
Go to myspace.com/Fitzdog. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, yesterday we were talking about the fact that Howard K. Stern has filed suit against Rita Cosby for her book.
Hey-oh.
Here, Rita Cosby asks why Stern would sue.
I was surprised because I thought, how could he do this based on what I know we have from the facts, from the
You called him a gay drug addict. That's how.
Well, she must have something good.
Documentation from our sources. I thought, why would he sue?
She did
maybe you were lying.
That...
Because now you got to go... They couldn't prove Liberace was gay. You know, a tabloid once called Liberace gay. He was as gay as...
He took him to court.
He was so gay that people would look at Liberace and they would feel gay. So he was so gay, and some newspaper said, Liberace, the big headline in England, is never getting married. He's gay, ladies. Liberace went to court and won. Yeah. They couldn't prove Liberace was gay. The guy practically had a cock in his mouth 24 hours a day, and they couldn't prove it.
And a guy living at his house.
So how are you going to... Where's Rita Cosby going to pull out of the woodwork that this guy's gay?
I don't know. As evidence, I'd like to present this photograph of his piano with 9 chandeliers on it.
Yeah. The man's wearing a fur coat, Your Honor.
Do you have pictures of me getting fucked in the ass?
I've never been gay.
No.
Here's Rita talking about being sued on the way to her own book party.
I've never been gay, Your Honor. I'm just trying to find find the right gal.
Right when I just stepped out of our SUV on our way coming here, a process server said, you know, you've been sued. Here's the lawsuit from Howard K. Stern.
And Rita does say, though, that she stands by her book, so she's ready.
We are so sure of what we have. We did an incredible investigation in this book. We stand by the facts in this case. Before it, I stood by it 100%. I stand by it 110% today.
All right, Rita, get ready for the suit.
In my book, I'm going to write that Rita Cosby is a truck-driving man and play that tape as evidence.
All right.
I know everybody always says,
No
plug
plug
on that.
I was about to do the Fitzsimmons play.
All right. What else, Robin? Please.
I know everybody always says I tell these horrible stories about kids, but, you know, some of them are incredible. A Florida boy is dead after eating a forbidden dessert. Orange County, Florida officials say 13-year-old Demetrius Key beat, choked, and punched his 8-year-old brother unconscious Saturday because he ate a dessert he wasn't supposed to.
You see? More anti-dessert news.
Artie loves
the
dessert.
children's mother left the older sibling home alone to care for his 6 younger brothers and sisters. Might have been a little much for a 13-year-old. A neighbor called police when she heard loud noises coming from the apartment and then saw someone carrying the young boy out to the balcony and making gurgling sounds. He died at an area hospital several hours later.
No.
Well, at least he had a good last meal.
Yeah. What else you got there, Robin?
A jury has awarded a South Florida woman more than $2 million in medical malpractice in a lawsuit stemming from a flawed C-section. She gave birth to a healthy little girl, but then when she got home, she was very uncomfortable, had to return to the hospital. A CAT scan revealed that the doctor who performed her cesarean section had left a foot-long sponge inside her body.
Well, it would have kept her from getting pregnant again. Where am I appearing? Howard said
Wow, Greg.
No plug.
Greg Fitzsimmons.
No plug on that one.
Greg Fitzsimmons, November 11th with Artie at Avery Fisher Hall.
Oh, that's right.
There you go.
The lawsuit claimed the gauze brought a severe infection which damaged her abdomen and uterus. As a result, she says she might not be able to give birth again. So $2.2 million to her.
Yeah, no, the joke about the sponge and the woman, no plug there.
You come to my show and you make a joke like that. You want plugs for everything?
Imagine trying to get her moist again with a fucking foot-long sponge in her twat. I've been fingering it for an hour and a half.
There you go. See Greg tonight through Sunday at the Hartford Funny Bone. For tickets, call 860-432-8600. I like that. The sponge is drawing up all her fluids so her vagina can't get wet. Okay, now you got me.
I would have given the date, not the place.
Anything else, Ron?
Have you heard about the N-word crossword puzzle?
No.
I'm playing it later this afternoon with my Uncle Tony.
But she beat you.
I got that nigger.
6 letters across. Right. Starts with the letter N.
That's exactly what this is.
Another name for a black person.
A black person who acts like a wigger.
5th graders at Dunlop, Tennessee Middle School were sent home last weekend with a lesson on the N-word. Parents of the middle school were outraged when they discovered the crossword puzzle meant to teach children about the Civil War. It asked students to identify a derogatory term used to describe black people. The answer was a 6-letter word that starts with the letter N.
And the 2 G's are double letter score.
The school's principal says this is indefensible. He can't figure out how it happened. The teacher who assigned the lesson pulled it off an education website called edhelper.com. The teacher, who is not
Ed Helms helper,
they did not identify that teacher. He apologized for the incident.
What about a couple of years ago, a similar thing, they had kike monopoly.
What else do we have? Anything, Robin?
Wow. Doctors are now advising women to eat fish when they're pregnant. For a while there, you were supposed to stay away from fish during your pregnancy. True?
Yes, especially raw fish.
They are now saying women should consume at least 12 ounces of fish and seafood per week to ensure optimal brain development for their babies.
Cooked fish. Cooked.
Cooked. Yeah, no sushi.
And not old fish, not swordfish, because it builds up a lot of
What are you, a doctor now?
Mercury, right?
No, it's yeah, you get a lot of mercury in old fish. You want young, healthy fish.
All right.
Recent studies have suggested that the health benefits of fish and seafood outweigh the potential health risks. So they are not stipulating any particular kind of fish. They're saying eat some fish while you're pregnant.
Okay.
Make your baby's brain grow.
We're going to do it.
We've had a lot of anti-Semitic kind of things happen around here. Police on Long
You mean
Island.
on this show?
Well, that happens here all the time. That's not unusual.
The face alone.
Out there in the world is what I worry about.
All right.
Police on Long Island sent Jewish families letters containing pink swastikas.
Well, that's nice.
Well, it's a cheery color.
For the girls, you mean pink swastikas?
It's about breast cancer awareness among anti-Semites.
Here's a pink swastika for your baby girl.
I like that the Germans went out. The Germans were horrible people in World War II. They went out, they murdered, they killed, they set up death camps.
And yet they still have fans.
And yet they stylistically wanted a snazzy symbol for their uniforms. I mean, they were fashion conscious.
Yeah.
Why bother fashion when you're busy just killing and marauding?
Just because you're hating doesn't mean you don't want to look good.
Right.
Don't kill all the gays till we get the design for the uniform.
Right.
At least 9 families received the letters, which contained a copy of a recent article about the arrest of 2 youths for painting swastikas on a synagogue in Plaindom. The envelopes contained automated address labels, which looked unusual, and someone had drawn pink swastikas on the copy of the article. 8 of the families who received the letters were of Jewish heritage.
All right, Artie, if John Stamos started wearing the swastika carved in his forehead.
Right.
And you, regular guy.
I'm me still. Yeah.
You're still you. Do you think women would fuck you over John Stamos? He's got a swastika carved into his forehead.
I think Sarah Silverman's rabbi sister would still pick him over me.
Okay, that's fair enough.
There's no scenario where I'm fucking the chick.
Paraplegic John Stamos.
Versus full-bodied Artie?
Full-bodied, in-shape Artie Lang.
I say John Stamos.
They'd ride his face.
Robin, anything else?
Yes, they say that the Fed has asked Sirius for more information. Mel Karmazin, the chief executive officer of Sirius Satellite Radio, said the Department of Justice is seeking more details on the broadcaster's proposed acquisition of XM Satellite Radio Holdings.
Do you know how crazy this is, how long this is taking, and how futile this argument is? I mean, the other day I'm reading how terrestrial radio is trying to push this thing called high-definition radio. It's going to be installed in cars, trying to make a deal with Ford Motor Company. You'll be able to pick up multiple radio stations for free with high-def radio. But, of course, there'll be commercials up the wazoo, and it'll be censored like regular radio because it's broadcast over the air. So I'm sitting saying, well, here's yet another reason why the NAB is lobbying so hard to keep satellite radio. The fact is they do compete with us. We do compete with about 500 other platforms for playing music, including a brand new one where they're trying to get space in cars like we are. And you're going to sit and debate that this is a monopoly? It's not.
No, it's at the point where you can actually...
It's a joke.
You have devices. How many Internet radio stations are there? And now that you get the Internet anywhere you want, that's satellite radio,
isn't it? Of course. It's absurd. But, of course you could accuse me. And someone will say, well, Howard, you have financial interest in this company, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but also I recognize the argument. It's just not a monopoly. They're trying to bankrupt these two companies.
And if they're going to recognize your conflict of interest, why not the conflict of interest of others who are lobbying against it?
You bet, Rob. No, it's amazing how long this is taking. This is not a tough decision to make.
Thomas Barnett, the head of the Justice Department's Antitrust Division, told Congressional last week he needed to know more before making the decision on the proposed combination of the only 2 satellite companies.
This is the same government that's investigating you is awarding contracts to Blackwater when they have a history of this kind of behavior, but they don't want to check into that.
You know how hypocritical everything is? I'm watching TV last night. I'm watching Bionic Woman, which is a show I really enjoy. And
I couldn't watch that last night.
Gee, I loved it. I loved it. And this, but nevertheless, Robin, here is a show put on by NBC television. And a young lady walks into a bar and she says to the Bionic Woman, guess what? I just got into law school. I'm going to be a scumbag lawyer. And with that, in the next scene, the Bionic Woman calls her new boss a douchebag. And I said, wow, I worked for NBC Radio. I used the words scumbag and douchebag. They immediately fined me. They immediately made me write in writing in a contract that you can't use the word scumbag and douchebag. World War III broke out because I had the nerve to say scumbag. They go, you know what a scumbag is. It's what of a condom, and it's what people wear, and it's scum. And I go, it's such a common word. And here it was in primetime television last night on NBC, scumbag.
Where children might be watching.
Yeah, where children might be watching. Do you realize scumbag, when I say it, is dirty? When the Bionic Woman says scumbag, it's wonderful.
They'll give her an Emmy.
It's art.
Yeah. Well, you know, All in the Family, when it premiered in 1973 or whatever, CBS primetime, Saturday night, 8 o'clock, when they show reruns on cable late at night, it runs with a warning ahead of it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Robin, anything else in the news?
Strange world we're living in.
Greg
today.
has an appointment in Hartford he's got to get to.
Now, I don't know why this is news. A 21-year-old Indianapolis woman who took a bus to New York to see a man she met online was raped repeatedly in his Queens apartment.
That's terrible.
It is terrible, but, you know, she met the guy online, and she drives, you know, jumps on a bus to come see him. The woman waited at the Port Authority bus terminal Tuesday until he showed up, this guy David Graham. He took her to his Holliswood apartment and raped and sodomized her throughout the night. She managed to escape to a neighbor's apartment yesterday morning and called the cops.
All right, let's say that guy was John Stamos. He raped, he sodomized, and Artie.
Right.
Would a woman go with you or a guy who convicted of rape and sodomy?
Again, I'm going to say no. They'll go with Stamos if he had that.
Even though he waits by a bus and then takes the woman back to his apartment and rapes and sodomizes her.
Yeah. Okay, how about this?
And he lives in Hollis, Queens.
Here's a good one. Here's a good one. John Stamos. There's a hot chick.
Okay.
There's me and John Stamos.
Go ahead. You're you.
John Stamos is her brother. I'm not related to her.
She's with John Stamos.
Really? You think
She's choosing
what do you think?
John?
She'd go to incest?
Do you think?
Wow. She'd probably go to incest.
All right, John Stamos with AIDS.
Right.
Artie Lang with possible AIDS.
Wow. That's not even a
Artie
count,
Lang, no AIDS. Stamos with AIDS.
Full blown. Blisters.
Everything.
He's got the whole thing.
Who does she go to?
She'd probably ask him to rub her up.
All right. Anything else, Robin?
The three guys who just
Blisters.
hung the Phil Spector jury and got him out
Yeah.
quit yesterday,
Phil Spector's lawyers quit. Yeah.
leaving him defenseless. He now will have to find some new lawyers should he be taken back to court. Yeah.
Fuck you! They're good. I'd get them back.
I'd get them back, and I'd try to find that same confused jury.
And maybe get the scumbag lawyer.
Keep that whole group together. Crews so far have managed to rescue some 1,650 miners out of 3,200 trapped underground in a South African gold mine.
Terrible story.
The mine owner says the rescue operation is going smoothly, and they expect to have all the miners out of the shaft within a few hours. Clean air and water are being pumped into the mine. Those still trapped inside. It's southwest of Johannesburg. The miners were stranded after a snapped power cable left a mine elevator without power. There have been no reports of deaths or injuries. So
here's the news there. Yeah, they finally rescued them. Here's the good news. You just got out of that mine shaft. Here's the bad news. You're still in Johannesburg, South Africa, living in a ghetto.
I thought this was kind of weird. Iraq has ordered $100 million worth of light military equipment from China. The president of Iraq says the Chinese order was made because U.S. officials concede Washington is facing problems delivering everything Baghdad needs. The weapons are intended for Iraq's police, where only 1 in 5 officers is armed. The Iraqi president also called for faster U.S. weapons deliveries to strengthen Iraq's army. So now they're pissed at us.
Next week, Kid Rock's going to be on the show. And coming in a couple of weeks, Cousin Brucey will be in here.
Oh, wow.
Cousin Brucey's coming? I saw a big party out there for him the other day.
Yes, that was my press conference. I'm not allowing anybody to play it.
You won't let us play your press conference?
I saw this so-called Richard out there trying to record my press conference, and I put a stop to it.
You had a press conference, but you don't want press.
That's right. I don't want press. Nobody covered it. You didn't see it anywhere. And the only one who wanted to cover it was Howard, as you know. I stood out there at the podium and eggs and bagels and lox and stock grease.
That's kind of a crazy idea to hold a press conference and then say don't cover it.
I want the legitimate press. Only Howard Stern showed up.
You can't decide who's going to cover it.
Sorry, Cousin Brucey, your Cousin Brucey had a press conference and nobody cared.
Congratulations to Red Hot Chili Peppers lead singer Anthony Kiedis. He's a dad. The San Francisco Chronicle reports Kiedis, 22, and Kiedis, he's 44, and his 22-year-old model girlfriend, Heather Christie.
Now, that's why God created rock and roll.
Yeah.
So 44-year-old guys can get 22-year-olds.
Gave birth to a baby boy early yesterday or Tuesday morning.
Give it a wee now.
So all you got to do is fuck a sock for 22 years. And
That's right. Anything else, Robin?
The Rolling Stones. There's a reason they stay out on the road. Did you see this?
Yeah, they have to get lamb's blood.
They made over...
At midnight, during a full moon.
That's right.
Over $500 million.
$500 million.
That's why when it's $400 a ticket. What
the group's Bigger Bang tour closed out the O2 Arena in London on August 26th and is now the top-grossing tour in history.
That's right. $400 a seat times 500 seats is $4 billion.
Yeah. I think it's the grossest tour in history.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you, they're still good. I saw them.
They are still good,
Yeah,
but they got it. I mean, what the fuck? How much money do you need? Go do some show. Do a tour for $10 a ticket and find a fair way to let people go see the show.
They want more money.
Why?
Because Mick Jagger, he had a business education, and he's very, very business and money oriented.
All those British guys, David Bowie, Paul McCartney, they're like the most wealthy.
Yeah.
That's right.
People can't get enough of Jennifer Aniston. They say that you put Jennifer Aniston on the cover of your magazine and it sells.
Can't believe that.
According to the Forbes.com list, she's the most or the top-selling famous face.
She's our girl. She's America's girl, and we care about her.
Britney Spears, on the other hand, will only hurt sales of your magazine.
Really?
Yeah, she graced the covers of 18 magazines in 6 months during this analysis, and her face caused sales to slump 600,000 copies below average. Aniston appeared only 6 times, but boosted total sales to 5 million copies. The study showed Aniston's ex-husband Brad Pitt was the second most sellable celebrity, followed by Scarlett Johansson, Angelina Jolie, and Reese Witherspoon.
All right, Robin.
Jabba Chamberlain, where's he?
Who?
Exactly, Robin. Go ahead.
Robin, anything else?
Yes, Jerry Seinfeld making a guest appearance on 30 Rock.
4 stars on like every fucking paper. That show's good.
Here's Jerry saying he's a big fan of the show. 2-3.
I'm a big fan of the show.
What? Why do they call it 30 Rock when it's at 40 Rock?
I'm a big fan of the show. I'm a big fan of...
No, you're not.
And Tina Fey, and I just thought it would be fun.
I'm having fun. I'm all about fun, like Scoresman. I'm about meeting girls and meeting guys.
What are they
Scoresman is about having fun, motherfuckers.
Me like Scoresman. I'm about having fun. I'm Jerry Seinfeld.
Scoresman got a tattoo.
Right.
Adrian Brody, I guess he did a movie with Owen Wilson, and I guess they're out promoting it, so everyone in the movie has to answer questions about Owen Wilson. He says Owen is doing well. 2-4.
He's great.
Oh, yeah, he's doing great. yeah, he's stable.
Yeah, he's really great.
Yeah.
I think
he tried to kill himself, asshole.
Like a day ago.
Maybe he didn't
I'll let
hear
him
the
speak
news.
for himself.
Yeah, maybe you don't even fucking give a shit. The guy tried to kill himself. Maybe you didn't hear. Get the wax out of your ear.
But he's done good.
How's Owen Wilson? He's doing really great. Oh, you didn't hear? They're not releasing the movie. Oh, yeah, he's doing shit.
How do you think Britney Spears is doing? Oh, really great.
Here's Wes Anderson, the director. He says Owen Wilson is doing well.
Oh, there's no one on the planet. Someone quote me. Owen Wilson's not doing great.
Owen's doing very well.
Nobody believes you.
Yeah,
that's Hollywood. Everybody just says good things all the time.
How is Ernest Hemingway doing? Have you seen him? He's doing great.
Owen Wilson's doing so great they can't insure him on his next film. Or maybe they can. I don't know. All right, Robin.
And the oldest member of Hanson went into the hospital. He has a...
He heard the first album.
I like that kid.
Isaac had a pulmonary embolism.
Sorry to hear that.
Which is an artery that became blocked by a blood clot. The 27-year-old member of Hanson has been treated for this condition in the past, and there is no word on his
I hope he's all right.
Situation.
Thank God he didn't have a 4-hour erection. Robin, thank you.
That's what's happening.
All right, everybody. Greg Fitzsimmons, that's the guy to go see tonight through Sunday at the Hartford Funny Bone. I'll give you the phone number, 860-432-8600, and you can see Greg November 15th through the 17th at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey. And finally, the website to check all Greg Fitzsimmons information all the time. MySpace.com/FitzDog. FitzDog, thanks for being here, pal.
Yeah.
And Artie, you have an announcement?
I said, fuck that. If you really want to see Greg funny, because he brings the funny at these big hall shows. Right. Avery Fisher Hall with myself, November 11th, to close the New York Comedy Festival at Lincoln Center. It's going to be Greg and I's pleasure to make you laugh.
Okay.
NYComedyFestival.com and watch Armless Johnny wipe his ass on Teddy tomorrow night at the Hampton Beach Casino in New Hampshire.
By the way, it's Greg and my pleasure.
Oh, Greg and I said?
My's, I think.
Either way.
I don't know what you said, but we're going to pleasure each other.
The grammar will be better November 11th at Avery Fisher.
By the way, Howard TV is covering the whole trip. Howard TV is shooting the car ride with Teddy, JD, and Armless Johnny. Go and hit the road with Howard TV and the guys.
It's going to be great.
Armless Johnny, JD, and Teddy.
Don't miss King Norris at the South Padre Island Bike Fest, South Padre Island, Texas. Opening for Robert Cray Saturday night, October 13th, 8 p.m. Don't miss it. Tomorrow night, October 5th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Shuli, Beetle, and Iron Sheik at the Headliners Music Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. Go to ticketweb.com for tickets. October 6th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Shuli, Beetle, and Iron Sheik at the New Daisy Theater in Memphis, Tennessee. Go to newdaisy.musictoday.com for tickets or RevBobLevy.com. Friday, October 19th, see Sal, Bob, Jim, Shuli, Yucko, Beetle, and the Iron Sheik at the Town Ballroom in Buffalo, New York. Go to tickets.com for tickets. Saturday, October 20th, see Sal, Bob, Jim, Shuli, Yucko, Beetle, and the Iron Sheik at the Rex Theater in Pittsburgh, PA. Go to Ticketmaster.com for tickets. Friday, November 2nd, see Richard, Bob, Jim, Shuli, Beetle, Sal, Yucko, and the Iron Sheik at Edmond Town Hall in Newtown, Connecticut. Go to etix.com for tickets. Saturday, November 3rd, see Richard, Bob, Jim, Shuli, Beetle, Sal, Yucko, and the Iron Sheik at the Roxy in Boston, Massachusetts. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for tickets. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808. Join Artie Lang for a spectacular time at Caesar's Palace, November 15th. It's you, 3 of your friends, 2 nights hotel, round-trip airfare, and 4 front-row seats to the Comedy Festival. Details at Sirius.com.